until the battle's won. No one's gonna get from me to us. Into each other we put our trust. Standing united after the fight. It's a brand new day. We have turned the page. Never knew how much I needed somebody to help me this way. All alone, we will never be. The two of us are holding the key. We see today what we couldn't see. Before I say goodbye to you, one more last fist bump.
Howdy. Mustache, good to see you here. Hope everyone's had a good week. And I say, all you have to do is keep an eye on the time. As soon as the second it hits 10:05, I'm right. Yeah, like 5 minutes into the stream, I say hi. Just gotta brace yourself and not wear headphones. It's a bunch of black spot off my wrist. I panel lined my Wing Gundam yesterday. I finally had time. I ran out of one top layer, ran out of my top coat spray, so I had to swap over to another. Now I have to go get the first one I started using, because that one top coat's real nice. The other one flakes. So I've currently got it disassembled in a box until I can grab another can of that top coating. And let me tell you, it looks god awful. I still don't know how to panel line. That's not cool. No, it's not so cool. The top coat that I used at first, yeah, flaking stinks. As long as I don't rub it too hard with like the alcohol I used to rub away some panel line blots. That's the empty one. So the one I used ran out. And the difference is between the ones is that this one is for plastics. This one is for, like, I think it's wood? It's ceramic? Photography, artwork, painted surfaces, wood, metal, paper mache, glass, plaster, ceramic, dried silk, flowers, paper, wicker, etc. Oh, these are just the cans. Yeah, they still very much smell because on Friday it was kind of windy. So they're all covered in their top coatings as well. I'm pretty sure I got some in my mouth too. So that was fun tasting top coat spray for a day. Yeah. That's why I don't want to use this one anymore. And they're both matte, so I want to try see what semi-gloss is. Oh yeah, no, it was nasty. Remember, it.
Hi! Hello, Casey! Hello!
Yeah, if you're ever gonna get into Gunpla, I know. Well, I tried to wash it out, but you know, if you're ever planning to get into Gunpla and you want to start panel lining, top coat only when it's a nice day outside, like no wind at all, or if you're positive. You heard the dog? That was my cat. Yeah. Only top coat things if you know it's gonna go in a direction. And my backyard is like sunken into a hill. So it creates a nasty wind chamber. So don't spray when there's crazy winds. Or else you'll end up like me. Yeah. Yeah, she's squeaky. Also, Overwatch 2 is now the most disliked game on Steam. It has surpassed a game called War of the Three Kingdoms, Flat Out 3 Chaos and Destruction, a game called Identity, another game called Uriel's Chasm, that's probably not a good one, Space DF9, O2 Jam Online, and Mobile Suit Gundam Battle Operation 2. Which, frick yes. I live to see Overwatch's downfall. Now, alright, for those that don't watch these streams, I'm gonna this is a preview for next stream. I'm gonna title my next stream Gundam Evolution is statistically better. You know, my next the next stream is gonna be titled Gundam Evolution is statistically better than Overwatch 2. Let me see, how many negative reviews is that right now? Let's see. Last I checked, it was at 55,000. It is now at a whopping 90,000 reviews in the overwhelmingly negative 9%. It's getting up there. You know, of course, the most helpful review, I'd assume, of all time, even though it says in the last, like, in the past few days, posted on August 11th, which I'm pretty sure is just getting spammed everywhere now. The people who make Overwatch porn work harder than the people who make Overwatch. And that's true. So remember, we had our chance with Gundam Evo, and now we're still stuck with Overwatch. Yeah, that one is hilarious. I don't know who did it originally, but you know what? The fact that it's still one of the ones that comes up, if it even is still the original one, that one's amazing. I don't know which Blizzard treats worse, its players or its female employees. One of these is a link to Team Fortress 2. Blizzard removed my review, so here it is again. Link removed. Oh my god. Someone that said game bad, good, and the only positive one you saw. This person says Crybabies leak bad reviews. The game's actually fun. 4.5 hours. This guy has a lot more hours. This person only left a positive because it can now uninstall Battle.net. Yeah, okay, so most helpful of all time. I cried at the part when Reaper said, "Bye, bye, bye, unlock the new heroes behind the battle pass and scrap the story mode. Truly the game of all time. Thank you, Activision Blizzard." Porn's so good they made a game out of it. This person just put a list of games that they would rather play rather than Overwatch 2. Here they are. You know what? Let me take a quick drink of water so I can read all of these. You know what? Seeing some of these, I recommend them as well. So feels bad, but the rest feels great about an awful game getting dunked on. See, that tiny part of you that feels bad is the fact that it was made with love at some point. And then the higher-ups only cared about money and they drove it into the ground. Anyway, here's a list of games that you should rather play other than Overwatch 2, and you won't feel ripped off. Oh wow, these are really good. Okay, hold on. Team Fortress 2, Portal 2, Batman Arkham Asylum, Batman Arkham City, Batman Arkham Knight, Risk of Rain 2, Terraria, Minecraft, Left 4 Dead 2, Borderlands 2, Persona 4 Golden, Persona 5 Royale, Papers, Please, Doom 2016, Doom Eternal, Bloons Tower Defense 6, Phasmophobia, Gunfire Reborn, Payday 2. Is that the second time I've seen Payday? No, I probably just scrolled through and saw it. Hades, Hollow Knight, Ultra Kill, Elden Ring, Octopath Traveler 2, Spider-Man Remastered, Spider-Man Miles Morales, Omori, Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, Sonic Frontiers, Grand Theft Auto 5, Half-Life 2, Red Dead Redemption 2, Garry's Mod, Cuphead, Detroit Become Human, Dragon Ball FighterZ, Guilty Gear Strive, The Binding of Isaac, Stardew Valley, Stray, God of War, Hat in Time, Sekiro, Yakuza 0, yes, Undertale, Paint the Town Red, Pizza Tower, Deep Rock Galactic, Dark Souls 3, 50 games of various prices, roughly around the same price range of the $15 PvE. There are more pricey games that are in the range of the $40 Ultimate Watchpoint Pack in Overwatch. If you can afford Overwatch PvE, lots of quotes there, you can afford one of these great games. If you're willing to drop $20 for a skin for a single character, they don't even have unique animations, slightly different voice lines, you can drop $25 for Risk of Rain 2. Like, holy frick, you can get Yakuza 0 for $5. Like, that's just one of many that you can get less for $5. Yakuza 0, 5. Garry's Mod, Half-Life, some of these games are like go under $1 during sales. Overwatch 1 wasn't that bad, but Overwatch 2 is just awful. Yeah. 5 right now? Probably not right now, but I know that Steam's having a bunch of other sales as well. Let me look through here. They had a visual novel sale not too long ago. Yeah, actually they're having it right now. It ends in 2 days. Steam Visual Novel Fest is on right now. And I can tell you that more than half of these games are way better than Overwatch 2. Needy Streamer Overload, I hear that one's good. The Ace Attorney Trilogy, amazing games. I don't know about Chronicles though. What else is there? This porn game. I don't know, but it definitely doesn't have overwhelmingly negative. Let's see. God, they came out with, wow, there's a lot of Monster Prom games apparently. Either way, you get what I mean. To get Deltarune Chapter 3-5. Ah, I see. God, I haven't touched Deltarune like at all. You have Needy Streamer. I want to kind of try it, but I feel like it'll break my head. No. Also, I already stream. Let's see, what else is online? The QuakeCon sale. Holy frick. Bethesda games. $10 for Skyrim, $7 for Fallout 4. I know there's also the other Fallout 4 like big old pack that's like $10 as well. Hi-Fi Rush is on sale again as well. Game is so fun, especially since you can make her get high 24/7. My God, $10 for Doom Eternal. Let's see what else is there. I mean, it's Bethesda, so just look through that catalog and get some of the older games. There's Undertale. Oh well, whatever. What sale did I say was going on? Visual Novel Fest and the QuakeCon sale. QuakeCon sale ends in 4 days. The Visual Novel Fest ends in 2. I recommend picking up the Ace Attorney trilogy. Those are good games. Those are good games. And they're only $10. Okay. Shut the frick up. I gotta play video games now. We're coming back with Danganronpa. These games are too much work for me. Oh, please. You can survive. Whew. Launch. Good thing I remember that. Now I have to hurry quickly so that way I don't deafen anyone else with this. Dun, 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 dun. Why does it never save? Ugh. Like, why do I need to be detective and defender? Hey, it's just a wacky world, man. Let's see, where is it? There it is. Dang, Ron. Properties. Oh, I just had a massive brain fart. Okay, that looks good, right? Saving is for those who run out of time. Yeah. Anyway. Load. I already spent too much time looking at the Overwatch 2 stuff. Is it this one? If I go by numbers, yes. Yes, it is. Hope so, at least. Been a week. Yes. Okay, so what happened last time? Well, Sakura died, so we lost our muscle. I swear I did another one. That's the most we found out. There's a secret room in the boys' bathroom on the second floor, and when we went to go check it out, we got knocked the frick out, and all the evidence in there was gone. After we solved the mystery of Sakura, we found out who the mysterious 16th student's name was. So we're gonna be on the lookout for her. I believe it's a her. I'm not sure. Let's keep going. I think we're in free time right now. Let's see, I'm alive, Taka's dead, Byakuya's alive, Mondo's dead, Leon's dead, Hifumi's dead, Yasuhiro's alive, Saika's dead, Kyoko's alive, Ayuri's alive, Toko, and also Genocide Jack is alive. Oh, weird, it's 3D. It's a really cool game! Sakura's dead, Celeste is dead, Junko's been dead, and Chihiro. Yeah. Oh yeah, and if you missed it, I highly recommend watching the watching last stream's class trial, because that one was like mind-breaking for me. I had like the end of that class trial destroyed me, and the fact that apparently we're only like halfway through the game is terrifying to me. Anyway, we're in free time and now it's a dating sim. No idea where to go. I'm gonna assume I gotta go to the dining hall. So let's find out. I have no clue what to do. I don't know what happened last time. There's no one on the map. So you know what? I'm just gonna go to the Monokuma machine and get a whole buttload of gifts. At the very least try, because that's what Seiko told me to do. Actually, there's so many games and so little of them do I actually want to play. Well, that's just life. There's a lot of things you want to do, but there's so much you kind of really do want to do. you ask me. Life guru expert. Lucky. You just gotta look for the golden eggs in the egg basket if you wanna... if you want something fun. That was new. Or no. The frick? Now hold on. Yeah. The Water Lover. A competition swimsuit for women. Its design concept is to become one with the water, and it claims to increase swimming speed by 10%. Neat. More scissors. Another baseball. Ah! What is Nickel Power and why there's so many volumes? I'm pretty sure it's a game about cat girls, and it's mostly a visual novel. Nickel Power, Nickel Power. Yeah, I think that's what the gist of it is. So you know how much you can frickin' milk the heck out of that. Let's see, what is it that I got that I want to look at here? I'm sure if I see something I don't recognize, I'll remember. I think I passed it. Nope, I don't remember. Another whip. How are those menu buttons louder than me? I have no clue. I might have to change the options again. Like, the music is at its lowest. Just so we all remember. Isn't that Dragon Knight armor? Donning this hour bestows the wearer with immense power, but at the cost of their soul and senses. It's just straight up freaking Guts armor from Berserk. I like that. Is that new? That was a music tape. You'd sell your soul for some art, man, no, right? A self-destructing cassette. Once you record a message onto this, it sets up a chemical reaction that will destroy the tape a few seconds after it's played. My goodness. Pretty sure the game's still going. Okay, I'm gonna have to start frickin' just start spamming the frick out of these coins. Okay, slipper rollers. Whoa, what the... Was that an Easter Island pen? Every time I get something new, I pray to God that it's closer to the top so I don't have to do this. chin drill. A fashion accessory that allows you to equip a drill on your chin. It is said to represent the idea of spiral energy. Okay. That has to be a reference to something, and I don't know what it is. Okay. Lucky! I can get as lucky as I want. It won't beat my odds. You know what we're going for? Big ol' 25. Hey, that was my 100th pool. Oh, it's a little wristband. Lucky! Oh. Lucky! Okay. A ration. A set of canned and vacuum sealed foodstuffs. The taste of that. The taste isn't bad, and certain snakes... Yeah, that's the snakes that enjoy hide and go seek are just crazy about it. You have no idea what's going on. I'm just pulling things from like the slot machine. Handcrafted item made with needle and thread. They say that once you put it on, it will never come off again. Go for another 25er. That seems like pretty good luck. Darn. More. Actually, where's... I'll use the last of my coins here. More chips. Oh, they made perfect sounds to hurt. Make your ears hurt. That might have been me in the first place. Rosehip tea. An herbal tea said to promote beauty and wellness. You can somehow sense its essential elegance. It's a shame we lost, what's her face last time. Oh, right! Oh god, that's right. I totally forgot. I knew there was something I was forgetting. Celeste was the one. Ah, I remember. That's why I remember doing 2 class trials in one stream. Okay. Alright. I think I might have to go to the gym. If it's not the gym, then I'm going to the secret room. And if not, I'm gonna go back to my room and see what's up. No. What the heck is everyone? It's the emptiest school you've ever seen, like no one's here. Yeah, that's weird. I thought it was in free time. Which, surprise, surprise, typically the place where typically the time where everyone's around and about. God's sake. Stop freezing on me, game! How are you so demanding of my computer? I don't need to go back just yet. Where am I going in the first place? Look, I'm trying to remember where it is I need to go. You know what? I think I might need to go to the data center. Or the bear kills people or whatever. Well, that's what we're trying to find out. I'll be right back. I have to tell my brother something real quick. Where am I? Data lab. No. There's gotta be something up here. I think it might... The 5th floor is unlocked. Okay. Ooh. You only played one of these games. It was like a weird 3D beat 'em up. I don't know. I'm so new to this series myself, so I can't give you any answers. So here I am, the 5th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. The 5th floor has been opened up to us, and it's totally different from all the floors we've seen up until now. For some reason, it feels unpleasant. Whoa. Oh my god. Nighttime Is my game frozen? Is that me on the left? Nighttime secrets. No more. Stomp stomp. She's so dirty. Only gone for like 2 seconds. How did you tell your brother anything? It was just, yo, check your phone, and then that was it. Okay, come on, Rose. I'm charging my phone, speaking of. Oh, hello, Toko.
Haha, catch me if you can. Wait, I'm gonna come up. I'm gonna...
What is it saying there? I'm gonna punish you. Oh, that's me. Gross. Despair. Hi, Toko. Huh? Does she want to talk to me about something? Toko, what's wrong? Oh, that's right. Byakuya told her not to talk. She trying to say something? I think she's almost just a little more and I might get it. That's the girl it is. I'm sorry, but I have no idea what it is you're trying to tell me. She just let her shoulders drop. She looks so sad. I guess she gave up. She loves Byakuya, and he told her to keep her lips zipped. Otherwise, he would not reciprocate feelings to her. Oh my god, this game is frickin' tenser than usual. What the frick? Hello, Oi. This floor feels different compared to all the others. I'm not sure what it is. Is there some reason for that? I hope it's not anything too creepy. Let's see, it's only comprised of a couple of classrooms and a martial arts studio. It sounds emotionally abusive. Kind of. Whoa! Oh my god! What the heck is this? Game. The grotesque horror of the room struck me hard and fast. What I saw was bad enough, but what I smelled, it was sour, pungent, impossibly rank.
I see.
It smells awful, doesn't it? It must be at least vaguely familiar to you. After all, you've been around your fair share of corpses. Are you saying, it's the smell of death, their flesh and fat and blood? There was no surprise in his voice, no shock. But he was right. I had experienced the smell more than once before. It was a smell of death and despair. But the smell here is strong, condensed. It's the smell of a battlefield. Monokuma must have...
Hey! What, my fault again? Stop trying to blame everything on me!
If you hadn't done what you did, this would have never have happened.
No. It's quite the opposite.
The opposite? Game? You're chugging.
Now then. Yep. Let me give you an itty bitty, easy squeegee little hint. As far as this room goes, I don't know a thing. I just left it exactly how I found it. What?
Yes, indeed.
How's that for a hint? Better than those stupid hints you get from NPCs in those mean old RPGs. But it's pretty scary, huh? Blood all over the walls and junk. Of course, even in the outside world, people die bloody, gruesome deaths every day.
I can't wait.
So it's not really a big deal. Just keep your chin up and keep on a living, soldier.
What's he talking about? He just left it the way he found it? What's the meaning of all this? Christ almighty. There are white chalk outlines drawn all over the floor. How many bodies were there? I've seen this kind of thing on detective shows and stuff like that. You always see it at the scene of a murder. Wish I could say I don't believe it. There's blood all over this place. I want to shut my eyes forever. It's such a ghastly sight. It appears all the bloodstains are dry, and the color was changed so as well, so I think it's safe to assume these stains are considerably old. This is all really blood? Of course. I wouldn't find it interesting otherwise. And it is interesting, I assure you. What on earth happened in this classroom? Frickin' game is chugging the hardest it ever has. He seems like he's enjoying himself. No way I can keep up with someone like that. Got it. And the thing is, blood is usually pink in these games, so it's like, what the frick? Byakuya, about what Monokuma just told us. It's like I'm not even here. He must be lost in thought. Is he really thinking that hard, or is he just flat out ignoring me? Christ, it's terrifying. I'm gonna assume that that's tied to what happened as the incident of this room. Should probably turn on the sound effects a little more. Whoa. The target seems pretty far away. Gotta say, pretty proud of my eyesight. Hi, Kyoko. What Kyoko told me yesterday. What the heck did it mean?
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th
It's a low poly
student
3D and 2D
lying
game.
hidden
It's
somewhere
probably
in the school.
the rendering thing I have it set to. I think I have it on the Open 3DL or whatever the frick the thing is. So it's running off of like my computer's dedicated CPU rather than the GT whatever the frick I have instead.
The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Kyoko? I'm not going to say anything. Huh? I can't say anything. Kyoko narrowed her eyes. Her gaze darted up to the surveillance camera.
Hey,
You understand why, right? OpenGL? Probably, yeah. She was trying to tell me that whatever it was important. The mastermind couldn't find out. How did Kyoko get her hands on information that could be that important?
so then,
We're finished here. She made it very clear that our conversation had come to an end. Just like usual, I didn't understand anything any better than before. Oh, there's a lot. There's a bunch of wooden lockers here. The wooden lockers and keys remind me of super old school public bathhouses. It's a straw post used for sword practice. Do they use it for training here too? Open is better since it's newer. Yeah, I haven't dabbled on this stuff, which is why I want to try to change things in the... There's a little boot up window that opens before the game does. You know, this room is totally enclosed. There's a cherry tree planted here and it's in full bloom.
hey,
It's quite elegant. That's what you consider... This is what you consider elegant?
indeed.
I lived overseas for a long time, so this kind of Japanese-style scenery is refreshing. But considering our situation, isn't it kinda out of place? Cherry tree planted here in
Hey.
full bloom. Yeah.
Indeed.
Samurai! Suit of armor is on display. It's extremely Japanese. Yeah. Even Spider-Man did it, but all the options for that Spider-Man boot-up screen were, you know, available in the options, unlike the frickin' sound thing. Whoa. Look at that. Howdy, Yasuhiro.
Yo!
At first, I thought I saw blue skies, but it turns out they all just painted the walls and the ceiling. Did someone die yet? No, we just started. Scroll down my chat. Hello, Knight.
You know?
Oh, but the plants are all real. It's been a while since I smelled vegetation. It helps me relax.
What the heck?
That's not what you're thinking, is it? Huh? Why is that bad? Don't you get it? Don't you realize the true horror of plant life? It's there, just beneath the surface. Beneath their calm exterior, they're always watching. And waiting. But when they decide they can't leave us in charge of Earth anymore,
The end is
they'll put
nigh!
their plan for global human extinction into action.
Well,
I'm serious. Ah, what is this? This thing is super weird, super creepy. Flowers aren't supposed to get this big. Is this thing real? Ah!
Watch out!
Watch out!
Ugh.
That's a Monokuma flower. I came up with a name myself. Try and touch it and yearn for some real excitement. Your heart's all like, whoa! And the plant's all like, snap! And your flesh is like, bleh, I'm dead!
In other words, it's a monstrosity.
It's pretty freaking amazing if I say so myself. A student at Hope's Peak added improvement after improvement and created this miracle creature. The ultimate botanist, although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy.
Actually,
By the way, despite how it looks, that flower is super practical. It can eat paper, plastic, even people, so it's totally good for the environment.
well done.
Such an eco-friendly creation is vital for the future growth of a healthy society. Not that I know anything about that myself.
Spouting more and more nonsense, Monokuma eventually disappeared. Whatever it is, I'd better keep my distance. At least I got a coin from it. Oh. Excuse me. Is this a chicken coop? What's a chicken coop doing here? Oh, this place even has chickens, huh? Wonder who's keeping them alive. They're just regular chickens, right? Like, they don't eat people or lay bombs instead of eggs or something crazy like that. Seems safe. I'm gonna look at all of them. It's a chicken. I'm not gonna, like, lay a bomb, is it? It's a chicken. It's not expecting to be fed like humans, is it? It's a chicken. It really is, right? Like, I can say that for sure? It's a chicken. It's really alive, right? There's no mistake. It's a hen. It's a chicken. It doesn't have, like, a second form, right? Yeah, get me away. Get me out of here. I can't trust chicken coops. Oh, you like chickens too, Makoto? Game. Yeah, I love these little guys. They're seriously cute, right? And there's exactly 5 of them here. Exactly? 5. You know, the number that comes after 4 and before 6, at least in terms of natural numbers. Anyway, whenever the number 5 pops up, that's a good omen. It contains the mysteries of the cosmos.
I'm at least 30% right!
It's a number of power, a refreshing number on par with hand-squeezed all-natural lemonade. Never lets me get a word in edgewise. Looks lame. Where was 6? I swore I clicked on 5. What is this? Some kind of control panel set near the wall. Does it control the air conditioning or something?
Ah! It's for the sprinklers!
Sprinklers?
Yeah, it controls the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off every morning at 7:30. Don't you dare change it without permission.
Hey, so do mine.
Of course, the settings panel is locked, so you couldn't even change it if you wanted to.
So that means the sprinklers go off at 7:30 a.m. every morning?
Yep, you got it. It's super user-friendly, which stinks. So if you get here too early, you'll get drenched. So watch yourself. But you're not a little kid, right? You're too old to go running through sprinklers anyway. But you have some kind of water fetish. I'm gonna tell everyone!
There's a shed in the back. Just to be sure, I should take a look in that tool shed. This place seems totally disorganized. From a lawnmower to a fertilizer, flower pots to farm tools. And leaning against the back wall. Is that a pickaxe? Huh? There's something carved into the handle of this pickaxe. Crazy diamond? I feel like I remember seeing that somewhere. Oh, frick. Like the Daimondo brothers. See, that's a JoJo's reference. Bags of fertilizer are piled up. There's so many different kinds to choose from. Crazy Daimondo. There are different kinds of gardening tools here. Are they trying to get us to become self-sufficient? There's a lawnmower here. Even with this here, who's actually going to take care of the lawn? So many flower pots. Big ones, little ones, any size you might need. Maybe I'll grow some flowers to put in my room. That it? Alright. My ears! There's like one place left to look. Raw. What, am I gonna go into a freaking WWE ring? Just double checking to make sure that's not the case. It's locked. Came all this way just to be denied here. Sign in the hall says Biolab. A biolab that we're forbidden from seeing into. Kinda sounds like something out of an old cheesy horror movie. Guess what I've seen, what there is to see up here for now. Once again, nothing I found seems to make any real sense. I need to head back to the dining hall and find out what the others turned up. One after another, everyone made their way to the dining hall. And before too long, it would appear everyone has returned. But still, it's just the 6 of us. That's barely enough for a decent volleyball team.
Just a second.
Hey, don't be a sourpuss. We gotta think positive. It's a frickin' game. Besides, even if one more person dies, we can still field a basketball team.
Hey.
That's like reverse positive thinking. Anyway, there's no time to be depressed. For the sake of everyone we've lost, we have to do our best. Can we stop with all this group hug nonsense? We need to find out what everyone discovered. Hey Byakuya, it seems like Toko wants to say something.
What?
So, why are you telling me?
Hey.
Well, because he told her to zip it or whatever. Ah, I'd forgotten about that. Jesus, man! I know you like torturing her, but come on! Well, Toko, if you want to envelop us all in your putrid breath, I won't stop you.
You honor me, master. And don't worry, I took care of the odor problem.
Seriously? You're just gonna take it?
Shut up! And don't interrupt when the master and me are talking. Okay, so what did you want to tell us? Well, I was in a classroom on the 5th floor and something caught my attention. It was this. A knife? Whoa, that thing is huge! It's like Rambo size.
This freaking game. Okay, next free time I get, I'm gonna close the game real quick. I'm gonna save and close, and I'm gonna change the thingy.
What?
It's a survival knife of some type. But what was it doing in the classroom?
Well,
How would I know?
Very suspicious.
Excuse me. What are you gonna do that? Frick, I got hiccups. I ate pizza. What are you gonna use that knife for? What are you planning to do to us?
I'm not gonna do anything. I just pick it up. I don't want to leave that knife laying around.
How about that?
I'd rather have it laying around than in the hands of a serial killer.
Don't compare me to her. I'm nothing like her. Listen, more important, now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it?
You know?
We can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do.
what's your
I don't
problem?
want it anyway. It's too dangerous.
That's just it. So what to do?
So then,
Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Huh? Me? Oh yeah, I totally trust Makoto to take care of it.
Okay.
Then that's that.
But hold on, don't I get a say?
It's all clear now.
It just shows how much they trust you. You should do as they ask. You sure it's trust? I feel like they're just using me.
Okay, so here you go, Makoto.
You're acting like I already said yes. Fine. I guess there's nothing I can do. I'll just keep it in my desk drawer for now.
Anyway, that's all I wanted to say.
Hey, Toko.
Do I still have bad breath? Sorry. I'm sorry it stinks. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
You made a valuable discovery. Good job.
Huh? Did Master just praise me? Hey, good for you. I'm dreaming. I must be dreaming. I've never experienced such a dream. I feel strange. So strange. Really strange. Oh no. Yeah. This chick is freaking crazy. Whenever I look at Toko these days, it makes me feel sad. Yeah, what have you got, Yasuhiro?
You know?
Well, there's a big garden up on the 5th floor, and I found more than one thing to be worried about. A stupidly large plant, a chicken coop, and I know what you're gonna say, but a tool shed. Monokuma said that thing was called a Monokuma flower. Even touching it seems dangerous, so we have to be careful.
For serious?
It's totally a man-eating plant. I'm sure it's different from the one that lives in the pipe, though. Anyway. That thing... I'm sorry, I just got that reference. Anyway, that thing must benefit from the sprinkler system as much as anything else in there. Oh yeah, apparently the sprinklers come on every morning at 7:30 on the dot. Yeah, remember that? You don't want to get drenched and catch a cold.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to worry. They say idiots never catch colds, you know.
Of course not, because idiots never get wet. I think you're thinking of ducks.
I'm starting to worry about you, Hero. Can you tell me what 10 plus 10 is?
What the heck?
Hey, come on! You do? You don't always have to call me dumb. I may have been held back 3 times, but that doesn't make me stupid. This freaking game. But if it'll make you happy, I'll answer your dumb question.
Huh?
So, what was the question again?
Don't worry, you just answered it.
By the way, did any of you find it? The other strange room on the 5th floor? Well, no. Strange is a massive understatement. The smell of flesh and fat and blood. The white outlines and countless corpses. It was more dreadful than anything I'd ever encountered here so far. What the heck are you talking about? The smell itself was horrific. Far beyond any normal murder scene. Every body smelled concentrated.
Huh?
God, I'm glad I didn't see it. I feel like I'm gonna barf just hearing you describe it.
But...
I mean, what the heck happened in that room?
So, in other
I can
words,
only think of one thing. A large group of people died right there in that room. A bunch of people were killed in there?
Stop, seriously. I'm gonna throw up.
It can't be.
Perhaps that's what was meant by the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Huh? You're all thinking the same thing then. My theory is, the mass murder that took place in that room was the incident said to have happened 1 year ago. The awful scene in that room. Frickin' game! I know it's really pushing me to the limit. That was the tragedy that happened a year ago?
in other words,
Precisely. The tragedy is another name for the genocide of the student body of Hope's Peak Academy. If that's true,
it's all clear
that
now.
would explain why Hope's Peak was forced to close its doors.
Hey!
I mean, I guess that all makes sense, but it's all just so awful.
Not just awful. Super awfully awful.
You're right, it's beyond awful. It's terrible, tragic, hopeless. But still, how is it not one of us have ever heard anything about something like that happening? Does that mean they really did cover it up?
Yeah.
I checked all the windows on the 5th floor, front to back. That used to kind of be Sakura's job, but... Anyway, no dice. There were metal plates in all the windows, just like everything else.
Correct.
Which means no chance of escape on the 5th floor either.
So,
When I was looking around, I realized something about the layout of the school. Oh, that reminds me, I have to talk to Yasuhiro some more. What exactly did you notice about the layout of the school? Does it not, like,
Just a
overlap?
second.
Well, frick me. You took a good look around the 5th floor yourself, didn't you, Makoto? Huh? Why do you ask?
So then,
Because if you did, you must have noticed. The 5th floor is lacking something every other floor has. Something all over your floors, but on the 5th floor? Another set of stairs? You're talking about stairs? There aren't any stairs leading up from the 5th floor. That's what you're talking about, right? Does that mean the 5th floor is the end?
correct.
We're finally starting to get a clear picture of the school. All that's left now is to solve the underlying mystery.
But...
That's the hardest part.
okay.
Even if it's hard, we still gotta do it. I gotta brush my hair. Yeah, Hina's right. Everything will be okay. As long as we work together, I'm sure we'll make it out of this. No, I'm sure. We absolutely will make it out, no matter what it takes.
You know?
Uh-huh. There are a bunch of chickens in the chicken coop, right? That's right, 5. 5 chickens.
I love chickens. Let's raise them up big and fat. Then we can make fried chicken. Oh, or barbecue. Decisions. Oh, how about raw? Because there's nothing fresher than raw, right?
I'm pretty sure that'd kill you.
You know?
You noticed it too, huh? That pickaxe.
What?
Huh? What about the pickaxe? Well, there was a pickaxe in the tool shed, and the words Crazy Diamond have been carved into the handle. Haven't we all seen that phrase somewhere before?
Crazy Diamond? Yeah, that does sound kind of familiar, I think.
It's true.
I don't just think, I know. Definitely seen that phrase before.
Huh? Where?
Oh, that's it. I remember. It was on Mondo's uniform, on the back of his jacket. His jacket said the same thing, right? Crazy Diamond.
I see.
You're absolutely right.
Why would that be on the pickaxe in the garden?
Could it be?
Mondo must have snuck in there and done it, right?
Not
But
possible.
we didn't have access to the garden until today.
That's right.
Then maybe Mondo brought it with him when he first came here and Monokuma confiscated it?
Poor Mondo. Whatever the reason, that's what stuck out to me in the tool shed. The pickaxe connected to Mondo. Well, what stuck out to me wasn't the pickaxe at all. Huh? Then what did?
Yo!
What I noticed was the lawnmower. I knew it. I'm thinking maybe we can use it to call for help.
How are you gonna call for help with a lawnmower?
What the heck?
I don't know. Maybe I can use it to make crop circles or something. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna make crop circles.
Well?
And we can use those to call for help.
What the heck's happened to you? You weren't like this in the beginning, you know.
You know?
Well, back then, my personality hadn't quite solidified yet.
I didn't think it was possible, but I'm more disappointed in you now than I've ever been.
Hey,
My concern is with the biolab. That was the only place on the 5th floor that we couldn't access.
The biolab, huh? I wonder what's in there.
Could it be?
If this were like a cliche horror game, it'd be some kind of creature, or the final boss, or tyrant, or...
But
We're not in a horror game, though.
Either way, we don't need to worry about it at the moment. At the home moment. Ugh, God, my brain's shutting down. Don't bother thinking about something that can't be understood no matter how much you think about it.
Naturally.
Ugh. Your tiny brains can only do so much, so focus on utilizing them efficiently.
well,
I don't really like how you said it, but what you said is probably right. Come on.
What?
No, how I said it is right too. That's so mean. Well, I think that's all the new information we have for now.
Yo!
So, now what do we do?
Hmm.
Well, starting today, you're all under my command. But before we proceed, I need to figure something out.
No way!
Jeez, how cocky can you be? You're gonna bust through the ceiling if your head gets any bigger.
So, what is it you want to figure out?
Kyoko's identity. Huh?
well,
Kyoko's identity, but Kyoko is Kyoko, right?
Yes, but who is she? The rest of us have a clear, definable reason for having been selected to attend Hope's Peak Academy. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, Hiro's the ultimate clairvoyant, even Makoto is the ultimate lucky student, and he didn't even have anything to start with in the first place. Oh, more unlucky than lucky these days, but... So what about Kyoko? Can anyone tell me what she is? Now that you mention it, she's never told us.
Well, Kyoko doesn't really like talking about herself anyway, right? Game!
But it's not a matter of what she likes or doesn't like. This is a matter of trust. Can you trust someone who's unwilling to reveal their true identity? We need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicion. So, Kyoko, it's time you told us. I can't.
What? Why won't you tell us? Game!
wrong.
I didn't say I won't. I said I can't.
What the heck?
What do you mean?
So,
Because I don't remember. What? I have no memory of what I am. You have no memory? You mean... Game.
Amnesia. Amnesia?
What?
If I thought you had a sense of humor, I'd say you were joking. But if this is a joke, I'm not laughing.
This is
You
very
can't be serious right now.
suspicious.
Can you?
Whew.
I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't say anything.
However,
But it doesn't matter. Either way, the truth will make itself clear before we're done.
What?
So you have no intention of telling us? And I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
hey,
What are you going to do? Torture me? Nothing so barbaric as that.
It's all clear now.
I will simply limit your options. Can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
what?
Limit my options?
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. But if she gives you her room key...
Huh? She can't go to sleep in her room. She'll be breaking a school regulation.
And if she doesn't want that, she'll talk. It's easy. All she has to do is tell us about herself. Just hold on. A threat like that?
That's fine.
Fine. I understand. Good. You're finally in the mood for conversation. Without saying a word, Kyoko walked right up to Byakuya and held out her room key to him.
It can't be.
You darn fool. Why do you refuse to talk?
Because
Whether I want to, I can't. All I can do is keep telling you that.
So,
Maybe she really did lose her memory.
If you really think about it, it doesn't sound totally impossible. This is the worst school ever, right? Where only the worst stuff happens, right? Amnesia would fit right in.
however,
The worst school, where only the worst things happen? Do you really mean that? Huh?
hey,
Can you really be sure that life here has been filled with only the worst things? What do you mean? Perhaps I've said too much. Kyoko then turned her back and less than without a word began to walk
Come
away.
on.
Where do you think you're going?
goodbye.
Don't worry, I'm not going to do anything to harm any of you. Those were her last words as she left. Kyoko's last words. The dining hall was silent. The only sound was the door opening and closing as Kyoko left the room.
What the heck?
What's her deal?
but
I think you went too far, taking her room key like that. For her, that wasn't far enough. Maybe she gets off in the attention. Can't believe her enjoying getting yelled at.
Stop talking.
You're getting noisy again, Toko.
Come on.
Sorry, I can still hear you. The sound of you breathing and your heart beating. It grates on me. Are you telling her to die? I mean, I know how you feel, but what's Kyoko gonna do now? Plus, this situation, it's just like before. It's no different from when everyone started accusing Sakura. I'm no different either. I still can't stop anyone. Ah! What the heck? Why are you yelling all of a sudden?
I mean,
Cause, look! Ah! It's you! How long have you been standing there?
I'm very angry! Angry at what? At the thief! Yes, that's right. I'm very sad to tell you, but there's a thief in your midst.
Huh? What?
Hey! My precious! They stole it!
You're precious? Come on, game.
Your teacher had such faith in you. And this is how you repay me? With betrayal?
Reality is filled with so much hardship, isn't it? No wonder people run away into their fantasies. But what the heck is your precious? Shut up! I hope all of you get stuck in a hiring freeze and die penniless on the street!
What the heck?
And he's gone. What the heck was that all about?
so,
He said something about his precious getting stolen. Does anyone have any idea what that might mean? It likely has something to do with Kyoko. Huh? Who else other than her would be willing and able to steal something from Monokuma? Did Kyoko really steal something from Monokuma? But if that's true, what was it? Why would she do that?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Uh-oh, we need to get out of here.
You know?
We can talk about this more tomorrow, and Kyoko. About Kyoko. However, after what just happened with Monokuma and Kyoko, I feel like there's something in the air. I would suggest you take extra precautions tonight. Stay in your rooms. Don't go wandering around.
Well,
Not like we need you to tell us that.
Goodbye.
Well then, let's disperse. I'll see you all tomorrow. Following his lead, each one of us went back to our rooms. Ah, that's right. Achoo. Achoo. I need to put away the knife that I got from Toko. I think the safest place for it would to be in my desk drawer. But anyway, is Kyoko really gonna be okay? She can't get into her room. What's she gonna do? There's something I can do? Something I can... As I opened my eyes, I realized I'd fallen asleep without realizing it. More important, did I hear the doorbell? Kyoko?
Hey.
I'll be waiting for you in the dressing room. See you there. Hey, wait! Kyoko! Without acknowledging me, Kyoko disappeared into the depths of the darkened hallway. I know we're not supposed to go out during nighttime, but I can't just not go. Hey, girly. Can I... Here, let me... No. Actually, save real quick. Hold on. We're gonna do a quick reset. Hold on. Video options. Oh, it's on 3DL recommended. Hold on. Let me... Best video setting for Danganronpa. Listen, hold on. We're putting off the let me play the music. Let's see, so... Hold on. Those are at the bottom of this post. Is my water? I should keep it to my left side at all times. You know what? I need a cup holder. Ugh. Here, I'm gonna... Alright, this might make it look like frickin' booty, but I'm gonna turn off anisotropic filtering, and I'm gonna make it OpenGL instead of Direct 3D9. Okay. pause that music. This is just me messing with the options. Everyone, cover your ears. All right. No, it's still stuttering. Frick me. Okay, there we go. Alright, load. Yes. Hopefully that's all I needed to do. Oh god. It was just my computer. That's... Steam. Oh well. Let's find out what Kyoko wants to talk
Hey.
about. Sorry for asking you to meet with me so late. I'm okay, I'm used to
Correct.
it. Indeed.
So then,
Well then, let me get straight to the point. It's something you can't talk about in front of the surveillance cameras, right? So does that mean... Does that have something to do with whatever it is you stole from Monokuma? Monokuma told us earlier that someone had stolen something from him. Frickin' game. Was it you?
indeed.
That's right. So I was right. What did you steal?
So,
I stole this. A key? But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. Probably is the only... Ah! How do you spend all... How did you spend 100 points? I don't know. Ah! I keep getting like hiccups or burps. Crack my back. Ah, okay, I'm good. It was shaped like Monokuma. It was the only key of its kind on Earth. Where did you get this?
so,
From the headmaster's room. What? You snuck into the headmaster's room? But wasn't it locked?
however,
The lock was broken. What?
correct.
It was Sakura. She did it for us. She did?
Indeed.
Remember what she said in her note? I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you. So Sakura broke into the headmaster's room for us?
That's right.
That's right, so that we could uncover whatever secrets may lie hidden within. She did that. For us. She violated the school regulations to help us. She had already decided to die, so her lacked act was to defy the rules of this place.
Indeed.
Brain, wake up, please. I noticed yesterday that the room after the class trial was over yesterday. Hello, Seiko! But I just strolled into the room. Monokuma would have noticed right away, which is why I used you as a decoy. So you asked me to meet you in the data center in order to...
Correct.
Correct. I wanted you to draw Monokuma's attention. I took that opportunity to sneak into the headmaster's room, and as a result, I found this key. Wow. Then, what you told me about yesterday, did that come from the headmaster's room too?
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the Ultimate Despair.
Ultimate despair!
Watch out for her.
Did you find out about this Mukuro Ikusaba while you were in there?
Indeed.
I did find a file in the headmaster's room that talked about her, yes. Playing GBO 2? Nice. Did you know that it's been overtaken as one of the most negatively reviewed games on Steam by Overwatch 2? I don't know all the details yet, but one thing I do know is that Mukuro Ikusaba is dangerous. Dangerous?
In other words,
She may very well be the mastermind. The mastermind? Didn't Alter Ego say that the headmaster was probably the mastermind?
wrong.
No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind, I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubts I'm right. I am. To make a strong statement without proof, That's not like Kyoko at all. But if it isn't the headmaster, does that mean Makuru Kusaba really could be the mastermind?
Anyway,
Anyway, this key is the one big opportunity we've been waiting to get our hands on. Now that we've grasped it, we can't let it go now, can we? Sure, I mean... What's this key even unlock?
so...
I don't know yet, which is why you're gonna find out. Oh yeah. I need you to draw Monokuma's attention again while I go and find out. Wait, so you're planning on sneaking back in again? You can't! That's way too dangerous! And you want me to draw his attention, but we don't actually know if there's just one mastermind, right? There's more than one person watching
Is
us.
that right?
But they didn't catch on last night, right? Maybe we just got lucky.
Hey,
Pop. Or maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Huh? Like I said, we didn't get caught last night. But as you said, maybe it was pure luck. Which is why we're going to run the experiment one more time. And if we're successful again, then what may have just been a lucky guess will have been proven true. As Kyoko talked, she was calm and collected as ever. Couldn't help but just stand there and listen.
hey,
If it's true that the mastermind can't watch us and control Monokuma at the same time, there would have to be a period of time where the mastermind is vulnerable. What we need to do is find out for sure if that's actually true, and if we can exploit it. Maybe, but no matter what the reward, the risk is just too high. When I think about what might happen if we fail,
why is that?
I don't think you need to worry all that much, after all. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. No restrictions have been placed on our efforts to solve the mystery. Am I wrong? Even when I took the key, I didn't break any rules as far as I could tell. But if their mastermind decides to do something, all the rules in the world won't matter. He could just kill us all without a second thought.
I see.
I see. In that case, even if the plan fails, we'll still be able to prove or disprove the hypothesis. What?
Correct.
In a moment of crisis, will the mastermind break their own rules or adhere to them no matter what?
In other words,
We gain something rather than whether we succeed or not. There's no reason to not do it, right? But
if you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
we know the danger. But if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey,
Am I wrong? At that moment, I finally realized. I'd never seen the slightest hint of fear or despair in Kyoko's eyes. Her gaze was firmly fixed on the mystery ahead, the enemy standing before us, and with that in view, she just smiled. I can't change how I feel, and I wouldn't if I could. Then Kyoko took something from her coat pocket and held it out to me. Huh? What's this?
it's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. If something happens!
However,
I'm not planning on dying, but there's always a chance of it. And on death without meaning is unappealing.
hey,
Please, I want you to hold on to it for me. Fine, I'll hold on to it, just because you asked me to. I'm not gonna give it back at some point, you can be sure of that.
indeed.
Yes, of course.
Hey,
Oh, and one more thing. You can't tell anyone else about what we've discovered. Sure, because then there's a chance the mastermind might find out, right?
indeed.
Well, there's that too. Huh? You mean there's something else?
Well,
It's nothing. Forget I said anything. I can't just forget that easily.
so then,
Okay then, shall we begin?
Makoto.
I'm counting on you, Makoto. I just have to get Monokuma's attention, right? Well, I'll give it my best shot. I was reading it like it was her speaking. It was not, it was me.
Goodbye.
I'm going on ahead. The rest is up to you. Her curt goodbye was no different from any other time. Unlike every other time, she moved at a brisk pace as she left. What wasn't like every other time was the sudden knot I felt in my stomach as I watched her walk away. No, everything's gonna be fine, I know it. Because it's Kyoko. Talking to myself helped shake off some of my anxiety. And then I got to work. Okay, let's do this. Hey Monokuma! You can see me, right? Get out here! I've got a bone to pick with you! Then a few moments later...
Monokuma
Well, this is a surprise. You being the one to call me out. Game, please, not right now.
Hey!
Hey, by the way,
Huh?
What were you and Kyoko up to? Going to the bathhouse? Just the two of you in the middle of the night? Definitely a hot and steamy moment, wouldn't you say? So warm and wet, so wet and warm. I bet you guys
Removed to confirm with local and international censorship laws.
I bet you all kissed and held hands. That's what you did. The wet slobber being exchanged between lips. Oh, the tongues dancing around each other in a flamenco-style Spanish dance. Oh, how amazing. All over her, didn't you? Not gonna talk, huh? Sure, I get it. Well, whatever. Unlike you, I have absolutely no interest in late-night bath scenes. Because I like to maintain a healthy life of observation, far away from X-rated exploits.
Oh, so is that why there's no surveillance cameras in the bathhouse?
Bullseye!
Click! Darn you! Maybe it's cause the lens gets all fogged up and you can't see anything anyway? Sounds like that's the bullseye to me.
You need something?
Anyway, you went to all that trouble to get me out here. Now what do you want?
Oh, well, this is something I wanted to confirm with you.
Say what?
Whether I'm a mademoiselle or a dude fella?
Actually.
But in the Bear Kingdom, there is no male or female.
Actually there is.
What?
Seriously?
My
Then,
entire
who am I?
existence. This is kind of depressing.
That's enough! I'll get stuck if I think about it too much. So what did you really want to ask me?
Oh, well, you told us earlier that you had your precious had been stolen. What's this precious of yours?
What are you
Listen?
thinking?
I'm sure this is... Listen, I'm sure this is a silly question. No way it's possible and all, but... Is that seriously what you dragged me out here to ask me? You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be 100 megaton freaking kidding me. I'm not gonna ask something useful like how to get the best honey or ursine breeding tips. This is just crazy. Are all pubescent teen boys as nutty as you?
What the heck?
God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and... That's it.
What was that second thing?
It's a blank, stupid. A secret. Fill it in yourself. Making me trudge all the way out here for that. I'd like to see what's going on in that brain of yours. And the next time you call me,
Hold on.
you summon me for something so stupid, I'll open up your skull and find out.
Dropping more than a few swear words, Monokuma stormed off. Hope I kept him distracted long enough. All I can do is wait and hope Kyoko makes it out okay. No, she'll be fine. It's Kyoko after all. I'm sure she's fine. Right? I went back to my room and laid down. Need some meds? He's a robot. I don't think he can eat meds. No good, Evo. Not tonight. I went back to my room and laid down, doing my best to settle my nerves and get back to sleep. Okay.
Monokuma
What
Theater,
is
brought to
going
you
on
by
down there?
Spike Toonsoft Company Limited.
Okay. What's happening down there? That's it? That's it? What the frick? I'm confused. At Sakura... What is going on? Sakura's Revenge, the game the world has been waiting for. Unfortunately, development has been cancelled. Of course, if enough people buy Danganronpa, who knows? So buy copies for you all and your friends. Boo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Big Soap Academy. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, God.
The super stylish, super fashionable game was cancelled during development? But it'll start back up again if Danganronpa sells well?
Then you guys have to recommend it to your friends, too!
I'm so lost. Ugh.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
My body feels so heavy this morning. Must be because I was up so late last night. Anyway, I need to get to the dining hall. If you played that game, it'd be like SAO. Probably. If you die in the game, you die for real. It's a frickin' game and it's all... Nothing else is running! Actually, wait. Huh. That's neat. I don't know why it's still running on DR1 US, but... Or Danganronpa one. Oh, okay. Whatever. Let's see if Kyoko made it out alive. Oh, no.
What?
You're 1 minute late, Makoto. How do you explain this? Sorry, I'm not feeling so great today.
What's your
You
problem?
really think a tired excuse like this is Latin's gonna work?
Huh? You're allowed to talk again? I don't recall giving you permission.
Huh? I just thought that maybe, I mean, since a day had passed, it had maybe reset. Sorry, please don't hate me. Whatever my punishment is, I'll accept it. I'll hang a sign from my neck that says, "Bad girl, I'll clean your bathroom with my toothbrush."
If you stop making disgusting comments like that, then maybe I'll forgive you.
Thank you. I won't make any more disgusting comments, I promise. If I do, you can stop my mouth full of trash. As long as it's you and no one else, I don't mind.
It's no use, she's disgusting to the bone.
So,
Anyway, where's Kyoko? I haven't seen her this morning.
Could it be?
Not cool. This is worse than being late for lunch, for a date, for your wedding, for anything.
Maybe she's mad about what happened yesterday and she's not gonna show up anymore.
Can't tell the others why Kyoko might not be here. Best thing to do right now is to just keep quiet.
Very strange.
Whatever her reason, I'm curious to know what she is doing. I know she's not in her room, so...
You know?
Oh yeah. Still have her key, right? Some real issues? Yeah, yeah. Why'd the music stop?
Ah!
What's this?
Ow! Are you looking for Miss Kirigiri?
What? What do you want now?
Hey!
I'm right? You're wondering where Miss Kirigiri is, right?
Do you know where she is?
Well, it's hard to say.
Well, you don't know either.
What?
It's because he doesn't know. That's why he's here, to try and prod us for information.
Hey, don't you hate it when you ask someone what their favorite movie is and they say some indie bull crud?
this is
I feel
very
like
suspicious.
I'm getting whiplash the way he changes subjects like that.
Thank goodness. Looks like Monokuma really didn't notice. So I guess our plan went off just fine last night. Which could mean...
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Could she have been right about that?
Hey!
So, was I right? You're looking for Miss Kirigiri. Any idea where she might have gone?
Game! We have no idea.
Even if we did know, we wouldn't tell you.
What the heck?
For serious!
I see. Well, fine. Whatever. I don't even care anymore. Sayonara, suckers!
As soon as he was gone, we all glanced around at each other.
So, what was that just now? Does that mean Monokuma doesn't know where she is either?
It would seem that way.
You know?
Where the heck could she have gone?
Don't you think we should all go look for her?
How would you suggest we approach that task? Even Monokuma can't seem to locate her.
Very suspicious.
How could he not know where she is?
Yeah, totally.
So strange.
Kyoko must have used that key to sneak into some unknown part of the school. But somewhere even Monokuma wouldn't notice? Where could it be? We spent the rest of breakfast talking about where Kyoko could have gone. Afterwards, we return to our rooms. Phew. Breakfast didn't help me feel any more upbeat, that's for sure. I feel like this is more than just me staying up late last night. Okay. Let's go talk to Owie. Game! Miss Hina, where are you? There she is. Dojo! Bebo! God. Why is it doing this now? It's seriously gonna kill the tension of some of these things. Even if it's hard, you have to endure. Endure, endure.
Well,
That's a quote from the famous marathon runner Samuel Wanjiru.
hmm.
But every person's endurance has a limit. Should I talk to Hina? Sure.
Yeah,
I think we need to change of pace. When I think of change of pace,
you got it.
I can only think of 50 laps in the pool. I changed my pace with Hina in the pool. My god, what a beautiful sight to see. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Like the Hina present? Yes, definitely. Like to give her the thing. Where is it? There it is, the water lover. How thoughtful. This is why I like you, Makoto. I mean, not like that, not that kind of like... Seeing Hina so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Hey Makoto, can I talk to you for a sec? What's up? I wanted to ask you something. Sure, what is it? Game! Game!
Well,
Oh, I mean,
so,
can you just come to my room when you get the chance? Right here is like... Huh?
Okay.
Okay, see you later. Better not stand me up. We're in, boys. Without bothering to wait for a response, Hina ran off. What's going on with her, inviting me to her room like this? She's asking me really strange. Well, I don't have much of a choice, do I? This frickin' game and all of its pausing. I headed to Hina's room like she asked. Why the music?
Sorry.
Sorry for making you have to come here. Oh, I don't mind, but what's going on?
Um,
I just wanted to ask you something. Will you promise to give me a real answer? Sure.
well,
What do you think about me? Huh? I mean, me as a woman. Oh. What do I think? What I'm trying to say is, I have, like, you know, womanly charms. Well, I mean... Wait, where's all this coming from? People have always told me how I'm not ladylike. I mean, I can't really disagree. All I'm good at is sports, exercise, physical stuff. But I think maybe that's just because I've never actually been in love. Since I've never fallen in... I'm just... Danganronpa V1 constant stutters. One word smash, sire. Turning the resolution down to 1080 to 1440 reason cause. I can't do that. I only have the one. That's for Tarkov. Everything else is weird. How can I say I'm a woman? So that's why, I hate this frickin' stutter. I want you to be my boyfriend. Whoa! No, I mean, not like my real boyfriend, just like a practice run. Practice run?
'cause I
I'm
mean,
not a woman because I've never been in love, and I can't fall in love because I'm not a woman. It's like a vicious cycle, you know?
Okay.
So my strategy is I'll do a practice run to draw out my feminine side. That way I'll be in the perfect position to fall in love. So I'm asking you, begging you to help me practice and pretend to be my boyfriend. But I mean, seriously?
But
You're the one I can ask, Makoto. I mean, how many other guy friends do I have?
please.
Please, I'm on hands and knees here. It won't even take that long. Hina seems really serious about this. Fine, I guess I can help for a little while. You mean it? Oh, right. So, what am I supposed to do? Oh, good question. Well, whatever. Let's just get started. Whatever.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Oh, darling, you're home. Are you ready for dinner? Or should I get a bath going? Wait, that's more like a stereotypical 1950s married couple than anything.
Huh?
Oh, different approach then? Well,
That's
you
terrible.
lied to me. You said you left your wife. That's even worse.
Huh?
Really?
No
I mean,
way.
I can't even get a practice run right? Was that the fatal blow? Seriously, what am I supposed to do? Just become that one crazy lady who gives up on love? Oh, hold on, let's dial it back. First of all, do you really need to go through all this practice stuff?
Cause I mean,
I told you, I'm not ladylike. Even if that's true, I'd just say that's a part of your charm.
Huh?
Huh? If you push it and get all nervous, that's totally not you, right? Personally, I think you're fine just the way you are. Because, I mean, that's who you are.
Huh?
Makoto, falling in love is supposed to be fun, right? If you're stressed out about it, where's the fun in that? I mean, not that I know anything about love either, so maybe that doesn't mean anything. No, it does. If it's you saying it, it does mean something. Maybe you're right. I shouldn't push it. I should just be me.
You got it.
I'll just have to wait until I meet the right person, like Jason Statham. Jason Statham? Who's that? He is an actor. He is currently 56 years old. At the time this game was released, he was 46. What was he in? Wow, look at that. He's in the upcoming Meg movie. And The Expendables. Just around the time this game came out. You have a very specific taste. I think you'll be waiting a while on that one. Anyways, thanks Makoto. You definitely helped to lift that weight off my chest. And on top of that, I kinda had fun practicing with you. I might ask you to help me again someday. No, I think that's enough practice for me.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Then, if it wasn't practice... Huh? Kidding! I'm just jerking you around. A joke, huh? Game! Well, joke or not, I definitely feel like I've gotten a lot closer to Hina. After going through all this with her, I think I understand her a lot better. I think we finally become friends in the truest sense of the word. So, what's your type, huh? What kind of girls are you into? Huh? Don't worry about it. Oh, come on, don't get embarrassed. Hey, I filled in every page of Ai's report card. You just unlocked the skill Ambidextrousness. Yes! I've gone all the way. Hina and I got more fired up about love than I expected, and then I went back to my room. I feel even worse than I did this morning. My body feels like lead and I'm getting chills. This is bad. I think I might be getting sick. That's not good. Okay, now to find the other one I want to be friends with. Who's in the kitchen? Move out the way, you freakazoids! Cool guy.
What the heck?
A certain organization is behind all of this, I'm finally sure of it. But I can't say their name, because as soon as you do, they come and get rid of you. Kurt Cobain said their name. John Lennon said their name. They're bad, so bad, really, really bad. Alright, sure.
Well,
Well then, why don't we have a heated discussion about cosmogony? I learned about all of Hero's theories on the origin of the universe. You and I grew a little closer today. Someone's ringing the dang doorbell. Oh, hold on, I'll be right back. Okay, I threw up a little. We're good. Let's give Hero a present. Sure, I think I have another crystal skull in my back pocket. If not, I'll give him like the Heavenly Buddha thing. Oh, I don't. Okay, where's the Heavenly Buddha? Asuda's Tears. I'll take whatever I can get my hands on. That's just my style, man.
What the heck?
And actually, I don't want this! No, I don't think he was too happy with that. Whoops. Oh, that's not good. Ugh, I'm getting the chills. I feel kinda dizzy. Can't help it. I need sleep. Nighttime wasn't for a while, but I felt like my body had reached its limit. As I dropped onto my bed, I felt like I was falling into a bottomless pit. Which, because I was, I was unconscious before my head hit the pillow. Well, that's not quite true. I didn't pass out completely. It was more like my consciousness went dim. Weaved back and forth between sleep and wakefulness. Which is all to say. I was restless. At some point I found myself wandering through a strange dream. And within the dream, a voice echoed across the walls of my mind. Game.
Understand.
That voice. So familiar. Ah, it's...
I understand.
It's me.
I understand. I should understand everything.
Eh?
My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Huh? What am I trying to say?
Hope. This is all for hope. And that's why I have to stay. I have to stay here. My dream just now. What? So strange. Huh?
Ah! It. Some weird ASMR.
Kyoko? What did you... say?
Every day is peaceful. Every day is joyful. Happy days from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep. Wishing only for those unchanging, unending happy days. Days of boredom repeating forever and ever. No abnormalities as far as the eye can see. Life without the tiniest speck of abnormality.
If the world were like that, I'd consider that pretty damn abnormal.
I guess.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
I gotta see if the knife is still on my
Get
desk.
ready to greet another beautiful day!
Alright. Took longer than usual for me to open my eyes. I let a deep sigh to bring myself up for the rest of the way. The chills, the aches, the unfathomable lethargy. Lethargy? They had all disappeared in the night. All that's left was me, drenched in sweat. It wasn't just because of whatever bug I'd caught either. It was also the dream I had. What the heck was that? I mean, was it even really a dream? I was desperate to recall it. I scrambled to grab onto fragments of the dream and reeled them up from the depths of my memory. That's right, I remember last night. I came down with a fever and couldn't quite get to sleep. And I heard a voice I didn't understand. And then... all of a sudden I was awake. There was some strange person standing next to my bed, wearing a mask, and they were holding a knife. I want to say I fought them off, but I don't actually remember. I felt like my mind had been detached from my body, burning up with fever. I was somewhere far away, watching my body move on its own, and because of that, I don't remember what really happened, but still, I feel like I resisted them desperately, feverishly. After that, things go black again. The next thing I remember... Kyoko was there, but what would she have been doing in my room? What a strange dream. No, was it really a dream? How can I possibly find out either way? I open the desk drawer and... Huh? It's empty. There's nothing inside. Wait, nothing inside? That's strange. Because it definitely wasn't before. I'm positive I put the knife I got from Toko in here. Wait, that means... the knife they told me to keep safe. I knew it. I just had a feeling. It wasn't a dream after all. If that's true, that makes even less sense. Why would someone have wanted to attack me? Who was that behind the mask? And why was Kyoko... What the heck is going on? Well, I don't think I'm gonna figure it out on my own. I should head to the dining hall. Then I can talk to everyone else about it. Yep, as soon as the game permits me. Guys! I had this dream, and... Oh!
Hey, Makoto.
God! Ah, Makoto. Yep, that's Makoto. Sure as the sky's blue. Hey, Hina. Where's everyone else? Really had me worried, you know? What happened to you last night? Worried?
I mean...
Yeah, right after nighttime hit, we all went to get you. We were hemming a ray at your doorbell, but you never answered. Thought maybe you'd been, you know... I mean, not that it actually happened. I mean, nobody here would want to, you know... So anyway, what were you doing? I didn't feel good, so I went to bed. I had no idea you guys even showed up. Why'd you come and get me? Did something happen? Well, lots of stuff actually. I'm not sure I can really explain.
Okay.
Let's go meet up with everyone else, then I can tell you all about it.
So, is everyone waiting somewhere else or something?
That's right.
Oh yeah, y'all stayed up the whole night. The whole night? I lost our rock, paper, scissors, so I had to come and get breakfast for everyone.
Okay.
So you just got here just in time. Come on, help me carry it.
Okay, sure.
Everyone's in the gym. Hurry up, I'll meet you there. Gym? Why's everyone's in the gym? And the entire night?
These halls feel so empty. Hello? Guys, I had this dream. It was. Oh!
Ah, there he is.
Huh?
It's
Oh,
worse
hey,
than being late
Makoto.
for your wedding, the birth of your son, and your own funeral all at once.
What?
Jeez, just show up like it's no big deal.
You made us all stay up all night while you slept like a baby in your bed.
Just like Hina said, everyone was there, besides Kyoko. And then I noticed they formed a circle around something. As soon as I saw what that something was... What the? Before I could catch myself, I cried out. Spread out in front of them were the remains of Monokuma.
What are you doing?
Oh my god, they're tearing him apart.
What does it look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
The legs.
Dismantling? But I mean, that's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
Game!
Yeah, that's right.
She's not even phased.
Oh god. Relax, there's no danger.
You say that, but
What is this? What are you guys doing? Oh my god, look at him. Looks like it's been professionally disassembled. How is that possible? Tearing apart something like that, isn't dangerous? Seriously, what are you thinking? How can you say tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous?
Hey,
Well,
come
I guess
on.
I'll handle this. I'll explain what's going on to Makoto, because that's how much I like you. Byakuya found this little fella laying around, then we tore it apart. That doesn't explain anything.
What?
Just before we went to bed last night, I came to the gym to try and talk to Monokuma. I wanted to see if he had any new information about Kyoko's disappearance. And I found him here, just like normal. However, when I found him, he was no more than a regular toy. He didn't react, didn't say a word. You're saying he wasn't moving at all? I waited there until nighttime officially began, but still, Monokuma laid there motionless. I gathered everyone up as quickly as possible so they could take a look. Even then, he still didn't make a move. So I immediately initiated the disassembly process. This master stroke of genius. A chance to find out what made Monokuma tick. One thing we discovered is that he's quite a sophisticated machine. He's leagues beyond any normal remote-controlled toy. Who has free time to invest something like that anyway? Besides that, what I'm wondering is, why did he stop moving all of a sudden? I thought maybe he'd malfunction. But we didn't find any cause as we were taking him apart. So if he didn't break down...
So,
Oh, for God's sake. Then maybe something happened to his puppeteer, the mastermind. Something unexpected. I can't imagine any other possibility. Something unexpected? They were probably so scared of Master they ran away in terror.
Could it be?
or maybe they got sick or something?
But Monokuma had made his announcement this morning, right? Who was that if not the mastermind? Oh, I'm sure that's a recording. It's set to a timer and it plays as necessary.
That's true. He says the exact same thing every day, right?
Hey,
Hey guys, I don't think now's a good time for light conversation.
you know?
I just found something. What is it?
It's
Huh?
It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure.
bomb. That's super bad. We need to get rid of it.
Roger that! It appears the bomb has a motion sensor. Any sudden movements, it's sure to go off. Motion sensor? For serious? Ugh, I'm starting to get all shaky.
Just a second.
Hey, get it together. You're a man, aren't you? Oh, I'm fine. I'm totally fine. Ah.
frickin' game.
You're so not fine. You're all
Oh, I probably should have mentioned the motion sensor is off right now. Jeez, don't scare me like that. God, you're like the world's most spineless worm of the century.
Don't be
Hey,
mean!
come on! The century's just getting started. Don't call the race already. Whatever, just hurry up and put the bomb down. Hanging onto it's not gonna do anyone good. Oh yeah, good call.
Well?
Okay, it's down. Everything is all good. Here I put the bomb down, but that wasn't my main concern at that point. My eyes were glued to Monokuma's remains. He just stopped moving all of a sudden. Was it really because something had happened to the mastermind that they weren't expecting? How could that even been? When I thought about it. Game! I couldn't help but think back to the night before. Being attacked by that masked figure.
Just a second.
Hey, Makoto? Huh?
Hey!
Don't us. Did you hear a thing we just said? Huh? So that's a no. What are you, some kind of brain-dead farm animal? Sorry, we haven't seen Jin in a while. You were saying, since we're done dismantling Monokuma, what should we do now? Then we've decided to continue our offensive assault.
It's all clear now.
To try to uncover the mastermind's true identity, we're going to break into the headmaster's room. Really?
Naturally.
Since the mastermind appears to have stopped all activity, now is our chance, wouldn't you agree? But if the mastermind comes back while we're in there,
What?
if you're scared, you're welcome to stay here by yourself. Or go to live in the chicken coop with all the other chickens. You can be a chicken number 6.
Such ignorance.
This is a battle, a fight to the death between us and the mastermind. We don't have time to deliberate.
But
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to have to kill each other or anyone else, but we have a chance now.
Come on.
So, what are you going to do? Are you going to run away, or are you going to fight? You're right. I'll go with you.
It's all clear now.
Okay then, we're going to break into the headmaster's room. Everything comes down to this moment. Anything can happen, so prepare yourselves. I'll follow you anywhere, Master. To all the ends of the earth. Sakura, if you can hear me, lend me your strength.
How about that?
I can do this. I'm a man, and I can do this. I got the will of the entire universe on my side. We each found determination in our own ways, and when we were ready, we left the gym. Our target was the headmaster's room, on the 4th floor of the school. Naturally, Master's the one to show such bravery. Just make sure you don't get in his way.
okay.
Sakura's gonna be watching over us, so we're definitely gonna find something to help us bring this to an end. We finally reached the climax, so let's hurry up and finish it before the mastermind catches us all.
Let's go.
This is where we expose every last detail of the mastermind. Is everyone ready? Ready? It's locked, as expected. So what are you gonna do?
What?
Isn't it obvious? We're going to tear this door off its hinges. Wait, but the rules say... We've seen that the mastermind isn't watching us. Those don't matter anymore.
But
But like Makoto said, if the mastermind did show up while we were in there,
So in other
then we'll
words,
just have to finish our business before that can happen.
hey,
Okay, sure, but...
what?
We've come this far, we can't back down now. We agreed this is what we have to do, so we have to do it. So beautiful!
I mean,
You're serious?
What the heck?
We don't have any choice. We're desperate.
Okay.
Let's do it. Let's rip this door down.
actually,
Okay, but how are we gonna do that? This thing looks pretty sturdy. Then we'll need something sturdy of our own. Oh, what about that one thing? The thing in the tool shed?
oh, so
Oh
then.
yeah, the pickaxe.
I see.
Interesting. That could very well be exactly what we need. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now.
It's all clear now.
Okay, go get the pickaxe and be here by 9:01.
What?
That's straight up unreasonable. Game! Hi.
by myself?
Naturally.
Surely you'd like to have your me time once in a while, right?
Well, if it's me and you, Time Master, then yeah.
What?
You know how much time it took you to say that? 10 seconds. Take too long and I'll erase your existence from my consciousness.
Unacceptable!
With that, Toko ran off, loud as a herd of rabid elephants.
Hey.
I'm serious though. We're just gonna knock this door down? No problem is solved by running away. Find your stones and be a man. He's right. We can't move forward by always avoiding danger. Okay, thanks for the flashback sequence.
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey,
Am I wrong? Excuse me. God, Jesus Christ, what is this pizza doing to me? Even if it's dangerous, we have to overcome the challenges in front of us. Maybe, but I'm still super stressed. I'm so tense I can hardly talk. I'm all flubbus. No. I'm totally flabstaff.
Flap sauce?
Gross! Where'd that come from? Wait, Genocide Jill? Where'd you come from?
You called for me.
Hello,
so I'm
hello!
here.
It's the wondrous murderous fiend. Here to greet you all with a razor-sharp smile.
Come on.
What about the pickaxe? Where is it?
I was supposed to pick an axe?
No, you seeping imbecile. The pickaxe.
Seeping imbecile. Oh, Master, you wound me with your executive level barbs. Bourgeois, here comes the bloody nose! Seriously though, did you really forget the pickaxe?
Give it a rest.
Omega-3 fatty acids, that's what you need. Great for the old memory factory. But I think we already established that their memory doesn't carry over when they switch.
Not possible.
This is a level of uselessness I find difficult to tolerate.
Yes,
Ah,
yes.
the light bulb just went on.
I see.
That's why I went to the garden, right? I was supposed to get the pickaxe. Alright, we've solved one mystery. That means there's just one more mystery left.
One more mystery.
Yep,
Have you
now we just
reached
need to
that
find out the
certain
identity of
age?
Object X.
H? What?
So,
What are you talking about?
Did you already forget what we were talking about? You're like missing out on life.
You've gotta be
I'm
kidding.
not missing out on life. In fact, I found one in the garden.
What? What did you find? Corpus.
Did you hear me? I said corpse!
A corpse?
Yep.
That's right, I found a corpse in the garden.
You found a corpse? In the garden? That would explain the personality switch.
What
Well
did you
then,
say?
Before we enter the headmaster's room, it appears we have something else to look into.
Come on.
We're going to the garden. Okay. God, my Christ, this stuttering has gotten worse today. As soon as we entered the garden, I saw it. I didn't want to, but... Oh! I saw someone laying on the ground with a mask covering their face. There was a knife buried in their stomach, up to the hilt. What the?
Are they really dead?
For sure, but is it? Ooh, 100-mile dash, pain of a junk food junkie. Okay. The game's frozen. Just to make things clear, last night I was attacked by someone wearing a mask, and whoever that was, now they're, I don't know why, but now they're laying dead in front of me.
I told you, there's a corpse hanging out here.
No
Are
way.
they really dead? Is this really a dead body?
What? You need to begin looking around right away. However, be ever so careful. There's no telling what you might find. You need to find out who this actually is. There's no way to tell with a mask covering their face like that. And the white coat they're wearing makes it impossible to tell anything about the body itself. The victim is a total mystery. One thing I do know is that whoever this is, they attacked me last night in my room. But why? And how? How did they wind up dead in here? Their heart isn't beating, they're not breathing. All signs of life have come to a complete stop. Thanks to the knife that's been driven into their stomach, their clothes are stained a bright red. It appears the bleeding has stopped, but the blood there is still wet. Ah! Be careful you don't touch it and get some on you. How can you be so calm at a time like this? Who is it? The face and body are all hidden, so I don't have a clue.
I'm pretty sure it's a girl at least.
Huh? Huh? How can you tell?
Well,
Well, I think I see the outline of her chest. And just the general shape of the body. And the more I look, the more I'm sure it's a girl.
Really? Then it could be.
Okay then, let's just tear the mask off. Game! Let's just tear the mask clean off!
Come on.
Wait, don't! By the time he's called out, it was already too late. Toko's hand shot out toward the mask, and in the next instant... Whoa! Oh my god! There was a blinding light and a deafening roar! The body blew up! It blew up and it blew up, it blew up, it blew up, it blew up, it blew up! My vision started to darken. I prepared to pass out, but then...
Come on.
Hurry up, put out the fire. As my consciousness attempted to float away, that voice reached up and pulled it back down to earth. Someone pressed something into my hands. It was a bucket of water. Come on, dump the water on it. Okay. The upper half of the body was on fire. I took aim and tossed the water as hard as I could. Thankfully, that was enough to put out the fire. It died down, leaving only the unpleasant smell of burning. I guess that took care of it. What the heck, man?
It exploded?
What did you say?
Had a bad feeling about that body, but I never would have imagined it would explode. Now the body.
What?
It's burnt to a crisp! That's beyond well done, man!
Don't compare it to a steak. I'll never be able to eat steak again.
Now that the body's charred, I really have no idea. But how are we gonna find out who it was? Who isn't here right now? Huh?
What?
If we consider who's not here, that will quickly narrow it down who it must be. There's only one person missing. It's Kyoko. Kyoko? And that dead body. Is Kyoko? No, that can't be right. Calm down. I didn't say it was Kyoko.
But
I mean, who else? There is one other person.
In other
The
words,
mastermind.
What?
The mastermind? Come on, there's no way. The mastermind got charbroiled? Get serious. I agree. Normally the idea wouldn't be worth considering, but I have reason to believe it may be true. The mastermind being dead would explain that other matter, wouldn't it? Monokuma can hardly move around if its master is dead, right? But that corpse is a girl, right? It doesn't make any sense. I mean, remember what Alter Ego said? So, the same person that very well So that very same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now.
what the heck?
He said the mastermind is some middle-aged dude, right? Which the corpse obviously isn't. Then, could that mean the mastermind isn't the headmaster? Game! I wish to continue playing you. Is it the teenage girl Kyoko told me about? The ultimate despair? Huh? Makuro Ikusaba, the 16th student at Hope's Peak.
what?
What are you talking about? The other day, Kyoko confided in me. She said there was a 16th student here in the school.
What?
I think you'd better tell us everything you know. Well, all Kyoko told me was...
Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Sound like Kyoko thinks Makuro Ikusaba is the mastermind. No, the mastermind isn't the headmaster. Other way around, the headmaster isn't the mastermind. I'm sure of that. What? I don't have the proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right.
I see.
There's another student here, and it's a female. that would match the body's characteristics.
So,
And that phrase, the ultimate despair, it sounds super mastermindy, doesn't it?
Could it be?
Okay, so the mastermind then is this girl Makuro, and she's a student here, and she's the ultimate despair. But if she's been hiding here in the school like some teenage Bigfoot, how'd she wind up burnt to a crisp?
What the heck?
None of this makes any sense. To just suddenly show up and then die? I think we better take a closer look at the body. There may be some clues to help us figure out exactly who it is.
Ah, hey, wait!
Oh boy.
What?
What?
Aren't we forgetting something? You know, Toko?
Oh yeah, she got totally blown up, huh? Forget about her. I'm sure the explosion vaporized her. Oh, she survived. Oh, she survived. What just happened? Master?
Stop talking.
You declared for the whole world to hear that you would never again inhale a single molecule of oxygen. Oh, then, I don't mind breathing in the carbon dioxide you exhale. That's enough for me to live.
What the heck?
It's the strangest back and forth I've ever seen. Actually, she's alive. Let's get to the murder weapon. What is that? Right now I have to focus on the body. Oh, gee, thanks, game. I should take a close look at the body one more time.
so,
Watch yourself, Makoto. She may be dead, but she's still a girl. Don't worry, I don't plan on touching the body all that much. I'm not Kyoko, after all. Hold on. There's something on the ground there. Something next to the body. It's a key? Is this what Kyoko took from Monokuma? What did you steal?
So,
I stole this. Key? But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. That's right, the key she stole was shaped like Monokuma. This isn't anything like that. This key is...
What?
What is it? Did you find something? Yeah, this was on the ground near the body. I've never seen this key before. What could it possibly go to? So you don't even know then? Makoto, I'm going to give you a very important task. Huh?
I see.
That key might end up giving you access to certain areas we thought were locked. You mean
So in other
the
words...
biolab, the data center, the headmaster's room, and the dorms rooms on the second floor. It's in your hands. So I'm your errand boy now? Hold on. No help online, I guess. Cool. Let's start with the biolab. Why is the music still playing? Biolab was definitely locked before. Okay, let's give it a shot. When I went to insert the key I'd found in the garden into the keyhole, the key isn't even close to fitting. Which means the key doesn't go to this room. Why is this noise still going? Holy frick, that's annoying. There we go. Try the headmaster's room first, but now it's freezing even worse now. headmaster's room was locked before. Okay, let's give it a shot. And I went to put the key in the keyhole. Huh? The key won't go in. I guess that means the key doesn't go to this door. I broke the game. Doubt it. I haven't done anything. The door to the data center was definitely locked before. It has to go to this one. It just kind of fits the theme, doesn't it? Click. It fits. Then this is the key to the data center. I managed to unlock the data center. Guess all that running around paid off. I have to go tell everyone else. I immediately headed back to the garden. So you're back. How did it go? Found out which room the key goes to. It's the data center, down on the 4th floor. Then we can go to then we can get into the data center now?
I see.
Interesting. Why did the now deceased have that key on them? I suppose we'll just have to go to the data center and find out. Yeah, I think you're right. I don't think that was a person, because there was no body found announcement. Here we are. Looks like the door is still unlocked. Hey, so when you open that door, there's not gonna be another huge kaboom like before, right? It's good thinking. Game! I finished reading! You're asking that question now? Don't worry, we have Makoto. What?
In other words,
It's in your hands. Again? It means I trust you. There's a robot up it. That's what I was thinking, because there's still little bits of metallic junk on the floor. That's an absolute lie. I'm just being used. They're all around the corners. I reached out and put my hand on the door. I closed my eyes and tried to clear my mind. With silent prayer, I slowly opened the door. Nothing happened. After making sure I was still alive, I slowly opened my eyes. Whoa, 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 whoa. In a word, the room was strange. I mean, all the rooms up till now were strange, but this room had a special kind of strangeness. Yeah, just freaking. It wasn't it wasn't surface fear like the rest of the school. Here, the fear was lurking beneath the surface. The room was filled with that kind of dread.
What?
Hey, that's... Hiro extended a trembling hand and pointed. Look at all the monitors on the wall. Look at what they're showing. Each monitor displayed a different section of the school. The dorms, the classrooms, every part of the school was covered. This is...
what?
A direct feed from every single surveillance camera. All the cameras in the school feed back into this room, and they're all displayed here on the monitors.
So that's it.
So the sole purpose of this room is to watch us. To watch us?
Huh?
And this room is
It's all clear
the
now.
Mastermind's private room, without a doubt. Mastermind's room. I guess that makes sense. So the Mastermind was here. Watching us. And then I think this settles it. Huh? The body in the garden. If they had the key to this room, it can only mean one thing. That was the body of Makuro Ikusaba, and she was the Mastermind. Huh? So the Mastermind is dead? Like really, really dead? It would seem so. Trying to see if there's any odd-looking rooms.
What?
For serious? It's too bad they had to go and die before Master killed them himself. The Mastermind is dead? Could that really be true? Does that mean it's all over? Because, I mean, that body... Picked up some Jack in the Box? Ew. Whatever happened, they obviously didn't die a natural death. So who was that? But if the Mastermind really is dead, that means we can finally get out of this heck hole.
How about that?
We gotta hurry up and find the exit. Come on!
That's enough.
No, we have to check this area thoroughly first. Huh? What about the exit? If the Mastermind truly is dead, we can leave whenever we decide to. But right now, we need to find out why the Mastermind set up this life or death game in the first place. And I'm bothered by the fact that the mastermind was obviously murdered. What? Murdered? So you think so too, huh?
Naturally.
Naturally. The state of the corpse makes it plain as day. There is absolutely no doubt. The mastermind was murdered.
But
Why's it gotta be that way? I mean, who could have even done it?
Such ignorance.
That's exactly why I said we need to investigate the purpose and the identity of the mastermind.
I'm telling
Now do you understand, you useless insect? You're banned from talking to Master ever again.
Mastermind's purpose, and why they were killed. This room may very well hold the answers to those questions. After all, the mastermind must have spent who knows how much time in here. Okay then, let's begin our search. It's time to uncover the identity of the mastermind. There's a bunch of computers all lined up. They look like high-performance PCs. I could use one. Nothing like the ancient laptop Alter Ego was installed on. They were all on, but they seem to be locked.
So what, we can't do anything? Just use your fighting spirit to force your way in. What century are you from?
The mastermind must have been using these to monitor the network. An alter ego. You may well be right about that.
What?
But there's no point in thinking about it now. You're right. There's a ridiculous number of biomes here. And the mastermind has been using them all to spy on us.
As long as I have this.
Huh?
Look at Master go. It's like a feast for the eyes. How much is a monthly membership?
Byakuya. Like, dude, I hate your guts, but I think you need to know. No matter when, no matter where, surveillance cameras are following our every move. I mean, they're absolutely everywhere. How many cameras does this place have anyway?
Master's going all around this stuff. It's like an all-you-can-watch buffet.
I mean, I want to know why they killed as much as the next guy, but I also really want to get out of here. Why was the mastermind murdered? To figure that out, we need to find the identity and purpose of the mastermind.
Jeez, I can't believe how many monitors there are. My eyes are flickering as fast as they can.
I'm gonna lose my mind. There's nothing showing up on this one. Hey, look! Next to that TV. Isn't that a TV antenna?
how about that?
It is! Just like the one my grandma uses. It's totally one of those high-def antennas. So, wait, so if you hook that antenna, we could watch TV?
Huh? Did someone say TV?
You know?
Well, Saturday morning Hina's here.
Are you talking about me?
Okay.
Anyway, if you can watch TV, let's do it. Come on, come on, come on.
You know?
Ah, you're all starved for info from the outside world, huh? Alright, let me work my magic and you'll be quantum leaping your way onto TV land before you know it. I mean, I get the reference, but what's he talking about? Last but not least... This door is kind of creepy. It's got a picture of Monokuma on it. What could be inside? No luck.
Door's locked, huh? What if you use that key on this open this room?
Let's give it a try just in case. Nope, no good. Won't even fit in the keyhole.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, don't worry about it. Everything's fine. The mastermind's dead, right? So nothing's gonna happen to us.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Ugh. Hurts stop thinking about that door with Monokuma's picture on it. But worrying about it isn't gonna do me any good. He was right. The mastermind's gone, so there's nothing to be afraid of anymore.
You know?
Oh. Oh. What's wrong? Good news for you all Saturday morning kiddies out there. I think I got the TV working.
Really?
Now all we gotta do is switch it on.
What?
Then do it. Friggin' idiot mastermind. All you guys need to cut free from your regrets from the outside world.
The heck?
And they're sitting here watching TV the whole time. I really thought they could get away with it. Huh? Uh-oh. Huh? this is... It's the feed coming from the surveillance camera monitoring this room,
What
isn't
the
it?
heck?
Huh? That's weird.
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
That's really weird. You're weird. Weird in every way possible. Not just weird, super weird. But this TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. So how's it showing the camera feed?
Well,
Did you try changing the channel? Oh, good idea. Let's give that a try. Here went through each channel one by one. But on every channel, it was just us. It was a live feed of us standing there in the data center.
What the heck?
What the heck? Is it broken or something?
Could it be?
Oh, there must be some kind of trick to it. Some weird setup. A trick? What kind of trick?
Actually.
I'm not sure, but... Huh? Huh? What?
huh?
What? What? Yeah! Been a while, you friggin' turds. Monokuma? How? You're supposed to be dead. Me dead? Don't be freaking stupid.
What?
Hey, you're acting kind of strange. Something seems different.
Of course!
Of course I'm different. Evolution is perfectly natural. After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already.
Not even. It's been like half a day at most. How are you alive again?
Oh yeah, that's it. Hoo-hoo-hoo. The looks on your faces right now is sublime. That's what I wanted to see. The moment you went from hope to despair.
Don't tell me you pretended to be dead all for this moment.
Why would a bear pretend to be dead? You're the ones who should pretend to be dead when you see a bear. I mean, that's totally laughable. It makes me laugh. I'm gonna laugh now.
Well now.
And that's that.
Shing!
Well, it's almost time to cut off your past. Cut off your...
I'm sorry. I'm like real messed up right now.
It's almost time to cut off your past so full of hope and begin to despair at the future ahead of you. I want you all to have way more fun in this killing game.
You can't be serious. We have to keep going?
Let
No,
me out of
we were supposed to get out of here.
Get out of here. Are you still obsessed with getting out of here?
Unbelievable.
How do you not get it? There is no getting out of here. And besides, this life isn't all bad, you know? I mean, there's stuff you won't like about life no matter where you are.
Are you serious? This place is the worst.
If it's the worst, does that mean you're in despair?
Well now.
I'm pooped from all that laughing. Well, I guess I'll just get to the point now.
The point?
Hey!
You guys really struck gold when you found that TV. Yes, indeed. That TV is an essential part of your school life here.
What?
I knew it was hiding a secret of some kind.
What the heck?
I connected the antenna, so why is it just showing us over the surveillance feed?
Look how attentive they are now. Well then, I'm gonna let you in on a blood-gushing secret and tell you about it. That TV is absolutely without a doubt displaying the signal coming on in the antenna.
Huh?
Huh? What does that mean?
It's displaying the signal? But it's just us standing here.
Unbelievable.
You're so stupid. Don't you get it? Fine, I'll just tell you.
Thrills,
This
chills,
killing game is being
kills.
broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. What?
Extreme.
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV.
Doesn't matter how many times he says it, I don't know what's supposed to mean. I mean, even if I understood the words, I'm not sure I'd understand the deeper meaning. What? Broadcast live? To the entire world? What kind of bad joke is this?
That's.
It can't be. Have they taken over the airwaves somehow? The camera feed is being broadcast? No way. That's impossible.
What kind of overconfidence is a major weakness in your crisis management system? You know that? All you need is one weird trick that I found, and hijacking the airwaves is easy mode.
Are you being serious right now?
Of course.
I heard a kind of creaking. The sound was coming from my own mind. Like a boat tossing in the ocean, my mind had begun to creak and groan.
Hey,
Everything has a meaning, you know. All those hints I gave you, all those tantalizing tidbits about the school's mysteries, even me luring you here right now. Why would I do any of that without reason? It was all for my captive audience, to show them a true despair like they had never seen it before. I became the director of a despair-based production. This is the ultimate reality show, the best in despair entertainment.
What are you saying?
You're lying. If this was on TV, the police and everyone else would be going crazy. Yeah, there's no way they would have tried to come and rescue us.
Actually.
What if they already did? Huh?
Yes, indeed.
Then again, it's not really any of their business, right? Sure, some people would yell at their TV or try and warn you, but who would actually come here to help? Don't you think that's possible? I don't really know personally though, so whatever.
This can't be.
But to take control of all communications like that, you need an astronomical amount of resources.
Yep, so how could things have come this far? Well, that's a secret. Something you all need to do first.
I threw up a little.
Remember?
What?
Of course.
Yeah, duh. There's the little business of...
Uh-oh.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Huh?
Class trial? Do you mean... I'll leave the next Monokuma file right here. Everyone give it all you got, okay?
Heart-pounding
Okay,
excitement.
things are gonna get pretty crazy from here on out. You're in for a heck of a ride.
Can't wait! I can't wait!
And then he was gone. Reality was incomprehensible. The truth hopelessly out of reach. All we were left with was despair. We stood there for I don't know how long, frozen in place. I couldn't think. It took everything I just had to keep myself standing upright. I don't understand any of this. What's despair entertainment and... How is he still alive?
I'm sick of this.
Thought that finally we'd get out of here. And plus, what did he say about a class trial?
Stop talking.
Well, that part's obvious. The class trial is the class trial. What it means is that at this point, we have to figure out who the culprit is. Figure out who killed Kyoko. What?
What the heck?
What are you talking about? I thought Mukuro Ikusaba was the one that died. The victim was female, right? Kyoko certainly fulfills that condition. And if Monokuma is still alive and active, that means that the mastermind Mukuro Ikusaba isn't dead. So naturally, that body can't belong to her. So it must be Kyoko. There is no other possibility. The body is Kyoko's? Kyoko's been murdered? No, that's not possible. Because I don't know anything about her yet. I don't even know who she really is. To have it end like this. I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it.
Quiet.
Whether you believe it or not doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. If you refuse to believe, it's your responsibility to uncover the truth for yourself. Myself? Anyway, we'd better begin.
But
But if we're gonna have another class trial, that means the killer...
That's right.
Correct. It must be someone participating in our school life.
Hey,
Wait, so you're saying one of us killed Kyoko? Well, that's not precisely what I'm saying, no. Huh? But you just said...
Stop talking.
I don't have time to explain now. There is a veritable mountain of issues I need to confirm, so I'm going to begin my search. If you value your lives, you'll put everything you have into this. That is how the game works, after all. Frick. Well, I better start out by checking out the Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife which went completely through the body. He had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. So even the Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim actually was. An unidentified body. Could it really be Kyoko? Or... I have no choice. I have to investigate. I have to uncover the truth for myself. No matter what, I have to find out what happened. Or we're all dead. I need to go back to the scene of the crime. Back to the garden. And stop burping so much. Okay, time to get started. I need to check anywhere that may be important, from one end to the other. Just need to do what I always do. First up, these look like fragments of something. They're all burnt, so I can't really be sure, but I feel like I've seen something like it before. But where? Wait, was it there? I have to double check that later. I don't know what it could be referring to. There's a knife laying on the ground. Is this... It must be the knife that was stuck in the body before it exploded. The force of the explosion must have thrown it over here. The Monokuma files said the knife went all the way through the body, from front to back. Does that mean this knife is what caused the fatal injury? Either way, this knife looks really familiar. Wait, is this... That's it! It's the knife that person was holding. This is getting really weird. Just too many strange coincidences. Whoever the person in the mask that attacked me last night, they were holding the knife. And that same knife was used to stab that same masked attacker we found here. So maybe this masked person got stabbed because... when they attacked, I was in a kind of a trance. Maybe I reacted by grabbing the knife? Maybe I... If this really is Kyoko, I mean Kyoko is the one who attacked me. Why the mask? I don't know. I just don't remember anything clearly from last night. No, it can't be. There's no way. Also, this song is sick. If I check the body more thoroughly, maybe I'll find out for sure if it's Kyoko or not. The chest sizes. I mean, the hand. Huh? Something weird about the body's fingernails. Oh, these are fake nails. They're really long. It seems like they get in the way of normal activity. There's also something on the back of her right hand. Is this a tattoo? It got burned, so I can't make out the whole thing, but... It looks like a picture of a dog or something. I've never seen anything like it before. The upper half of the body got set on fire in the explosion, so it's totally blackened. Also, the top half is wet. Oh, right. I did put it out, didn't I? It's because it got set on fire and I threw water on it. I only threw water on the part that was on fire. The top half, the bottom half is still dry. In other words, there's nothing strange about the top half being wet. There isn't, right? God, look at the face. Ah, God. The lower half of the body didn't get wet at all. After the body blew up, the top half got set on fire, so it dumped a bucket of water on it. Which explains why the bottom half is wet, right? The white jacket on the victim was wearing totally got burnt up. There's only one little piece left. Can I look at the head? No? Okay. Check the shed. Too sure I should take a look at the tool shed. The room is dusty and disorganized. In other words, it's a pretty stereotypical tool shed. Is this a tarp? Wait, was there a tarp in here before? I should probably look into that. It could be related to the case. Top is wet and covered with mud and grime, but the underside totally clean and completely dry. On top of that, the tarp is wet and dirty. Something about that bothers me. There's one thing here that's the one thing here that concerns me. Also, this song is awesome. People of the chat, figure out what it's called. Remember there were some chickens in the chicken coop. Ah, I count 4 chickens. Huh? 4?
Yo!
What's going on, Makoto? I'm glad you're here. Listen, do you remember how many chickens there were in here? Of course! There were 5 chickens. Yeah, right? What's wrong? There's only 4 chickens here now. We're 1 short. Huh? Ah! That's so weird. I wonder what happened.
But
I was down here just before nighttime last night, and there were definitely 5 chickens then. What are we gonna do? Going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world.
conspiracy!
It's like a jigsaw puzzle. If even one piece disappears, the entire world will remain unfinished. Did my best to ignore Hiro and focus on the problem at hand. Why did one of the chickens disappear? Could it be related to the case? Excuse me. It's the panel that controls the sprinklers. It's set to an alarm at 7:30, so it positively couldn't be changed. Hold on. So the sprinklers turn on at 7:30 each morning, right? Then, if the body was here before then, the sprinklers should have gotten it wet. Which means the murder must have taken place. My job here is done. I still have more to see. There's nozzles poking out. Are those the sprinklers? Monokuma flower, huh? Oh. It's 11 o'clock right now. Okay, and? That means the body was killed somewhere around 8.
For serious?
Oh, well, I was thinking about when we first found the body. The body was found, huh? Should look back at what I did this morning to help me remember when that was. Monokuma's announcement woke me up at 7 o'clock, as usual, and I headed for the dining hall pretty soon. Once I got there, I met up with Hina, right around... It was around 7:30. And then I headed to the gym, where everyone else was waiting. Next, Toko went to go get the pickaxe, and that's when she found the body. What time was it then? Now, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now. That's right. Had to have been right around 9 o'clock.
No?
Oh! Now that you mention it, I think you're right. So I think we can say for sure that the body was found at 9 a.m. Okay, my job's done. That's a pretty small job. Okay. Good timing, Makoto. I wanted to talk to you. What do you want to talk about?
So, in other
I'd
words...
like to hear your alibi. Alibi?
In other words...
Correct. I'd love to hear where you were after nighttime began last night. Well, I was sick, so I was asleep all night. Why are you asking me about that now? What's nighttime got to do with it?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? This murder took place after nighttime. How can you know that for sure? Okay. Oh my god, I don't know why I'm tired. Just after nighttime began, I came out to the garden. I was going to look around for everyone so I could tell them about Monokuma. Hiro's been spending most of his time in the garden in the last few days, so I figured he'd be here. And I can confirm that when I arrived last night, there was no body here.
In other words...
So the murder could have only taken place at some point during nighttime after I left the garden. However, Toko, Hiro, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire night last night. What? Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hina's rooms to get them. At that point, we were all in the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all 4 of us have airtight alibis. Roomful? The only ones who don't have alibis are me and Kyoko.
That's right.
And if the victim really is Kyoko, then I'm the only one without an alibi. Also, when we went to get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well, but you never came to the door. So where precisely were you? Telling the truth, I was in my room, but I was dead asleep. Had a fever, so that's hardly an alibi. I know. So what now? You seem to be at quite the disadvantage here. I'm the only one without an alibi. That's really bad, isn't it? Listen, Makoto, do you remember how the body looked, before it blew up? If I remember right. It was wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat. There was some knife sticking out the stomach, and the area behind it was clean, stained with blood. Apparently the wound had stopped bleeding, but the blood in the body was still wet. Yakuya said not to touch it to avoid getting all bloody. For how much blood there was on the body, I don't see any on the ground around it.
Okay.
Wow, thanks. That was a big help. Now that you explained it, I totally remember how it looked.
Well, having to talk about it like that helped me remember it a lot better too. So, thank you too. I think I've checked everything I need to in this area. I'm not done yet. There are other areas I need to check. Specifically, that fragments I found before. Somewhere I need to go in order to confirm my suspicions. I still need to find out more about Kyoko. Is that corpse really Kyoko? If that's true, was that also Kyoko who attacked me last night? If I can find out more about her, maybe I can answer that question. Kyoko was never the kind of person to talk about herself all that much. Maybe if I can get into her room, I'll be able to find out more. The key to her room. Oh!
It's all clear now.
I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
What?
Limit my options.
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. I don't have a choice. I'll have to see if he'll let me borrow a room key. Hey, Byakuya? If you do come up with an alibi, I'll be happy to hear it. Later, at the class trial. Oh no, it's not about that. If you have the key to Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping I could borrow it. I'm afraid I can't take that risk. You're the prime suspect after all.
What?
Of course, if I were to go with you, that would be a different story. Then, will you go with me? Sorry, but I have my own agenda to take care of. Find me again later and we'll see.
Goodbye.
Depending on my mood, I might go with you or I may not. Come back later, huh? Well then, in the meantime, I should look around somewhere else. Maybe I should check out that one area. What area? Help. Still stuck with Toko, lol. I thought she died. Lo and behold. No. God, I have like zero idea of where to go to. I'm tired as crud, so rec room? No, it doesn't seem like it. Everything's back to normal. Just like with Sayaka and Taka, Monkuma's responsible, I'm sure. Nothing is ringing any bells. Still one other place I need to check. Huh?
Huh?
Try the bathrooms. This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. It also leads to the secret room. I should probably avoid going in. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, I'm gonna be running into each and every room, aren't I? I don't know why I thought to go in there. Oh. What does it look like that I don't know? Bomb? Ooh. Hey, yo, where'd the bomb go? Anakuma's laying dismantled on the floor, but I figured it wouldn't be here.
You know?
I just found something. What is it? It's... Huh? It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure.
What?
Hang on, look at that. That's a corner. Bomb! And that bomb went missing. There's no doubt about that. The fragments I found in the garden. Okay, I've checked everything else I can think of. All that's left now is Kyoko's room. Should head back to the garden and ask Byakuya. The hell would do that? You think you can go soon, Byakuya?
Let's go.
You wanted to check out Kyoko's room, right? Very well, let's go. Wait for me! Byakuya walked out without a second glance, and I hurried after him on our way to the dorms. Well then, here we go. Byakuya took out a key and slid into the keyhole, and then... and it's open. It looks like it. Thanks. God, this is just awful. So, this is Kyoko's room. There's something on the table. It's a woodblock decoration.
What?
What's that? What purpose does it serve? I think it's probably a key. The lockers at the traditional public bathhouses use them for their numbers. I wouldn't know. I've never gone to a public bathhouse. That doesn't really surprise me. It's hard to picture Byakuya doing something like that.
It's certainly possible.
But if it is a key, then I think I might know what it unlocks. Really? What? Unless I'm mistaken. I'm pretty sure I saw something in the dojo that this might go to. The dojo?
What?
You wanted to come here, right? So what is it you're looking for? Nothing in particular. I just thought we might find some kind of clue here. A clue that might help us to understand Kyoko.
Come on.
You can't be serious. That's why you made me take time out of my search to come here? Sorry. Regardless, if you plan on poking around at random, you're doomed no matter how much time you take. Surely you have something more concrete. Something to give us short direction here. More concrete. Oh, I know. Earlier Kyoko gave me something. Huh? What's this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. I'm sure I have it here somewhere. Found it! What's in the envelope? Kyoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happened, I should open it. Well,
Interesting.
Something has certainly happened, so open it. Okay. Open the envelope and look inside. Inside was a single piece of paper. Oh! Oh! Ooh. Under the sheets.
What?
That's all that was in there? Yeah, looks like it. Under the sheets. What could it be? But could something be hidden under the bed sheets? Part of me didn't expect to find anything, but as I lifted up the sheets... What's this? Found a crumpled up piece of paper. Whoa! Class number 78 student registry? Mikuro Ikusaba.
I see.
It appears to be Mikuro Ikusaba's profile. Yeah, it looks like it. It's probably the other thing Kyoko stole when she snuck into the headmaster's room along with the key.
God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and... That's it!
This must be the blank that Monokuma was talking about. Kyoko said a death without meaning was unappealing, and this is what she left behind. I don't have time for your sentimental indulgences. Hurry up and finish your search. Oh, okay. Made an effort to pull myself together and then looked down at the profile sheet. Name, Mukuro Ikusaba. Sex, female. The ultimate soldier? Although small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. She showed an interest in the military from childhood and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. Just before entering middle school, while she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over Japanese media outlets. An intense international investigation turned up no information, and she was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later, alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group known as Fenrir for those 3 years. She insisted she hadn't been kidnapped, and that she had received battle training of her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. The Ultimate Soldier, a mercenary group. Doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in, it's like a completely different dimension. This one's like, it's like one's non-fiction, the other is sci-fi. There's no way to even compare the two. And that's how different this is. That was how I saw things just as an ordinary person, then
I see.
never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir in a place like this. Huh? You recognize it?
Naturally.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers. But they have their uses. And they always get the job done. That's worth remembering. This is all a part of a world totally removed from the one I live in. I have to say I'm intrigued. Every rumor I've heard says that Fenrir is already...
Found it!
Whoa! I feel like our hero is becoming a bit player and a bit player and the... I feel like our hero is becoming a bit player and the bit player is becoming our hero. Ah, it's you.
What?
What have you got in your pretty little hand there?
What?
Uh-oh, you found her profile?
So what if we did?
Hey!
Don't freak out on
Come
me.
on
I'm not gonna hold it
now.
against you or anything. And in case you're wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either, even though she stole it and hid it. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? But who I can't forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and busted into the headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag her corpse out here and slice it up and devour it. Bears are omnivorous, you know.
What?
And are rule violations really so unforgivable? You're quite adamant about those regulations of yours.
Of course I am. A proper school life is built on the dedication to organization and order. Which is why even I, as the school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself.
Oh, so you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well?
Of course!
Absolutely. I can't have you complaining about how unfair it all is, now can I? In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting?
Interesting.
It's about the one writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in this killing game. Huh? I don't think I ever actually told you how many participants there actually were, did I? I was thinking I should probably clarify that.
Hey,
When you all first got together in the main hall, way back when, there were 15 people there, right? I think this is the first meeting that may have led you to a little misunderstanding among you all.
A misunderstanding? Are you saying...
in other words...
That's right! There weren't actually 15 of you.
Yes, indeed!
The total number of students taking part in this killing game was actually 16!
16? Then...
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
16th student, Mukuro Ikusaba. She's part of the school life. So the one making all the regulations is...
Why?
Huh?
Did you say something?
Why are you telling us this?
Oh, well, because... like I told you, this killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings. Since we got so many viewers now, I wanted to make sure everyone was on the same page. I don't want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know?
Yes, indeed.
Makes sense.
Well now.
Okay, that's all you get for now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge to get. So I have a little, so I have an extra bonus for you. Revenge? I want to get back at that sneaky Miss Kirigiri, so I'm gonna share a little secret with ya. Seriously?
Hey,
You know she wears those stupid gloves day in, day out, all the time? Well, don't tell anyone I told you, but she wears them to cover a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone to see. What? Okay, now that's all you get.
Monokuma's account has been added. Kyoko wears gloves to cover up a bunch of scars? Wait, so on the back of her hand. Tattoo. Wait, but no. Monokuma specifically said they were scars, right? That's why Kyoko wears those gloves, to hide the scars. Yes, that's why she wears gloves, to hide scars. And the scars is the reason why she wears gloves! Those fake nails on the corpse. Are you thinking about Kyoko again? Huh?
What?
Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. His trap?
Such ignorance.
God must have really hated you to make you so dull. Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us? He said that there were 16 students, right? Which means Makuro was a student here.
That's right.
Obviously, Monokuma was trying to tell us that Makuro was the one creating the rules to the game. But why would he tell us that, and why now? He said he wanted to make things clear so there wouldn't be any complaints later. But the mere fact that he said that proves that Makuro is connected to this case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of a 16th student. He needs to make our investigation fair. Makuro is related to the case?
It's certainly
Perhaps she's the
possible.
one who killed Kyoko. What?
Hmm.
That would explain why we would have had to have a class trial, wouldn't it? Can't be Kyoko who's dead, though. What? Makuro was the one who joined Fenrir, and the tattoo of the dog. Fenrir is like the... I can't remember the... whatevers, but he's a dog too. So that's Makuro that's dead. If she's a student, she killed someone, that would make her part of the school killing game. Makuro is the killer? She killed Kyoko? Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began. Just waiting for them.
What?
But, based on what Monokuma just told us, I've changed my mind.
It's all clear now.
Makuro Ikusaba isn't the culprit. Huh? What makes you say that? We thought Makuro, the ultimate despair, was the mastermind's true identity. If that's true, Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. Why would the mastermind go out of their way to reveal themselves to us? It's a good point.
So, in other words,
Makuro giving us information that would raise questions about her would be bold, to say the least. It makes more sense, then, to assume that Makuro isn't the culprit. So that's the trap. They want us to suspect Makuro and come to the wrong conclusion. That's what makes sense to me. The way you say it definitely does seem possible. But if that's really true, if Makuro isn't the killer, then who is? Well then, I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places in need of investigation. Should find out if that key and the dojo really are connected.
let's go.
Well, are you coming? Add the number 6, right? Hurry up and check the locker. That's what we're here for, after all. Oh yeah, there are wooden lockers here. They use woodblock keys, just like at those super traditional public bathhouses. Looks like the key we found in Kyoko's room really does go to one of these lockers.
I see.
Koto, do you see the locker farthest to the right?
Very strange.
That's the only one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. You understand what that means, right? I should probably use the key we found in that locker, right?
That's right.
Well, just try it. Okay, chill. Frickin'... Okay. Check out the wood block and insert it into the locker's metal lock. Click. Locker eagerly accepted the key and it opens. What? There are arrows in here. It looks like 10 arrows in total. They look like they're made of titanium, which means that they're quite strong despite how thin they are. Of course, without a bow, they're nothing but strong little sticks. Strong sticks. Am I confused yet? Not quite. Oh, something else inside the locker. It's a waddled up ball of duct tape. Wonder what's it used for. Is that a blood
I
stain?
see.
If it is, that means it must surely be related to the case. This duct tape is related to the case somehow? But how could it possibly have involved? The burp. I think that's all the locker has to offer for now. Something wrong?
Very
It's
strange.
very odd, don't you think? The locker was hiding items that were clearly related to the case. How did the key to the locker wind up in the victim's room?
Why?
Or perhaps... Byakuya? Forget it. Come on, we need to continue to the next location. Huh? What next location?
What?
There's still something we need to look into. We need to research on Fenrir. Fenrir? You mean the mercenary group that Makuro was a part of? But how are we supposed to find out about that? Isn't it obvious? Where in this school would you go to do research on something? Research? You talking about the archive? That's right. The archive has all kinds of info that the general public doesn't have access to.
Let's go.
We only have so much time before the trial begins. Let's hurry. I believe there was a file related to the Fenrir somewhere here. Byakuya seemed to know the archive like the back of his hand and went straight for the shelf in the back. Ah, here we go. Quickly return to the file in hand.
I see.
Take a look at this. I have no idea what it says. What language is this? How do you make it all the way to high school without learning a single word of French? I'm pretty sure most high schoolers can't speak French. Well, whatever. I'll read it for you, but I expect you to repair your debt 100 times over. 100 times? Isn't that kind of extreme? Fenrir was an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East. Oh, for God's... It's ISIS! Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to strike fear into any enemy. They have been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which were highly classified. However, some time ago they all completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group were all neutralized. Rumors indicate that they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they'd acquired. Some, however, believe there was a mounting internal tension within the group, and they simply imploded.
What?
What is it? Well, sounds like some kind of alternative reality. Well, it isn't. This is our reality, the only reality. These people are a part of our world. Their battlefields aren't much different from our lives here. An unpredictable, unimaginable world. That's what makes it all so exciting. Exciting definitely isn't the word I would use. So, did anything jump out at you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir. Yes, I said ISIS. Now that you mention it, the report said something about the name Fenrir comes from, right? That's right. It said Fenrir is the Wolf of Ragnarok. Yeah, even the body blew up! That confirms everything. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting related to that? Game's frozen. I threw up again. Excuse me. To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body. What? They get a tattoo of Fenrir? Could that mean... Oh, great. Now I'm gonna have to put that together. You doing drawing? Oh, draw me. Don't draw me.
Time
That's
is
selfish.
utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us, organisms, the earth, natural phenomena. It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that.
Fight me, you coward!
Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial. So, please meet up in the usual spot. See you later!
When the time has come. Or then the time has come. This is hilarious. He's what it is. Talking about terrorists, and I hear you yell, "It's ISIS," made you pause the stream to check if your voice came from the meme or the stream. Dude, what can I say? I'm a comedic mastermind. All we can do now is try to uncover the truth during the class trial.
That's right.
It would seem so. It would seem that way. Let's go. Bam! That took way too long. What's up with my game? Whoa, Byakuya and Makoto showed up together. Where the heck have you two been? You just disappeared without a word. We were investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out by this point? Are Makoto's ranked high enough for you guys to go off together? Just the two of you?
Huh?
What, are you jealous?
Hey.
Or are you making up some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself?
What?
Stop talking and brace yourselves. He'll be here any second. Any second. He could show up at any time. When I imagined what was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself, but... We stood there for 5 full minutes waiting for something weird to happen. Then 5 minutes became 10.
Why?
What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma shown up yet?
Could it
He
be?
had died again? What should we do? Should we keep waiting here or... Ah!
Or what?
Jesus!
Yo-ho-ho! Did I scare you?
Come on.
I demand an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that? Jesus, Byakuya.
What? I made you wait? You got it all backwards. You're the ones making me wait.
Huh?
In other words,
I'm waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here, now can we?
What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've all been waiting for you.
Sorry, you're wrong. We've been waiting 10 minutes now, so it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? If we all agree it's a violation, I'll arrange a punishment right now.
If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here. When we all heard that voice, we spun around to look.
Hey,
I'm here. No rules been broken. Kyoko!
Kyoko, you're still alive?
No! That's a ghost!
Stop talking. If you want to fight, do it at the class trial. You need to save some of the fun for later, right?
What?
But is it okay that there's no particular penalty for being late?
is that right?
I made it here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? Am I wrong?
You're so selfish, so spoiled. You're right, there's no penalty officially, but I bet you'll be sorry later. No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyway, hustle your butts onto the elevator. I'll be just one step ahead of you.
Monokuma was gone. We all rushed up to Kyoko. Kyoko!
So you really didn't die?
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die. Ati!
Thank God. I'm glad you're okay.
Perhaps, but that's not necessarily a good thing for us. Huh? He's right. Now we gotta deal with a ghost. I told you stop talking.
Let's go.
Come on, let's just go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can discuss it during the trial. Without ever directly looking at Kyoko, Byakuya stepped into the elevator. I have a feeling I know where this is going.
Master, wait for me.
Good call. Who knows what might happen to us if we take too long.
but
I'll be happy for when this trial is all over. One after the other, everyone piled into the elevator, but I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. What were you doing? How were you doing it? And how did you do it? Listen, before we get started, I have to talk to you. Where have you been this whole time? You used that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you? So,
Correct.
I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. The second floor?
That's right.
There aren't many monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that.
Whew.
I had no idea a body had been discovered. Then, when did you find out?
So,
Just now. I finished my search and came back down, just in time to hear the class trial announcement. Took some time to go over the crime scene first. I can't go into a trial completely uninformed, can I? So that's why you were late.
however,
I'm sorry I kept you all waiting. But if you were on the second floor of the dorms, what's the key you found goes to?
Wrong.
Actually, to be precise, not quite.
In other words,
I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school.
What?
Just a second.
Hey, what are you two doing? Hurry up before we get in trouble with Monokuma.
Makoto.
We can go over all the details after we get through the trial, okay, Makoto? Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current situation,
It would seem...
because this is probably the single most crucial moment so far for me. For her? That's a strange way to put it. Class trial is important for everyone, right? So why would she say it's a crucial moment for her?
Goodbye.
Well, if that's all. Seemingly unconcerned, Kyoko made her way to the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she said, right? Guys? Being the last one left, I stepped into the elevator. The doors slid shut. Oh, it's so empty. Remember when there were 12 people in this elevator? This time, the clunking was loud enough to hurt my ears, and the dread began to consume me once again. I can't imagine ever getting used to the mental pressure that comes with preparing for an execution. In that dusty darkness, nobody said a word. Just stood there, silent and still. After an immeasurable period of time, the doors opened without warning. Dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes, but it wasn't the illuminating light of hope. It was the blinding light of despair. Why this color?
I can't wait! I can't wait!
I've been waiting for this. I feel like it's been forever since we got together like this.
Doesn't matter, best girl always still alive. Exactly. And I have dibs!
Yes, the time for pointless jokes and jab has passed.
Thrills,
Let's get on with the
chills,
show.
chills.
So the curtain opened for the 5th time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. I'm into my skull now. Ugh. Okay, let me set that new skill I got from maxing out always the handbook thing. Ambidextrousness. Allows you to lock onto 2 statements at once, effective during bullet time battle. 2 statements at once. Steadies your aim a little, I like that. I'll fight you. I'll fight you! You have her in my archive. That sounds boring. You can never get her into an archives. Increases the time limit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to stick with what I got for now. Let's go over all of our clues. Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They also had been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but at least they were at least several days old. Oh my god. Did you guys hear about Dale Gribble's voice actor? Aw, we lost a good man. Anyway. Exploded body analysis. The explosion has burnt the upper half. Watch the CIL VOD sometime soon. I watched it! Holy frick! Frickin'... Oh god, who was it again? Droid... It was Droid and Derp frickin' popping off. You'll get to see a funny moment like this. Yes. Yes. I saw it. Holy frick. That's a good conspiracy theorist right now. You know, I saw that. I saw the Gundam 7 Stars VOD. I also saw the other VOD after it broke. You did and you said. I know. The explosion is... how does he talk again? The explosion has burnt the upper half of the body beyond recognition. The upper half of the body remained on fire and had to be extinguished. Because of this, the upper half was soaking wet while the bottom half remained dry.
Pocket sand.
I know. I don't know why they didn't just ban Susanoo. Like, that was the one thing that was tearing them apart. So scared of the Dom Trooper. Now people are gonna see that now, the other teams. Now they're gonna take by example. Fake nails. The body was wearing notably long fake nails. So, no gloves. Tattoo on the right hand. The body had a tattoo of a dog on the back of the right hand. Fender. Fragments in the dead body. There were bits of charred debris near the body. It should have been noted that the bomb, which had been removed from Monokuma in the gym, had disappeared. Hard to imagine these two events are unrelated. Sprinklers. The sprinklers are programmed to come on every morning at 7:30, and this time is impossible to change. As such, it can be assumed that the body had been in the garden before 7:30 and would have gotten wet. Still the only team to bring a match to the third. Seriously? Wow. Alright. Hopefully you can get them all like that and win. Yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah. This body would have been in the garden. It would have gotten wet. When the body was found. 7 a.m. Oh, thank God we have this. Let's see, 7 a.m. Makoto wakes to the morning announcement. 7:30, Makoto and Oe arrive in the dining hall. The sprinklers are going off. 7:30 a.m. Makoto meets the others in the gym. They head together and to the headmaster's room. 9 a.m. Toko is told to find the pickaxe in the garden where she discovers the body. I'd assume sometime around there, where we go to the headmaster's room. The bomb was moved from the gym around 8 to the body. Unless she was a robot. Knife of the crime scene. The knife found near the body was the same knife that was used to stab it before the explosion. It was also the same knife that Toko had given to Makoto for safekeeping. The knife was the masked assailant was holding onto when they attacked Makoto. Tarp. The tarp was hidden among the other items in the tool shed. One side was wet and filthy with mud and grime. The other side was completely green. Clean and dry. Frick me. My brain, guys. Chicken coop chickens. The number of chickens in the chicken coop had decreased from 5 to 4. Yasuhiro claims that there were without a doubt 5 chickens just before nighttime last night. And yet, Byakuya stated that there was no corpse in the garden just after nighttime last night, so it can be assumed the murder must have taken place sometime after that. Byakuya also said that he, Yasuhiro, Toko, and Aoi were in the gym the entire night, but none of them were alone at any point. Current standings. Yeah, you guys are 1-1, right? Yeah, I remember. Yeah, so this would be very interesting. It's basically 4 and... This is for points for and basically wins. PA is basically points against and is basically... Oh, okay. Alright, alright. We'll just have to see in the future. You guys have to keep it up. More wins, more wins. Now, Byakuya said that he, Yasuhiro, Toko, and Ai were in the gym the entire night. None of them were alone at any point. Lots of 2-0s over there. Oh, yeah. 2-0, 2-0. That one says 3-2. Yes, 3-3. Very interesting. Only 2 teams have played... yeah, I've only played 2 games. Everyone else has done 2 or 1. So really, to see what happens. I'll try to catch them. I'll try to catch it next time. Because I was asleep last time. Or I wasn't asleep, I was busy. That's right. I remember now. Body before the explosion. The corpse had a mask covering its head and a white jacket covering the body. The knife had been thrust into the abdomen and there were bloodstains around the wound. The body had stopped bleeding, but the blood was still wet. It was noted, however, that there was no blood on the ground around the body. I threw up a little. Again. I'm sorry, guys. Yes. Yes. Mikuru Ikusaba, female, known as the ultimate soldier. She had become obsessed with the military from a young age. She disappeared while on vacation in Europe and reappeared in Japan. It's frozen 3 years later. Apparently, every member of Fenrir gets a tattoo somewhere on the body to represent their membership in the group. Monokuma's account. Apparently, the killing game began with 16 participants, all students. It was assumed that Mikuru Ikusaba was the 16th. Monokuma also revealed that the reason Kyoko wears gloves to hide something she doesn't want anyone to see. It was scars. This wood block decoration was found in Kyoko's room. It looks like that's a key to one of the lockers in the dojo. A set of titanium arrows was found in a dojo locker. There appear to be 10 in total. 10. Along with the arrows, there was also a wadded up ball of duct tape in the locker. The duct tape had traces of blood on it. It is assumed that this is related to the case, but nobody can imagine how. And Kyoko used Monokuma's secret tool, which grants access to any room in the school, to sneak into the second floor of the dorms. This area seems to have no monitors or security cameras. Alright. Let's get this going. The class trial starts!
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim. First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
Oh my god.
But Kyoko's standing right there.
No, that's a ghost!
But she has legs and stuff.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
I'm gonna hang out with Byakuya from now on.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right? Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Number 1, she has a massive, mind.
Her traits?
One important trait Kyoko has that proves the body doesn't belong to her. Kyoko's gloves?
I got it! I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some
piercing
insight into the
gaze.
mystery. I'm sure of it.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And would you happen to know the answer?
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion. I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
There's no way that the corpse is Kyoko. But if I can't prove why, we're gonna be stuck here and the case won't move forward. So I don't have any choice but to make your arguments. Take my hand, let's go fake nails.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
Oh my god. The freaking stuttering.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Cause that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
I know that body isn't Kyoko's and I can prove it.
That Kyoko there is... Okay, then prove
The dead body
they got burnt up.
Then she was wearing...
Well, yeah, she must have, cause that corpse is absolutely...
This entire discussion is idiotic. Byakuya's thing.
That Kyoko... Okay, then prove
The dead body
they got burnt up.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
No, that's wrong.
Her milk!
No, there's no way the corpse was wearing gloves. Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember? I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain. Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails, don't you think?
I don't know why this game is stuttering so much.
Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
Oi! Watch yourself!
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Yeah, I know.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragged.
Nah, I'm not gonna look now. For anything, we need to identify the victim. Everything starts from there. Okay, now things are in full swing.
If Kyoko really is still alive...
So let's see, we got exploded body analysis. And then tattoo. And then sprinklers, I think is the other one. Game, please. It's like every corner with you.
Then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out.
I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file.
Well, if we can't identify the body...
Then there's nothing else we can do, right?
One thing I can tell us was on the victim's own body. Game!
If Kyoko really...
Then who died?
There's gotta be...
I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition, and there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file.
Well, if we can't identify the body...
No, that's wrong.
Thanks, game.
There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
What? For real?
If you're lying, you'll die a cruel and unusual death.
Cruel and unusual death. This I gotta see.
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh?
Her master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
Seriously? They really did something that humiliating?
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
Compare the tattoo to the other information we have. The victim's identity should become clear. God, this creates so much unnecessary tension.
I got it! The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Okay, so...
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Fenrir?
The image that represents Fenrir is... Hangman's Gambit. Hangman's Gambit. Yeah, Hangman's Gambit. Toko is a thing, that's for sure. Wolf. Easy
Now I
as
understand.
pumpkin.
The representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Achoo.
Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge, world-ending wolf beast. He's the child of the trickster god Loki, and a female giant.
Oh.
Man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
Finally.
A wolf tattoo. Then that means...
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf, which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir.
Sayaka.
So it must have been Mukuro.
What?
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a cool-ass trial?
No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place. After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description. All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier.
Can we look at the back?
If I remember correctly, that other information came from Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
And who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time? And when she finally turns up, she gets killed.
Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character? Which would mean she was the same as us. Just another participant.
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost.
Sure are finicky about this one.
Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation.
Yeah, frick this guy.
Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. Hammer that point straight into your big ol' brains!
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then
Oh yeah.
one of us killed Mukuro?
This is taking a lot longer than I thought it would.
Wait, no! There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along!
Nope. I think it was Monokuma's account. Yeah, 16.
Nope! There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Seriously? Then one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects.
Huh?
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
Based on what we know, there can only be two suspects. Makoto and Kyoko.
I got it! You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The entire
The
time.
gym?
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time, we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
exactly so.
So the only suspects now are me and Kyoko. I saw how the hand's going in the bathroom. That's 100% what happened. Darn it. I can't let this stand. Somehow I have to clear my name.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
I was late and haven't been to many streams. No, it's fine.
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place.
Don't hold yourself accountable for something that's not mandatory.
Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at... Well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock.
Mandatory to use.
So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body? Oh, but what time did we find the body?
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? When she went to go get the pickaxe.
So what time was the body discovered? That was at 9 o'clock.
I got it! The body
what
must have been
airspace she
discovered at
uses.
9 a.m.
I don't think we have
Since
ice-
that's
no,
when
we
Toko
probably
went to
do.
get the pickaxe.
You all have pretty wacky hair. Now then, Toko, what time is it?
Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock. So it's probably 9 on the dot now.
Okay, go get the pickaxe and be back here by 9:01.
He's right. It had to be around then.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit. So I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That
Killed
was
a lot
around...
of people. A lot of other people killed other people. I haven't touched no one. Yet.
Oh yeah! Right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
Murder happened between 10 p.m. and 9 a.m. They don't have an alibi from 10 p.m. until 7:30 a.m. Okay then, looks like the game has begun. But I can't provide an alibi for that period, and I just have to prove the murder didn't happen during that time I don't have an alibi. To do that, I have to make it clear when the body ended up in the garden. You touch boy. Not without permission. You make me sound like a creep, how dare you?
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any
7:30.
objections, now would be the time.
Yeah. Yeah. Something that happened in the garden at the same time every morning. Thinking back, the corpse is almost totally dry. In which case, I should be able to figure out when the body must have appeared in the garden. Watch, they're gonna be like, but it was
We've
wet
established
after
a time frame
put
for the
out
murder.
No, that's wrong.
It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night
I put out the fire
9
with a
o'clock
bucket
in
of
the
water
morning.
that Byakuya gave me.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
Fire! 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 What? Come on, Makoto, don't scare me like that. Makes me think something weird is going on.
Shoot!
The sprinklers.
We've established a time frame for the murder.
Freaking game and it's.
It took place somewhere
Oh my
between
God.
10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and
I'll have to use the nice PC. This game isn't even all that demanding.
From 10 o'clock to 7:30.
Frick. What the frick?
Shoot!
Okay, then there's probably something I need to take from the
We've
previous
established a
statements.
time frame for the murder.
So 7:30 I
It
was
took
with
place somewhere
what's-her-face.
between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
Frick. same time every morning. Thinking back, the corpse is almost totally dry, in which case I should have...
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
It should be the sprinklers, right? Unless it's the exploded
That's
body
more than enough
analysis.
time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto,
If you have any objections, now would be the time. We've established a time. It took place somewhere between 9 o'clock. Yep.
And Makoto does...
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
What the frick? Sprinklers are before 7:30? No. They are. Sprinklers are programmed to come on every morning at 7:30, and this time is impossible to change. As such, it can be assumed that if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, it would have gotten wet. Yeah, but I already tried sprinklers at 7:30, so what is it here? This is gonna be my first fail, because Christ, it didn't work then.
we've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
Throw me a bone here, guys. I'm gonna try it one more time, because that seems stupid that it's not
We've
it.
established a time. It took place somewhere between 9 o'clock. Yep. And
Yeah, from 10 to 7:30.
Oh my god, of course the game has to do this stupid... What the frick? Read the evidence very carefully.
Shoot!
We've
Between 7:30 and afterwards, I was with Oi and everyone else. I've already used that on the 7:30. I've already used this on the 7. I've used everything on the 7:30. Explosion was... The upper half of the body remained on fire and had to be extinguished. Because of this, the upper half was soaking wet while the bottom remained dry. Didn't they already use this on 7:30? Or am I supposed to use it at 10 o'clock? Some BS that's not 7:30. Can't remember what I did. What do you mean? Sprinklers, exploded body analysis.
It took
fragments near
place
the dead
somewhere
body.
between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think.
I was with
So
everyone there.
Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
I'm in my room the whole dang time. Something that happens in the garden at the same time every morning from the back. The corpse is almost totally dry, in which case I should be able to figure out when the body must have appeared in the garden. Do I use the body one on 10 a.m. at night?
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night.
I'm so freaking confused!
Shoot!
Whatever. First fail. Frick me, man. Nobody believes me. Nobody wants to hear what I have to say. Oh, I've already come to the end of the date. Well then, the class trial is officially adjourned. Now time to reveal who's the black end. It would appear that the one with the most votes is Makoto. Makoto is not the Blacken. Too bad. Looks like the real killer gets to graduate. Congratulations to them. On the other hand, everyone else must now be punished.
Is this really the end for all of us?
What do you say? Want to give it another shot? Yes.
I refuse to give up yet.
Jesus. This stupid game won't stop freezing now. Confused there. I am confused, especially since every piece of evidence isn't working. If it's not sprinklers
We've
on that
established a
first bit.
time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock.
Oh, frick you.
No, that's wrong. Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Oh, hold on. I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
Yeah. Yeah, I lost, but I didn't
Sorry,
die,
Toko,
technically.
but you're wrong.
I was
I'm
fought for my
wrong?
life.
How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you spew such indecent words!
You're the one saying that.
No, I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
What do you mean by denying the sprinkler?
Oh yeah, that's
Are
right.
you
She
trying to
didn't
deny
see.
my entire...
Man, you're totally wacko.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you'd better tell us why!
I need to prove that it wasn't the sprinklers that got the body wet. All I have to do is hit Toko with certain evidence, and that should do it. If we look at the body itself, that should make it clear. This is Hangman's Gambit? Okay, now. Know the truth. Oh, okay, cool. Hold on. Remembering. Go faster. Okay.
I hate you! No, no, no! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you! No, no, no!
Frickin'. Oh my god!
I don't know anything! I'm right about this! I admit nothing. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you.
Oh my god, this frickin'. Ah, my god! The game won't stop freezing! And I don't know why!
I don't know anything! I'm right about this! I hate you! No, no, no! I don't know anything!
Christ on my.
How can you say it wasn't the sprinkler?
This should prove it.
It's not even the computer!
Just remember what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers. The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So they only got the top wet?
Game is more
The bottom
intense than
was
Jiva.
completely
Exactly.
dry? What a brutal maniac!
I'm so sick of her.
Let's just move on. The reason only the top half was wet was because while the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned
Yeah,
on
no,
at
I'm not
7:30
intentionally
in the
stopping. That's the
morning.
game frickin' freezing every single frickin' time.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was
Yeah,
discovered at
dude.
9.
That's it.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
That's it.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
Kyoko's the only one without an alibi, which would mean that Mukuro's killer is... No, I refuse to believe it. Kyoko murdered someone? That's...
I'd just like to say one thing. If you vote for me, and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever.
What about us?
Which is why I can't let that happen.
Huh?
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone.
You lie!
This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
A trap?
We're this far into the game and now you decide to blame me? Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you!
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Huh?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind
Like
behind
despair.
everything.
I hate him.
So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko? But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all. And as a result, we were forced into another trial. Something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
So, that was her motive?
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
Frick you!
Huh?
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
The tarp!
Interesting. I'm listening.
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
Certain something at the scene that was used to cover the body. Could it have been...
I got it! You're talking about the tarp, aren't you?
You catch on quick. You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean. This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
Frick you. Why would Kyoko say that? Why would she want to make me look like the killer? No, I can't think about that right now. That tarp. If it was used the way Kyoko said, tarp must have touched the body, right? But the body...
Wait. Something's not right.
And what might that be?
Yeah. Don't worry about Kyoko's motivations. If I don't do anything, everyone's gonna think I'm the killer. You have to refute what Kyoko said. Body before the explosion.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp,
I'm talking.
it was
okay.
totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
Frick. Remember, the blood on the body hasn't dried yet. Byakuya even warned us not to touch it to avoid getting any blood on us.
By covering the body with the tarp,
The killer prevents.
So the reason that is because the spring, but the underside, it was totally. It's because that
That's like
side
the
was
first
Since it
time
was
I've talked
facing down
in these
toward the body.
all-out debates.
Of course it didn't get dirty.
I missed. I got it.
No, that's wrong. Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it. Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right? Byakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you. If you put a
Actually looked
tarp
like
on a
before
body
she
in that
exploded.
state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they'd used it.
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
Camouflage? Blood was camouflage.
What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
You mean someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that?
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office. That's what
thinking.
Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
No, that's not what happened this time.
What?
The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
What? The chicken! No!
I got it! Could it have been...
What? Chicken blood?
Sorry, I jumped the gun.
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after the murder, there were only 4.
Amazing math.
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood? Man, that's messed up.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
They covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
No, that's what stuck out to me.
I think so. Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
The coat was thrown onto the
Here's
body.
what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off, but the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body. The coat they'd already covered in blood. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
Okay.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Huh?
What, you're gonna start pointing the finger at Toko because she was the first one to be there?
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Maybe, but still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Absolutely.
Oh no. I headed
Oh,
off
that's
to the
right, you
gym,
frick!
And Makoto didn't show up till later.
Then he had plenty of time to spare.
No!
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
Darn you, Hina, for abandoning me! Frickin' took off before me to the gym while I had to carry all the dang food. And the suspicion falls back on me again. But why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? I don't understand. Oh, great. Now that's added. Disguised dead body.
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it?
Yeah.
Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip
It's
a
like
coin.
the first one
50-50
all over
odds.
again.
Oh,
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No!
no, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Darn you, Hina!
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
No!
One we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right?
Why?
According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back. So, what about it?
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before.
Don't say it.
That's what I thought when I first saw it.
No!
I just remembered.
Frick! Listen, more important. Now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it? You can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do. I don't want it anyway. So what to do? Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Freaking her. Ah, she suggested it! Huh? Me?
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
Ah!
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Yeah,
Then why did you hide that fact?
it's not that I hid it. It's just...
I couldn't be sure of what actually happened last night. I thought maybe I really did kill her.
Suspicious! Very suspicious indeed.
Frick!
The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
That's a lot. Considering everything up till now, I should be able to make it clear. I just have to prove I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer. Frick. Fragments near the dead body. Fragments near the dead body. How would I have been able to move the bomb while we were already at the headmaster's room? Frick.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Ow!
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
And she has the thing that opens every
Stabbed him,
door!
What killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
Oh my god, it all comes together in my head! It was in my room, for she came into my room, took my knife with her thing that belonged to Monokuma, or whatever the frick the lady's name was that is dead right now. I get it! I've already established the coat was put on the body after the tarp was removed, which means when the knife was thrust through the coat into the body.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then
Okay, let me think. How do I stop this? No. What else do I have?
that seals it. Makoto did it.
Exploded body, disguised
Just
death, and fragments. Okay, exploded body analysis, that doesn't help. Fragments in the dead body. I could use this one at some point. Yeah, people who say this game is weird and convoluted, I just have to say that the fun isn't figuring out, well, I mean, it kind of is. The fun isn't figuring out who did it, it's how they did it. That's where the fun of this game comes through. What was the other thing I wanted? Suspect covered the body with the target and then forgot in the way later to remove the target. The suspect clicked the big jacket as a little bit properly previously treated to make a look like the corpse had been wearing it.
That automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
Exploded body analysis. I don't think I could use exploded body analysis, right? How do you establish that the coat was put on the body after the tarp is removed? Which means the knife was thrust through the coat into the body.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me...
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and
Yeah, that's right. Okay. It was that last one. It's that last one. Shut the frick up, Toko. I don't want to hear you.
The knife we found,
Thirsty
it's the
author.
same. It really is, isn't it?
If he did have that, that seals it. Just because I had that automatically...
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her.
No, that's wrong.
I can drink. Thank God.
Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro. That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her.
Exactly. but
No,
you did.
don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp, and then put the bloody coat on it, right? In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
Had been stabbed a single time with a knife. Also been struck in the head with a blunt object about as thick as a metal pipe. Oh! I know what the weapon was! And nobody can stop me!
I got it! The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Oh yeah, it sure did. I totally forgot about that.
Then the knife...
was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer.
Now I know
They
exactly how
probably
everything went
stabbed her
down.
to draw attention away from what actually killed her. Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing. The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her.
Let's fix my headset.
It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence
Yes.
proving otherwise.
And we have one, or should I say, several blunt objects that we know killed her. Know exactly how it was done.
Oh, hey!
And I'll reveal it in time!
It kind of goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Don't make fun of my wife!
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic level spontaneous combustion!
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
Who can't? He's like my right-hand man.
I got it! After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right? That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something
You
like
have a
it
bad
somewhere
choice in
before.
right-hand man. I take what I'm given.
That's
I was
only
given
natural.
an a-hole.
Because, of course, We saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
How's the mouth open?
Oh! Then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto.
Oh, it's Japanese VA because it reminds me of too much of Morgana. Morgana, the cat from Persona 5. Joker. Killed the bear. We just
And
dismantled
the
him.
only one who would benefit from that is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
Darn you, Makoto! We've been through this with Sayaka.
That's true.
Personal feelings
definitely
aside,
wasn't
our
me.
lives are on the
What
line.
killed her?
Come to the game.
Fine.
Stop freezing.
I have no problem with that. Let us continue the
I know.
debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
I need to determine what ultimately killed the victim. I need to concentrate. Hey! 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 Hangman's Gambit? No, okay. I like the Hangman's Gambit because it's easy. Monokuma file number 5?
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Someone's gonna say,
yeah.
it wasn't
She was
anything
already
else.
Totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? Then there's only one other thing.
Oh yeah. According to the Monokuma file,
This freaking game.
that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Whoa, okay. Knife was a cover-up, and all those other wounds on her body weren't fresh, which only leaves...
Then, shall we continue the debate?
Okay, so I gotta...
The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't then.
Oh yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her
Then, shall we continue
the debate?
The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined.
There it is. Let's go. Like I said, I know this case in and out. I've already got the entire thing
Mukuro
stuck
died
in my
because of the
head.
blow to the back of the head she suffered.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
We're gonna breeze through this case like a knife through Makuro's body.
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
But then, what was the murder weapon?
The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe!
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in
Got
completely.
knife through butter. Dude, we're in a murder mystery game. We haven't seen butter this entire
Well, maybe
playthrough.
they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power.
This chick clearly does not know what a fulcrum
I
is.
wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
Really.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with the metal end and call it an accident.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground and spit on it.
Unnecessary.
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
What?
Seriously?
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
We already know? I knew we could count on you,
This is it.
Master.
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto.
Frick you.
Surely you've deduced the real murder weapon?
Darn right. The real murder weapon. Are titanium arrows.
I got it! Mukuro was hit in the back
lot
of the
of
head
butter,
with
no.
something. And that's what killed her. And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
Arrow? That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure? That sounds kinda weird.
An arrow alone, maybe not. But 10 all at once, held together with duct tape,
Hey! How dare you
made out of
backtalk,
pure
Master?
titanium.
You have no right!
Why do you have titanium arrows in a school? Why don't we have titanium arrows in a school where there's a killing game happening?
I'm not talking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
I don't blame Hina for doubting it, because there's more than one thing about that weapon. One more secret. Give me Hangman's Gambit. Frick you.
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right?
Hands are all sweaty.
I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
It's too thin what I'm shooting for?
Talking back to
Yes.
Master!
Yes, it is.
You have no right!
If it was just that titanium arrow, it wouldn't be nearly thick enough, which is why they used...
The titanium arrow.
It was in the dojo. I have no doubt.
Are you sure?
You don't sound
Well, because it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe. It seems like an arrow would just be too...
No, that's wrong! Knees weak, mom spaghetti. Yeah.
You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
Another weapon? Another arrow! Just want Cyber Sleuth Complete Edition is 16 AUD. Grab it right now if you haven't. Is it good?
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled up wad of duct tape. The killer probably uses duct tape to bind multiple arrows together.
Okay, I'll take your word on that.
Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe.
Yes, sir.
And that's exactly what the killer did.
And it was found in the locker whose key we found in the room of the killer, who was Sakuya. No, not Sakuya. Her name is Kyoko. Sakuya's been dead from the start. I get their names confused. Someone please reset my brain. It's all fused.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks. One stick is weak, but put them together, and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Damn, that's harsh.
How is it harsh? Are you even listening?
Anyway,
one stick
that
gotta be
explains
weak.
the murder weapon.
What if it's a really big stick? That's his argument.
As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker, it was you, Kyoko.
I've never been to the dojo.
Oh no, you absolutely have.
So I frickin' talked to her.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto?
Man, you really don't want to. You really want to simp for this chick, huh, protagonist?
What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to. The death of us all, remember?
Of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
I have evidence? Evidence that Kyoko went to the dojo. Must be connected to that dojo locker.
I got it! The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is right here. The key to the dojo locker.
I don't understand how that works, but sure. Like, how? If somebody can teach me how that key works, that'd be really cool.
And how does that prove anything?
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
You sound
Don't bother
surprised.
trying to play dumb. That key is just the final piece of the puzzle. Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
Darn you, you simp!
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just, there's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something.
Do you like me?
Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
Before I say goodbye to you and we all put you on death row, could you give me a kiss?
I was just protecting you.
What?
She was protecting me? Does that mean that she... So it was right. She knew I was being attacked. She came to my rescue. Could that be when... Which would mean that Kyoko, she killed someone for me?
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Wait,
The game's frozen.
I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
But if she's dead set on
Really?
it, then what really
But
happened?
you should know better than anyone I didn't do it. Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know.
What? Byakuya should know better than anyone. What does that mean? Make your argument.
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
He did have the key to her room the entire time, so it could have also been her. I mean, him. Wait, Kyoko gave her room key to Byakuya, right? Which would mean...
Those words you just spoke.
What was the... 7 a.m. Makoto wakes in the morning announcement. 7:30. Makoto and Oi arrive in the dining hall. 7:30 to 9 a.m. Makoto meets the others and they head together. An announcement was made when we were in the room after we had looked and prodded at the body.
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory
Oh
earlier.
yeah!
You said I hid the evidence.
Okay, so it couldn't have been her because she couldn't get into her room because... Oh, but she has the thing that allows her to get into her room. Oh, my head hurt.
And then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Like, it all falls apart when you realize that she has the tool that opens
Those
everything.
words you just spoke.
Exactly. I'm not the killer.
You should understand that more.
Byakuya,
What are you? Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
There we go. It's gonna be a wild back and forth.
If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room.
I know, but it, oh, these kids are so dumb!
Because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
I see. So that's what you meant.
I told you in confidence that you're higher!
I had the key to your room.
Then obviously I had no way of getting in. Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself. Am I wrong?
It would appear not.
This is like 2 copies of her.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
No, that's not actually true. There was a clear contradiction in what Kyoko just told us. An obvious lie. Hold on. The game wouldn't freeze. I had no way of getting in. But this isn't like her. To try and save herself with such a desperate lie. Does she really feel that threatened because she's the killer? Or is it something else? Was there some deeper meaning hidden in what Kyoko said earlier? If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of the school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen. Save? I can't save now. I don't think you can save mid-trial. This is a trap that the Mastermind has laid out for us. The Mastermind's trap. Can I save? I don't think I can save. Oh, I can. Alright. Alright, saved. Mastermind is trying to trap Kyoko? But what if that's not really true? What can I do? What should I do? What should I... Mastermind's trap? Victim was Mukuro, and Kyoko killed her? What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie. I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it. But who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? The Mastermind's trap. If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. That's what I'm gonna do! That was my mindset from the beginning, Seiko! I'm no simp! I'm not a simp for her! I'm a simp to Aoi! How do you even... Am I wrong? What do I do? I have to decide right here and now whether or not to expose Kyoko's lie. Run away! I can't handle this! So I pursue the lie then, Seiko? I just do that? I would love to just hit run away, just bow. I can't do it, guys! I can't!
There was a lie hidden within Kyoko's statement just now.
A lie?
Isn't that right, Kyoko?
You said it. The burden of proof is on you. So let's hear it. Where's this lie, then?
Kyoko's definitely lying, and it must be because... there's some other deeper truth that she wants to keep hidden. Oh, come on. Give me a Hangman's Gambit. Those are easier, because I already know the answers.
I didn't...
A secret tool which grants access to any room in the school.
Because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about that, right?
Ugh, you can't get away from me.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my...
No, that's wrong.
Don't you dare lie to me!
No. Kyoko could have gotten into her room. You said so yourself. Didn't you, Kyoko?
Actually, to be precise, not quite. I used Monokuma's secret tool which can open any lock in the school. What? Have fun. Frick you.
Monokuma's secret tool?
Kyoko stole it from the headmaster's room. It lets you get into any room in the school. Which means she could have used it to get into her own room.
Then I guess that's it.
You're giving up just like that? You admit to killing...
No, I'm simply recognizing that I lost.
What are you talking about?
Like I said, this was a trap, and I wasn't able to escape it. So I lost. That's all this means.
Huh? Then, are you saying You really didn't... Kyoko, you really aren't the killer?
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
I'm sorry to say, but your time is up! All done, all finished!
Frick you,
The class
Monokuma.
trial
Some of
is
these have
over.
lasted 3 hours. You can't cut us off now.
That's ridiculous! Since when is there any...
It's because you were late, so the trial started late and time ran out!
3 hours!
So then, it's time for voting time, okay?
Know how long it took for us
Everyone,
to...
please vote using the lever in front of you!
How long it took for us to figure out that someone killed themselves?
But I guess we already know who the blackened is, don't we?
Ah, what the frick? No.
Good job. You got it right. Brilliantly right.
We got it right? Does that mean Kyoko really is the killer? But something strange is going on here. There's something wrong with this whole class trial. Kyoko!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
I've prepared an extra special punishment this time. Is everybody ready? Okay then.
Pump the brakes on that bear!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Bondage. Dude, you missed that in like trial 1, man. Ah, frick. Oh, I'ma hate this. Ooh, I'ma hate this. She was literally like the ultimate detective and everything. She's gonna get crunched. Nothing says in the school regulations that I can't stop an execution, right? Ah, frick. No! Oh my god. No! That's how the class trial of Mukuro Ikusaba came to an end. Still have to wonder whether Kyoko was actually innocent or... Regardless, the truth is lost forever, even for me. Just stop thinking about it. That was the end of Makuro's class trial. In the end, it would prove to be our last class trial. Once that case was over, there was never a single murder at Hope's Peak ever again. We'd obtained peace in exchange for the lives of all the others. What the frick? Peace, but only inside the school. What the frick? How did she die? I'm so confused. Huh? I got that, but so did the other two. Peace, but not only for us. That was the only hope we had. I bet you after frickin' Byakuya frickin' nailed her, frickin' Toka had a heart attack. Hope. This is hope?
No! This isn't right!
That's my girl only! Just... Okay, thank God. Huh?
Makoto, why are you staring off into space? Don't you have a rebuttal for Kyoko's claim?
Yeah. Her claim? Oh, that's right. I have to... Do I expose Kyoko's lie or not? I'm so confused. If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? She's not wrong. You have to think about this very carefully. What do I do? Decide right here and now whether or not to expose... Okay, can I run away? Can I run away now? I don't wanna live in the world where I share the airheaded Aoi with the evil Byakuya and stupid frickin' what's his face? Do I run now? What happens if I run? Also, the recessive genes are crazy. I die, so let it go. I don't know, because then what else is there? Just try, okay. No, running away isn't gonna solve anything. I have to, okay. I guess let it go? Let it go. Da 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 da. It's the only one I can do, right? Just Alright. You're the real friend. Don't bait me. You're screaming at me. What am I to do? I'm so confused. Do I never sing that song? I guess I just let it go, right? So I just keep quiet about the lie? Yeah, okay. I've made my decision. I have to believe in Kyoko. There's no way she would kill someone. There has to be some secret here. Something that has to do with the Mastermind's trap that Kyoko mentioned.
Well, does no one have a rebuttal? Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact? I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room. That it was someone else.
Yeah. So how does it all tie together then?
But who else could it have been?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
You! What are you trying to imply?
But of course, I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of.
That stupid freaking bear! God, he's done it once before in the last trial, now he's doing it again, I bet.
Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
What? This is gonna get turned all back on me.
It had to be Makoto, right?
Frick you.
I don't see any other option.
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you? Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead. And then we're thrown into a trial. And Kyoko even said, it's a trap the Mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
Okay, time's up!
Oh god. What the frick?
Time's up! Class trial's all over! Everyone can stop talking now!
Frick you, you
What?
stupid bear.
Time's up?
Oh my god, that's almost scared I've seen myself leave.
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late, so we had to push back the start time.
3 hours!
So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you!
Voting time?
Oh, what the frick? Wow, I got 2 B's. Hey, total an A though. Yoink.
Now, who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
I wonder if we can choose one of...
Hey, hold on!
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Uh-oh. What? You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man.
Sorry.
Yes, sorry. It's all your fault. Everyone, you're wrong. You got it all wrong. I didn't do it.
Yes, indeed.
Good job, everyone!
Good job.
Yep.
Yep, they got it right.
No, I know that's not true. None of this makes any sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense. Am I still having a nightmare?
It makes perfect sense!
Shing.
It's the same as always. It's just like all the other class trials, and I'm gonna end it the same way.
Chills,
It's time for your heart-pounding,
chills.
positively thrilling punishment.
Wait, why do I... Kyoko?
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
I'm clicking, by the way. Kyoko?
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
Frick me. So I did fight them off? What happened? I'm very much not bound to the chair. I can leave. Oh, this fricks. I'm locked into bad ends. What the frick? I've missed something. Ah, this frickin' blows, man. Whoa! Oh! Oh! Alter Ego! Ah, it's a stupid game and it's freezing. Oh my god, yay! Alter Ego's alive!
What's this? What's going on?
Hey, was that? Yeah, it had to be. Alter
is-
Ego.
Alter Ego! Is this some stupid virus from that stupid guy? He must have planted it when he invaded my network. Darn it all to heck! I don't believe
It
this!
would seem...
Seems you finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning.
What the heck?
What was that?
In other words,
What I'm saying is, you shouldn't have underestimated us.
Why are you talking like you've already won? I barely felt a thing. It was just a pinch. An itch! That stupid virus is gone now, got it? And so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but you're never gonna see him again. To waste away in a garbage-strewn pit. In a way, that's even better than special punishment. But it's still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm still gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world.
Is he gone? Hey, Kyoko, what's the meaning of all this? Just what the heck is going on?
calm down.
It's okay. We're not the ones being trapped this time. Huh?
In other words,
Now it's the mastermind that's ensnared.
What did you
What
say?
are you talking about?
so...
You'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed. Yeah, gee, thanks, Seiko. Massive high school towers all over the other buildings in the bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Am I going back in frickin' time? Gonna go back in time. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come... You know what? If we're gonna go back to this story, I might as well do it the way I originally did. They say if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are 2 things you need to attend this school. 1, you have to already be attending high school. 2, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. I know. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school is filled with ultimate students was me. Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. It wouldn't be weird for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? It wasn't any classroom I'd ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Okay. Ooh. There's the spaceship from the very beginning! Finally. I could finally feel my mind and body start coming back together again. And then, I was awake. Or was this just another dream? A dream inside of a hopeless nightmare. No, this isn't a dream. I could tell because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful a dream. What is that smell? Ugh! What an awful smell. I was in a vast, dark cavern, with the barest hint of light seeping in. Trash was piled high all across the area. This must be some kind of underground garbage pit. Heck of a situation to find myself in. To the both of you. But that was just the beginning of my problems. Was I going to be stuck in here until I wasted away and died? No, I can't let that happen. Even after what my good friend went through to save me. I remembered all too well what had happened. Alter Ego saved me. And he used up the last little bit of his strength to do it. So I can't give up now. For myself and for my friend. And with that, my pursuit of survival began. First was to start looking for a way out of here. That's a rocket and a tank. I'd rather not think too much about what I'm seeing down here. This is a desk. It's probably the one that fell down with here with me. Is that an airplane? How did something like that wind up in the school's garbage pit? I just farted this before I mentioned the stud. It's the stream of prophecy, dude. It's locked. No matter how many times I pushed or pulled or kicked it at it, it wouldn't budge. Getting out of here isn't going to be that easy. But I'm not getting out of here anytime soon. I decided to look around for some food. There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. Mostly Taco Bell. That was pointless too. I don't even like Taco Bell. Next I searched for some water. How can I be sure which liquids I can drink and which ones are an all-around bad idea? The key? I don't have a key. Again, pointless. I feel like I'm locked in on all sides. Well, it's still not enough reason to give up because I'm still alive! As long as I'm alive, I'll never give up! After making that plot declaration, the next thing I decided to do was go to sleep. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That was the only way to preserve what little strength I had left after not being able to eat or drink. Can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had to have passed. And all I did was sleep and sleep. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign. Not exactly. Ow! Frick. Ah. What the? The strange sound pierced my silent isolation, jarring me awake. As I watched, the pile of garbage jostled and formed an odd shape. Did something fall down over here? Something fell up from above. Or something fell from up above. What could it have been? A giant piece of trash just fall down here? I carefully stretched my hand towards whatever it was that had tumbled down here with me.
Just a second.
A giant piece of trash? Rude. Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was.
It smells awful.
Kyoko!
Indeed.
Looks like you're doing a lot better than I imagined. I brought you some ramen. What are you doing here?
So...
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you. I'm glad to hear that, Kyoko. You got a bit of garbage in your hair. She just starts freaking the frick out. She gave her head a quick, sharp shake to get rid of the trash, then faced me again.
Hey.
First, I have something for you. Go ahead and eat it. We can talk once you're finished. Thank you! I snatched the bread and water that she was holding for me. Within seconds, it was in my mouth and making its way toward my stomach. Oh, Ew, that really hit the spot. Now I've got all the energy to keep going. Hold on, I actually have pizza downstairs. What if I made this immersive for you guys and just started freaking chowing down? So you still haven't given up then? I can make it down here. This, guy, oh, it's such good food. Oh. Of course not. After all, the fact that I can keep going forward is about all I'm good at.
Hmm?
Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at. Alright, give me the key. But Kyoko, why'd you come arresting me? It's freaking...
So...
To pay a debt. Or no. To atone. Atone?
You...
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. So, you knew that I knew?
Indeed.
But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you.
I
abandoned you. Don't say that, you didn't abandon me! Excuse me. No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me, and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However...
But listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but... There was a reason that I had to survive, no matter the cost. Why did you have to survive?
It's true.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you everything. The reason I have to survive... No. That'd be funny, huh?
In other words...
Just so that way I can do what I came to the school to do. What? I made up my mind to come up to Hope's Peak Academy for one very important reason. So you have some reason for coming to Hope's Peak?
Indeed.
That's right. At least I did, once. Once? Until recently, I'd forgotten what it was. You forgot? But that's... I have no memory of what my purpose was. No memory? That's impossible! Amnesia? Then, is it really true? You lost your memory.
Makoto.
Do you remember, Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at the school? That's right. The first thing? I'm talking about when we fainted, right? I fainted, and when I woke up, I was trapped here.
That's right.
I fainted too. When I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself. A disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point, my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. I'm pretty sure it's obvious at this point. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine what happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. You saying you think you lost your memory because...
Indeed.
I don't think. I'm positive it was the work of the mastermind. They stole my memory. But why would they want to do that? It's the only one reason I can come up with. Because of my purpose and my ability, somehow they would interfere with the mastermind's plans. So the mastermind just stole them from you?
However...
And it could also mean, somehow, my memories may be connected to the mystery of the school and the mastermind. Which is why I have to get them back. That's why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. But if what you say is true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you?
Why is that?
If I did that, we'd all worked as one. The mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there's always the chance that the mastermind is actually one of us. What?
Correct.
Well, don't make too big a deal of it. It's just a possibility. But since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? The mastermind, one of us. she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case, it only makes sense that she would look into the missing memory by herself.
However,
That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. But why me? Because among everyone, you were the least likely to be the mastermind. It was just intuition, but I see. Your intuition was right, though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could have been the mastermind.
I understand.
Right?
I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here.
Game.
It's to stay here.
Good. It's just like the dream I had before, but why did that just happen?
listen.
Are you okay? Oh yeah, it's nothing. It is nothing, right?
Hey,
Even now, I still trust you. Now, is there gonna be some twist where I am the mastermind, and I'm like, I've just been so good at staying low? I'm not used to relying on others.
correct.
I know I never asked for your help the right way, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality. I better talk to Kyoko. Oh my god. You said you had a reason for doing all that investigating on your own, right? So, how'd that turn out? Were you able to remember anything?
So,
I think there's a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose and my ability. Mentioned your ability. My ability, what everyone should have known me for. Please be ultimate detective, please be ultimate detective, please be ultimate detective. I frickin' knew it! I'm the ultimate detective. The ultimate detective?
correct.
And the reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy was that there was someone I had to find here in the school. I had to find someone who came back. What did I miss? Alter Ego saved me. I spent a day down here without food and water. Kyoko tossed herself down the trash chute to give me food and water. Somehow we survived without any injuries. And now Kyoko's been recalling all of her memories, and I'm probably finding out that I am the mastermind all along.
So,
Well, it was the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. The headmaster? Why'd you want to find the headmaster? Alright, Knight, bump the brakes on the booty stuff. Because he's my Faja! What?!
in other words,
I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Kyoko's dad, Mr. Kirigiri, is Hope's Peak's headmaster? Then that explains when Alter Ego told us he thought the headmaster was involved. I'll find a way. Huh? No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster.
no matter what?
No matter the cost.
So,
Kyoko? What's going on?
I
The memory hadn't come back at that point, but when he said that, I felt strange. Makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. That makes sense.
However,
But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear so there's no misunderstanding. I said that the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said what I felt based on what I'd seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. Then, what did you see in there? Yeah, no.
so,
The room had been ransacked. The shelves were a mess, the desk drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion that someone who didn't know where anything was had been in there. You mean the mastermind, right?
it's true.
That was my assumption, yes, and to confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I'd found. But why there? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. Is this some kind of map?
Indeed.
It's a layout of the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. I found it in the headmaster's room along with Mukuro's profile and that key. The map showed the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time, so I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private room there. I assumed that if that were true, the room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check.
Correct.
That's when I finally remembered. I remembered that my purpose was to find the owner of that room. She went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there.
However,
But when I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. So, what was it like? That part of the school, I mean. It's hard to describe. All I can say is, the moment I saw it, I realized, whatever's going on in this school is more horrific than we ever imagined. What do you mean?
so...
I can't explain it. You'll need to see it for yourself. And I'm sure you'll get your chance soon enough. It sounds like it must be important. They're really ominous.
However,
Of course, once I got to the second floor, the second floor of the dorms, there were no cameras, no monitors, which is why I had no idea what was going on in the rest of the building. It has to do with Mikuru Ikusaba, doesn't it?
however,
Just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her. And I know it wasn't you either. I know you were right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi, so then who did kill her?
anyway,
What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Mikuru Ikusaba was to get me killed. Get you killed?
indeed.
I stole that key and disappeared, and in retaliation they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
Correct.
That was the point of the class trial. It was? The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. You mean, because of the school regulations?
That's right.
Exactly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your own discretion.
In other words,
The mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. The mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules? That makes it sound like the mastermind themselves is somehow participating in the game. Bound by the school regulation, sure, yeah, that.
hey,
There's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Mikuro Ikusaba. What's that? There was a point where Mikuro may not have become the victim. It could have been you, Makoto. I could have been the victim? Do something like that every time? What?
indeed.
With a class trial? Just trash bin. We're in the trash. Oh, that's for just to waste points. Does nothing. You know what I'm talking about, right? Do you mean during the night?
I
can hear them, you know. The footsteps of the god of death? What? I can hear the god of death as he moves. That ability naturally draws me to cases, just like this. When it freezes. Oh, just to start screaming.
Anyway,
Which is exactly what happened with you. I was in the dorms, and I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell, and I saw a white shadow cross the corridor. I gave chase right away. As I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room.
correct.
I ran into your room and saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
However,
That wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to... whoever the masked assailant was, they ended up dead.
correct.
And their murderer was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. How's it white? I meant she think like a white figure, not a white shadow. It all has to be the work of a mastermind in an attempt to use the class trial to eliminate it. So all this would mean that whoever killed Makuro is also the mastermind, right?
Indeed.
I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. That's really bad if true. If the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. But wait, doesn't that create another contradiction? The mastermind wanted to use the class trial to kill you because they couldn't interfere, right?
Correct.
You're right. That is a contradiction. And it's not just Makuro. They needed the class trial to kill me, but it seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. So, hold on. Back up. What does it all mean?
In other words,
It means that the mastermind is the one who's been cornered. Okay?
Makoto.
Just a little more. A little more and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. The identity of the other ultimate despair. Oh my god. The other ultimate. Oh. Frick me, it would make sense with the whole black and white thing. There's no doubt that Makuro was the ultimate despair, and that she's dead. But I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. It's not?
Indeed.
If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event. We're talking about
That's right.
what happened a year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Tragedy. Whoever's responsible for that. They're the ultimate
It
despair?
would seem...
That despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. Then they're...
Indeed.
Make no mistake. They're the root of all evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair. That is our real enemy. I don't understand the name Pain of a Junkie. Cool. I think it froze and I'm supposed to be seeing the... Okay, there it is. Hey, the Dream Island rocket present. Yes. Wow, look at all those dead people. The ultimate despair. A group of people who caused the tragedy 1 year ago. Those same people put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. Oh, excuse me. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is the Mastermind's true identity. Their enemy has finally been revealed. But right now we have to get out of this horrible place. Figuring out the rest of the story can come after. Yeah, you're right. It's locked, but we have a way to open this door. Frick me, let me get out of here! Kyoko, do you still have that one thing? Monokuma's secret tool you got from the Headmaster's room?
Indeed.
Of course I do. It is an absolutely vital part of ensnaring the Mastermind. I would never part with it. And it can open any door in the school, right?
That's right.
We should be able to use it on that door, right? Hey Kyoko, can we use that key of yours to open this door, right?
It's true.
Let's find out. Kyoko took out the key with the Monokuma design and slid it into the keyhole, and then... Yes, it opened!
Indeed.
And now we can get out of here. Let's go. Sounds good. Quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit. What we saw next. Finally. We were finally free. There wasn't even time to take a breath of relief, because the real fight had just begun. Ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death. With my homies. Alright, jumping straight to Deadly Life. Didn't even start it. After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up like a chimney. There was a metal ladder leading up to the tunnel. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. Ah! The ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't even see where it ended. Can I play the... Hold on, let me check something real quick.
Why do I need to...
Hold on. Is it this one? Is this copyrighted? I don't think it's copyrighted. The ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't even see where it ended. We climbed into darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped, I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea we were so far down.
Hey,
Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Yeah, I'll be careful. Now that you say that, I'm getting kind of nervous. Maybe talking will help me keep my mind off of it. You guys get the reference. It's hilarious. So Kyoko, there's something I wanted to ask you. You said you're the ultimate detective, right? So how long have you been doing detective work? How long?
so...
Ever since I can remember. You see the B word now? I don't know. I came from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's always seen it that way. Then, is your family famous?
Wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Did she lose her memories? No. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. Huh? How come? It's like your family tradition, right? I can't take this stupid scene seriously because of this Snake Eater soundtrack I put on. But how come? It's like your family tradition, right? So...
Right.
Because we take pride in it. Pride? I guess she doesn't go gallivanting it around. We're the best detectives.
Indeed.
A detective has neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we can uncover the absolute truth. Also, if the VOD gets muted because of that, then now we know. We stand neutral in all things, and to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society. Which is why we've made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. Conscious effort?
It's true.
It's kind of old-fashioned, and they can't say it's entirely rational. But it's our family creed, and we do what we must to protect it. Because, like I said, it's our source of pride. Pride. So that explains... Before I came here, I was looking up info about the school online. I never saw anything about her. Because she hid herself on purpose to protect the pride of her family.
However...
And yet, I gave up some of that pride. Huh?
In
order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. Stalker. But the reason you gave up that pride, the reason you would go so far to enter Hope's Peak, it was because that's how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that.
What?
Reconnect? No, I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. I want to kill him. Huh? But you'd be reuniting after all those years, right? You would have had so much to talk about.
Wrong.
He's killing people, Makoto! Listen to me! There's nothing I want to talk to my father about.
However...
There is something I want to say to him, though. What? No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him, face to face. What is it?
So...
I want to sever all ties with him. Sever? The last time I saw him, I was still very young. So I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. Hold on, let me see if I can't make this more... Ladder sound effect. That's the first one. I looked up climbing ladder sound effect, and the first result I get is the frickin' Metal Gear Solid 3 ladder climb in HD. So I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented. He had a promising future.
However...
But he had no interest in detective work. Yeah. So he cut himself off from the family. Not long after that, my mother died and he simply ran away. He went to my grandfather and had a huge argument. And young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there was a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted you to take you with him.
Right.
If that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me, because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family name. So every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I'd gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to look up her to see her expression. So I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that, what she might have been feeling. All I could tell was that compared to her usual self, she was more talkative, more emotional. I don't blame him, you know. He had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? But it's not true.
However...
But there's one thing that I can never forgive. Really?
So...
That way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing.
However...
But when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me even to this day. His shadow has been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow. And that's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer family. In order to settle the past. In order to remove him from my life forever. Wow, wow, wow. Boo! She's frickin' expo dumping. I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But your family. Just cut him out like that.
Wrong.
Only our connection is through blood, nothing more. Are we connected by heart and soul? No.
Hey.
Is blood really enough to call someone family? Only connected by blood, not by heart or soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that, I didn't know how to respond. So instead, I said nothing. I just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence. After I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. Oh, wait! Is this the thing in the trash room? Looks like this is it.
Indeed.
On the other side of this door, Hope's Peak is waiting for us. We're back.
That's right.
Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash room? Yeah. I'm fairly certain this is where we'll come out. Ah! I unlocked it earlier, so it should open without much trouble. Well, here goes nothing. I reached my right hand up and pushed against the hatch. Hatch opened with ease, and so... My God, how would you climb out of that though? That would have been tough. Like for me, it would have been tough. Imagine you freaking sweaty hands and I fall back down. Just watching videos now. Alright. Looks like we're back. Or it looks like we're back. But I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. I can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of there. We're back in Hope's Peak Academy. Kyoko, thank you. I never would have gotten out of there without you. No thanks necessary. I was just returning the favor. So, now what do we do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the Mastermind finds out... I'm worried about you too. You helped me, so they might... Listen. You're worried? Yeah, of course.
So then...
So let's just get a concrete answer. Huh?
In other words...
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Well, wait, that's...
However...
If we try to hide, it's only a matter of time till we're found out. It's not like we can run away. As she said that, she pointed to the nearby surveillance camera. So you're saying rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry. Do you like me? What you think is going to happen isn't. Because the Mastermind is the one that's ensnared. The Mastermind is ensnared. You said something like that before. What does it mean?
So...
The Mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Makuro's death. There was a moment where the Mastermind let their guard down. Click, click, click. There. Was?
Right.
If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. It'll be better for us to go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help with our negotiations. I'm still a little, super uneasy about this. But we don't really have a choice, do we?
Indeed.
Monokuma should be in the gym.
Shall we go?
Dude, whenever I play these stupid visual novel games, I want to give it my all. Let's get going. I wonder what's up there. You passed out? Well, good morning. I forgot something. What was I doing? Oh yeah! Okay, here we go. Best wake up call.
Well now.
Hey,
now,
hey,
well
hey,
now.
hey, 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 hey! Kyoko, I don't mind so much. But Makoto's supposed to be dead! What's he doing here?
That's exactly how I thought you'd react. Really gonna be okay?
You were supposed to be punished. Did Kyoko help you?
What?
So what if I did? What will you do?
If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule. So now I gotta punish you again! And this time, I won't leave anything to chance.
Kyoko! Do whatever you feel you have to.
What?
However,
But before you do, let me just say one thing.
now,
If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that that matters to you, right?
Huh? I lose?
Hey!
You explain yourself. What do you mean by that?
because
Well, you set up his latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill me.
in other words,
I was supposed to be chosen as a blackened and then executed, right?
Hey, what are you talking about?
however,
But when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The results of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting. Because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like that.
right,
And in response to that unexpected development,
indeed.
you reacted to proclaiming Makoto the blackened and trying to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation. No, more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well.
However,
When there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery. Alter ego. You never imagined the possibility of a being that could come to our aid even after you killed it.
am I wrong?
Now, here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Makuro. You did. He pulls out a gun and dumbs both. You imagine?
Listen to me.
So executing Makoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the Blackened is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right?
And that means I lose? You talk a big game. You're saying the Blackened is me and not Makoto.
Well?
And you can prove this, right?
Well,
No, I can't. Don't just say it like that.
What is this, a comedy routine? To make such bold claims without a shred of
that
evidence.
doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now, but with a little more time, I guarantee I'll find some.
That's right.
Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there is only ever one absolute truth.
And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type?
Because
If Makoto really was the killer, he would have never come to you Willinga like this. By the way, I'm just dancing as this is happening. This music is awesome. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the despair you so love to inspire.
however,
But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts.
What the heck?
That's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence.
indeed.
It's not you I'm trying to convince.
Hey,
If you were to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased.
indeed.
Huh? Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume that you killed him because what we said is exactly right. But if these games have lie detectors, what is this, the 1960s? I'm pretty sure it's the 2010s if they're talking about Google. And Photoshop. They would assume... Okay, I read that. Stop freezing on me!
Listen to me.
Despair can never kill hope.
Hey,
Of course, you can say we're just making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. But you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. If you want to earn our despair fair and square,
that's what we have to do.
then I suggest you take my advice.
So, what is this advice of yours?
It's true.
To do Makuro's trial over again. Only this time, you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial.
It's time for one last showdown. One final battle between hope and despair.
No, you gotta give me a heads up when it's gonna be voice acted
Hey.
game. Well, would you make that one? Would that would make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? A fair trial. One last showdown. In other words, this would be our chance to expose the true identity of, Makuro's killer, of the mastermind themselves. How is there 2 more games? But what reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? They'll probably just execute me without another word. Ugh. Yeah, like pepperoni stuck in my throat.
Interesting.
Barret!
Very interesting indeed.
Barry?
What's wrong?
Oh, I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little. So, time for bear jokes. Now, Mick, what you suggested might be plausible. It would certainly make for one honey of a climax.
In other words,
Does that mean you accept?
You guys!
If you do things your way, that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And it would cause you unbearable despair, right? Then I'm pre-bear to agree to your terms. Will your hope win out, or will my despair claim victory?
I can barely contain myself!
Let's have one final grisly showdown!
You agreed. But we still have a shot at this.
Barret!
But this is a long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer is barely a fitting end.
Guys!
So for this final face-off, you'll have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here.
All the mysteries.
That's right! Every last mystery that's pawing around the school. If you can do that,
I can barely
then that'll be
contain
enough to
myself.
qualify as a victory for you.
it's true.
Yeah, that's what we've been trying to do all along.
Okay, well good. Then let's bear it all. If you can claw your way to the truth of Makuro's death and solve the mysteries of this high school,
Guys!
then you win.
Oh, you're telling me.
But if you can't do all of that,
We'll all face execution, right?
I can barely contain my excitement.
Dude, it took you like not 30 minutes to change your opinion of him.
When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me?
We're as excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
When we're uncovered every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? I honestly can't believe how this has all turned out.
Hey,
But before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. That's all because of the puns. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
What's wrong?
I remember that for sure. So what?
hey,
I want to confirm that is what you said, right? And it's a true statement?
You don't have to be so suspicious. I've said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on the school regulations. Having a trial for Makuro is no exception to that.
Huh? Kuro's trial is no exception? Then it's a part of the regulations? Half angel and half devil. I'm pretty sure it's to signify hope and despair. Which would have to mean that whoever killed Makuro...
It's a very polarizing approach, I know. But okay, enough puns. Anyway,
I get it, polarizing, like polar bear.
anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. What?
listen.
Are you telling the truth? Why'd he go quiet all of a sudden?
Now
I'm done talking! I got nothing left to say to you! So get lost, would ya?
Mike's so mad? He seems emotionally unstable.
Hey! Leave me alone! Get out of here!
Okay, I'm going. You're just really gonna let me go?
I don't even care anymore. You're all gonna get your punishment later either way. I need to start getting it ready. A super duper extra special punishment overflowing with despair.
Hey,
Come on, Makoto, let's go. Okay. Bipolar. Yeah, we're reaching for these jokes now. Monokuma's unstable laughter seemed to cling to us as we walked away. And just like that, we were out of the gym. I could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. Still had my life, and we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Kyoko, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you.
however,
Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. Yeah, true. But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal. But honestly, why would the Mastermind agree to that? Should we really be talking here? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they?
so,
They had no choice but to accept. Huh?
because,
It's all because of that one moment that the Mastermind let their guard down, like I said. So when was it that the Mastermind let their guard down?
so,
I wasn't there to hear it myself. Do you remember what the Mastermind said? They said they had hijacked the airwaves to broadcast our school life to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that.
listen,
What do you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airwaves seems so unbelievable. I mean, not quite, but for the technology of this time,
indeed.
I don't exactly read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off.
However,
And yet somehow, the Mastermind was able to do it.
in other
But
words,
think of it another way. There must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult. A reason? Burp.
so,
They had to show the world something, no matter the cost. Us killing each other. They wanted to show the world.
it would seem,
The Mastermind had been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. All their rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. Oh yeah, that makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anybody.
in other words,
So the Mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other, show that off to the world. But why?
correct.
To prove a point, most likely. Prove a point?
Hey,
The outside world has a name for the students of Hope's Peak, right? A certain concept. Talking about hope, right?
that's right.
And for those of us who represent hope, to kill each other and sink into despair. The Mastermind wants to show that, to try and prove that despair is better than hope. That's their goal, as the ultimate despair. What? They want to prove that despair is better than hope? But that's ridiculous.
It's true.
It's right. You're right. It is ridiculous. Completely irrational. Absolutely bombastically crazy. It's the kind of thing that nobody would but those who'd call themselves the ultimate despair would devise. The group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. But is that really the only reason for making the rest of us suffer?
Makoto,
I know how angry it must make you, and yet, that same motivation is what led to the Mastermind revealing their weakness. What?
in other words,
Because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world. The Mastermind has to be more particular than is reasonable about their own regulations. If the Mastermind simply ignored their rules, this wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter.
at the very least,
At least, that's how those who are watching this would have seen it. So that's why the Mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves?
indeed.
That is precisely the reason. No matter how much they hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished, but in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me.
Right.
So instead, they tried to use the class trial, following all their proper rules, to get me killed. They began a trial that didn't have a right answer, then made me out to be the killer. But even that didn't work.
It's true.
Thanks to you. And due to all that failure, the Mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. But the fact that... And when that fact was exposed on live TV to the entire outside world, the Mastermind had to accept your suggestion.
Indeed.
To prove that the world that despair is better than hope, they had to defeat us in perfect form.
In other words,
It would only do the Mastermind harm to... I'm getting tired of reading! It would only do the Mastermind harm to have it shown that they had violated their own regulations. But all of that was a hunch, right? You were still able to get the Mastermind to accept your challenge.
however,
Well, it's only thanks to you that we got that chance. Because you believed in me, another path opened up. Still, I can't believe how much of the Mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I don't have the slightest clue.
wrong.
In the end, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet. And it looks like I got it right. This time, at least, I won the bet. She let out a quick sigh. I took it as a small sign of relief. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment you decided to go talk to him. Well, presenting a strong demeanor is fundamental as part of his negotiation and persuasion, wouldn't you say? Plus, if I showed my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. Yeah, you're probably right. How pathetic.
However,
Anyway, we can't relax just yet. All we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time,
correct.
or everything we've gone through will have been for nothing. You're right. If we can't defeat the Mastermind, it'll cost us our lives. There's no option except to win.
Hey,
Before we begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. True, but now we know who our enemy is. All we have to do now is work together with everyone to destroy the Mastermind. Work together with everyone.
however,
Is that really possible?
anyway,
Anyway, right now we have to go find the others.
shall we go?
They're probably in the dorm somewhere. Shall we go? I'm not gonna talk to you anymore, Kyoko. I've had to listen to you ramble. Hina! Is there a room? No, that's Leon. No. It's this one. Alright! This is Hina's room. Is she inside?
Hey,
I don't think she's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. Byakuya! That's Monta. Where's Byakuya again? It was right here, right? This is Byakuya's room. Is he inside?
hey,
I don't think he's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. That's Sayaka's room. It's a little more to the left here. This is Toka's room. Is she inside?
hey,
I don't think she's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. Yasuhiro! God dang! This is Hiro's room. Is he inside?
hey,
I don't think he's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. I'm gonna assume this gate opens. Nope. The only place I can talk without being seen, so... Please be in here, please be in here, please be in here. Darn it! Dining hall would be the last place to check. What am I doing? There we go. It's like, I have to go everywhere. Creep. We always go in there. And suddenly we were greeted with... What the frick? Ah! You again. Is he broken? I suppose his emotional instability reached its limit.
61! Jeez, what the heck?
However,
Wonder what that was all about. I couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief.
Is that Makoto?
Yay!
You guys!
It is! There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto.
You survived?
Jeez. You're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
I don't think I am. Everyone was here. All my friends who had struggled together and survived. As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up.
What?
What? Wait. What's that smell?
What the heck?
Yeah, man, that seriously stinks. It's Makoto. He smells like a wet dog. Get away. Shoo! Shoo! And in a flash, my tears dried up. Thanks, guys. You stink! Are you rotten? Rotten physically, mentally, every way you can be rotten. Sorry, I was rolling around in garbage for a while. The smell is so smelly. Super smelly. You smell even worse than me. Way worse than me. I win. She seems happy for some reason. I don't think I need to go to the kitchen right now. So what have you guys been doing while I was gone? Well, I figured since the trial was over, we'd have access to new places again. And? No dice. All the rooms that were locked before are still locked. So we're into new areas. And where can we go to find new clues?
Yo!
Makoto, what was it like hanging out in the spirit world? I didn't go to the spirit world.
You know?
Did you get to talk to her? Who? Miss Cleo! No, I didn't talk to her. And I didn't go to the spirit world. I mean, who the heck is Miss Cleo? The shower? Can't say I'm surprised. I don't think she has. Still. I still can't believe you survived. Yeah, me either. Do you realize why it is that you escaped execution? It was alter ego. You saved my life.
That's right.
Not too many people can say they had their lives saved by a computer program. I imagine it was a learning experience for you.
Makoto,
There's no time to indulge in an extended happy reunion. We need to explain to everyone what happened with Monokuma.
Yes.
Explain. Explain what? But is it okay you're here? What if the mastermind catches you?
it's true.
It's related to what I have to tell you. I need to tell you about the last class trial. Last class trial?
In other words,
We're going to redo Makuro's trial. What? Seriously?
How about that?
What's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right? No, I didn't do it, like I keep telling you.
wrong.
Makoto isn't the killer, and of course it's not me or any of you. Then who is it?
I see.
What she's saying is, it was all the work of the mastermind. What? You're saying the mastermind killed Makuro?
That's right.
That's right. It was all an elaborate trap contrived by the mastermind. Makoto spotted the trap in time and did what he had to do to stop it.
However,
But his decision meant that he would be the one to die.
What did you say?
You spotted the trap, did you, Makoto? Make it sound like it was easy. I just,
however,
But executing Makoto wasn't the Blackened is a clear violation of the school regulations. The rules state that only the Blackened is to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules. Which is why I went and negotiated with him to have a trial one more time. Is there a little black square down there?
Huh?
The mastermind agreed? Does that mean they really did break the rules? They had no choice but to agree. Use the TV broadcast to gain the leverage you needed, didn't you?
correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of the last trial. When you said, now it's the mastermind that's ensnared, that's what you were referring to.
Don't be mean!
Hey, I'm totally in the dark here! For anyone who oh my god, dear, doesn't understand. You can ask Kyoko to explain it again, later. So knowing all of this, what do we do now?
About that.
It's about who killed Makuro, right? So our job is to expose the mastermind? But there's more to it than that, correct? Yeah. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school. Every last mystery?
But
We've been looking around all this time and we still don't know anything, right?
Anyway,
Probably guessed already, but if we lose this time, everyone dies. Everyone?
I hate
Hey,
you.
you said you could agree to those terms without talking to the rest of us. I'm fine with the things the way they are. I'm fine with living here forever with Master. I, meanwhile, want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible.
anyway,
Anyway, at this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth. Peanut butter jelly time. In other words,
Interesting.
one decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I'd say.
but
But figuring out who the mastermind is, and how they killed Makuro, and all the school's mysteries, it's a pretty tall friggin' order. Maybe. This time the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. The secret ending to the game. So if we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we'll solve all those mysteries. I'm not so sure about that.
I
can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone. You can't agree? Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries.
indeed.
That's what I thought too, at first. Until Monokuma gave us that little hint of his.
It's a very polarizing approach, I know. But okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a little hint. I'm sure I told you already this. Frick, I told you this already, but... This killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people that take a single step in Hope Speak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
I see.
Monokuma said that, didn't he? Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable. Huh? But why?
So, in other words,
If the mastermind really is the one who killed Makuro, as Kyoko says, then the mastermind would have had to set foot in the school, right? Monokuma could possibly murder Makuro, but there's no way he could have disguised the scene like that.
in other words,
But according to Monokuma, the only people who have set foot in Hope's Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part in the killing game. Then the mastermind is... There was 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning. Add in Makuro and you get 16. So the mastermind would have to be one of them?
that's right.
And of those 16 people, we started out with the only ones left alive. Are the people standing right here. Need I continue, or do you get it now? You're saying the mastermind is one of us?
no way!
You can't be serious. Wait, we can't say for sure that's true yet. Monokuma might have just said all that to confuse us.
Indeed.
That's certainly a possibility, but only one among many. Mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. Hasn't actually died, maybe. But, And that was one possibility we can't ignore. Yeah, I mean, they're an ultimate, right? The ultimate despair. So they must be a high schooler. You can't say it's not possible. But if one of us was the mastermind, they'd have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? But did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active?
Well,
Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret.
But
I don't care how sneaky you are. You would have noticed someone sneaking off that many times.
I'm right.
And maybe
right?
Monokuma was on autopilot. Maybe they had loaded up all the dialogue and actions beforehand. In that case, there's no way he could have had all those back and forth conversations with us. Well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible if they directed the flow of the conversation. Well, maybe, but still.
This is a school announcement.
That's different.
You've all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, The killing game has now entered true ending mode.
Gee, thanks.
So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school. Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit. Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
Hey, Baseman. How very magnanimous of him to unlock all the rooms.
That's fine.
The time for talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation. But I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway.
In the name of my
At
family.
this point, I can rely only on myself, on the Togami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of, oh, God, dear, you must hold your responsibility.
Goodbye.
Well then, after making this final statement, Byakuya left the dining hall.
Gah! Master! He didn't take me with him.
Hey,
Do you blame him?
Without Master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream without the cream. Or coffee. You're totally useless!
What's this game trying to do? Trying to be Phoenix Wright so much? Hey, Phoenix Wright's a good game. And what's better than death among children? And with that, Toko trudged out of the dining hall. And now she's gone. You're gonna go off by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
That's right. Which just leaves Makoto, Hina, and me. We can be the best pair of...
you know?
In that case, I'm gonna go by myself too.
Just a second.
Wait, how come?
How about that?
Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's identity. Did they make a spicy anime about this? I'm not sure. I don't frickin' know. This is the first time I've ever experiencing this game, dog. Ha 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 ha! Laughing loudly, Hiro left the dining hall. Which means it's just me and you, Hina. Everyone's really gonna go off by themselves? What about you, Hina? I guess I'll do the same thing.
But-
No! I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know?
Cause, I
But
mean,
up till now, I haven't really been all that useful. I just depended on Sakura and everyone else. You're not useless! If you hadn't been there, I would have died! Makoto? Made two animes about this, but none of them are spicy per se. Makoto? That's really nice of you to say. But still, I know I've mostly been totally useless.
okay.
So I figure at least here at the end, maybe I can find something to help us get out of here. So I'm gonna go off and do it all on my own. Okay, see you later! Hina was in surprisingly high spirits as she dashed out of the dining hall. And once again, it's just us two.
Indeed.
Fine. So, you're gonna go off on your own too, right, Kyoko?
However,
Well, don't misunderstand. Just because we're going to do our searches separately, doesn't mean we still can't work together.
so...
That goes for all of us. I think I see what you mean. Does our own investigating doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. I should just see it as us splitting up to cover more ground. And then we can get back together and share what we found. Yeah, that's right.
So then,
Well, I'd better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to
Correct.
check. Monokuma said all the doors in the school had been unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in the school. We can visit all the places we couldn't go for horror.
Makoto,
No matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth, by any means necessary. With that, Kyoko was gone, leaving only me. I don't have time to waste either. I have to begin my search. I still can't believe the mastermind might be one of us. So that's what I have to prove. I'll prove that the mastermind isn't one of us. I'll expose the mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of the school. And then we can all escape together. I guess I'll start by taking another look at Makuro's Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. He'd also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with several other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Once we find out who killed Makuro Ikusaba, then we'll know who the mastermind is. So, where should I start my investigation to find out who killed her? I guess I should start with the rooms that were locked up until now. Headmaster's room, the biolab, a door in the data center with Monokuma's face on it. Oh, and the second floor of the dorms where the gate was down before. That should be down now, right? That should be open now? After that, I'll have to double check the areas that were connected to the murder. Which means the garden and the dojo. Okay. Time to get started! Places to check has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Yeah! Upstairs! The gate's open. You can finally check out the second floor of the dorms, which means I have to do it. Oh my god! This is the second floor of the dorms? Looks like some kind of ancient ruins. Or no, it's more like a battlefield. Like a bomb blew up here or something. Jesus. It's the only room intact. Dear God. I opened the door just a crack, glanced inside, and immediately closed it again. There wasn't even a hint of a bathroom, just a big pile of rubble. This bed is completely torn apart. I mean, it's not even really a bed anymore, it's just garbage. Dear God. This is the girls' bathroom. Even in a place like this, I can't bring myself to go in. You goody two-shoes. Untouched? That's concerning. Why is it completely untouched? Alright. Ooh. This room is filled with lockers. Must have been for the Hope's Peak students who came before us. The class before ours must have used these lockers. There's a metal plate mounted to... Whoa! The locker. I really want to know what's inside, but there's no way. Can't imagine any way to get this locker open. I'm not even gonna bother trying. Looks intact. I wonder if I can open this one. Nope, locked. It's a card reader installed on the door. Must be how you get the locker to open. After all, it's pretty similar to the card readers for the locker rooms on the second floor of the school. And you have to use your e-handbook to open those up. So does that mean... Well, let's just give it a try. I take out my handbook and ran it across the card reader, and then... no luck. Maybe only the locker's owner can open it, which means none of us can do it. I wonder if I can open this locker. Okay, is this gonna have the same result? No luck. There's a metal plate. No way to get it open. Looks like this locker is already broken. I don't know if I can open it. No. Gotta check them all. Open this locker. Yeah, I don't think the locker's gonna open. That's pretty much it. Jesus. Egypt? Whoa. Bad vibes from this one. What the frick? This room doesn't really feel like a student's room. It has a more adult atmosphere.
Correct.
Ah! It's the headmaster's private room. Kyoko!
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I decided to check it out one more time. Huh? A regret? Huh? There's a strange gap in the wall. Is this some kind of design mistake? Or a construction defect or something?
So...
There's a gap here, not just any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out. A breeze?
Indeed.
There's likely an open space on the other side of this wall. Open space? Does that mean like a hidden room? I think I might know how to open it. You know how to open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something?
Indeed.
A very easy trick, yes. So easy, I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. I saw a program on the PC that I think controls it. Enter the right password and the door should open right up.
However...
But I don't have a clue what that password might be. All I know is that it's probably made up of letters and or numbers. Can't really go from there. Right, it's not nearly enough to go on.
It's true.
I looked through all this paperwork, all the files on the PC, everything I could think of. I learned more about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been his password. When I think about how much time I wasted on this. Betcha. Desk is a home to computer. It must have belonged to the headmaster. Any naughty things? Naughty, naughty. Alright, that's clearly something else. A leather chair. Can't imagine a student using something like this. Must have been the headmaster's. There's a PC on the desk. Must have belonged to the headmaster.
It would seem...
Whoever used this last looks like they were very interested in the Ultimate Despair. The PC still has some search results left on it. We might be able to get some info on the Ultimate Despair.
However...
There's not much, though. Nothing we don't already know.
In other words...
The Ultimate Despair isn't one individual, but it instead points to some kind of group. That group is responsible for the tragedy which happened 1 year ago. They're the worst sorts of people. Whose driving force comes from despair.
However...
And that's all there is. Not much to it, is there?
Whew.
And I guess that's the best you could do as a complete Kirigiri failure. But any information about the mastermind is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get our hands on.
Correct.
I see. That's a good outlook to have. Jeez. So there's a hidden room she couldn't get into. That's what she meant by regret. I think we can assume there must be some kind of clue waiting in there. But maybe for her, there's more to it than that. Anyway, if we want to get in there, we need to figure out the password. If Kyoko can figure it out, no way do I stand a chance. No, wait. There might be a chance. The password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have I thought of. Or something she didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name?
What?
Huh? Oh, sorry, I was just trying to think about what the password might be. Sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After the way she talked about her dad, the idea that he would use her name as his password. Knowing how she is, I bet the idea never even occurred to her. Do you mind if I try it, just to be sure?
Well?
It's not like you need my permission. If you want to try it, try it. Do whatever you want. Okay. I feel like I made her mad. Guys, how do you get a girl to not be mad at you anymore? You know, I'm glad I thought of trying Kyoko's name. But if that's not it, it might just hurt Kyoko even more.
Hey.
If you're worried about me, Makoto, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. Okay, in that case, here goes nothing. collected myself, then turned to face the computer monitor. Have a sister? Ask her. She's asleep. It's 4 in the morning! Let me just type the password here. Type their full name in. Kyoko Kirigiri. Hands are tense, slightly trembling as I finish typing it in. Paw! What? That did it! Kyoko, it worked!
Why?
Kyoko? Without looking at me, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked grim. Kyoko. I'ma come in! Oh my god. Hey, Kyoko. Too busy rizzing. It was Kyoko Kirigiri. I may as well not even have been in a room. Her gaze was fixed on only one thing. A present? Wrapped and covered with such joy. That's what made it so unusual. I better check out the suspicious present before I do anything. There's a brightly colored box here. It seems totally out of place here. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? I'm getting kind of a bad vibe from it. I mean, we can't not open it. Okay!
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. Why, you think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous, but surprising, probably. Huh?
It would seem...
If it is what I think it is, then at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Wait, so you know what's in there?
Anyway...
Just don't scream or anything, okay? Oh, God. Are you saying it's something that'll make me want to scream? I know, that's what I'm thinking, Boo. What's in the box? What's in the box? Okay, I'm just gonna open it. Step by heavy step, I approached the box. I took a deep breath and took hold of the lid. Slowly, ever so slowly, I lifted it up. Light began to sneak its way into the box. I stole a hesitant glance inside and... Kyoko's advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. Oh, God! What was in the box? It was... bones! Human bones. It was the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined?
I see.
Just as I thought. What? Kyoko said just as I thought. After finding out what you meant by that. Frick you. Just you thought? How could you have known that? I mean, there were no bones. There were bones in here! Human bones!
Wrong.
Well, it's not that I was thinking of bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body. That's pretty much the same thing! A dead guy in a box! My father. Eh? What about him?
Correct.
What you found in that box. Those bones. That body. That's my father. Or at least, what's left of him. Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? The same man she's been searching for? Oh, hold on. How can you know that for sure? How do you know that's him? Wait, was he the guy that got killed at the very beginning? Oh my god.
So...
Given all the information we have already, that's the only possible answer. Because like, he got shot up in the rocket, came down as bones. Like, if you weren't here for the very, very beginning, like the opening cutscene showed Monokuma. Oh my god. So that person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now.
It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in hopes of peaks since the killing game began are those 16 students.
Alter Ego said the headmaster was probably here in the school, but the only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were us 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume.
In other words,
Almost likely my father was in the school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption anyway. As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. But no, she wasn't calm. She was trying to seem calm. She said it just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility. I hugged her. I mean, I wanted to at least. It seems like the proper time. But I would have to believe that at some point she wanted to be proven wrong. Which is why she never looked in the box herself, even when she had plenty of chances. I knew Kyoko, and she had wanted to see her father, so she cut off all ties. Yeah, I know, man. Dude, it's just basic human compassion. But was that all there was to it? I gave up some of that pride. In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing that there was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. Would she really give up her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. Hidden room president added to the truth bullets. Huh? This picture. It's all faded. It must be pretty old. Hold on, let me look something up. Just double checking. Oh my god, it is! It totally is! Look. This is the opening. This is the opening cutscene from the start of the game. That's the rocket in the dump. So this is the very first cutscene you get at the very beginning of the game. Oh my god, it is! It totally is! Oh! Oh! The crack in the skull and everything. Oh! It's all faded. It must be pretty old. Wait, is this a picture of... Hey, Kyoko.
Why would you?
Well, this is annoying. I came here to cut myself free of the past, and yet... to now find something like this. So what do you expect me to do now? Then I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time, he must have really cared about her.
Why?
Why? What? I wanted to face him and tell him myself, to cut him out of my life for abandoning me. That's the whole reason I came here. Now he's abandoned me again. And this time he even stole the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Kyoko. You know, so that's 100% how he died. So he's been dead from the start. The headmaster's desk. It's probably hiding some kind of clue, so I really want to check it out, but I really don't want to touch Kyoko's dad's desk without her permission.
Hey.
Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you like. Are you sure?
Because...
Why'd the bear do that? That's what we're gonna have to solve now. Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't. Okay then, if you don't mind. Starting from the top, I opened all the desk drawers and looked inside. Rummaged through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. Ones that say who the headmaster's name was, who built Monokuma, who the ultimate despair is. But in the last drawer, huh? Is this? It's an e-handbook, right? It has a label on it that says in case of emergency. I'd found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk.
In other words,
Handbook with no limitations given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. Assuming that's what it is. I think you're probably
it
right.
would seem...
It might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? Huh? But Kyoko! I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it there. But then I guess I'll take it. But that's like that's such a crazy freaking revelation at this point in the story. That he has been dead this whole time. Is it really okay?
Hey.
Listen, Koto. Huh? Can I ask you a favor? Favor? What is it?
So...
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this. And I know it'll only inconvenience you that much more, but...
Hey.
Could you leave? Huh?
Correct.
Just for a little while. I'd just like to be alone for a bit. Kyoko. Don't worry, I'm fine. I just need to calm down a little.
Just a second.
I need to get my emotions in order. You know, Kyoko, you told me before about the relationship you had with your dad. How you're only connected by blood, not by heart and soul. But now you can be connected by bones. Go ahead, give a little kiss. Maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you were going to say? I got a cool. If so, it's just a theory. This isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the facts of what happened and what I went through. That problem cannot be solved so easily. Turning into Monokuma made of bones. You're right. I'm sorry.
Anyway...
Once I got myself under control, I returned to the investigation immediately. So please, just give me some time to myself. Okay. I understand. Then, I'll see you later. You just hear her throwing stuff around. Frickin' everything's breaking. Is she really okay? Kyoko. Must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. To find out what happened to the headmaster. There's no doubt the mastermind performed that evil deed. They killed the headmaster. Killed Kyoko's father. They killed him. The headmaster is dead. The one leading the Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now. But we were wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind. How old is Alter Ego? Start! However old Chihiro was, I'd assume. I mean, it's a piece of technology and it was implemented into a laptop for a few days until, you know, like a week. And Chihiro's a guy. But we were wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind, which means the mastermind's true identity is... Oh god, this freaking...
It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but... The Killing Game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the Killing Game began are those 16 students.
Wait, did we answer where did the bear come from? Not yet. Okay, I'll say this right now for sure. When y'all went in, you were 17. Neat. I know kids that lost their virginity at 15. 15 of us met in that main hall. Add Makuro to the mix and you get 16. And including me, only 6 of us are still alive. Everyone else is dead. Nice, we can smash or pass. Yeah, I guess. But, I'd say doing that now before even playing the other 2 games is a little, you know, point jumpy. He's dead. Oh, spoilers, guys. Even Makuro. No. Yeah, exactly. We finished the 3 games and the summer special, even though that one has bad reviews. But you guys have to fund that. If you guys want me to finish this series, give me the cash. Even she's undeniably dead. So the ones still left alive are me, Byakuya, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and Kyoko. Only those 6 people are still alive. And you said. Then there's no question. Wait, no, that can't be. I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. There just has to be. Still all kinds of stuff I want to talk to her about, but I better give her some more time. Let's leave. Let's see if I can't use this e-handbook on some of these lockers. And if not, then I'm gonna lose my frickin' mind. Just give it a try. Okay. Dummy. Wait, but what about that emergency handbook I found in the headmaster's hidden room? Okay, let's give it one more try. Took the emergency handbook and ran it across the card reader and... Ah, alright! Just what I was hoping for! Now, let's see what we've got inside. Nope, don't see anything that could count as a clue. Let's start from the right side. Looks like the locker open. Now let's see what we got inside. No, nothing. Watch one of these have like a dead dog or something in them. Oh, this thing is practically empty. It's just one thing, some kind of pocketbook. I don't see a name written on it, so I can't say for sure who it is. Or whose it is, but there's some writing inside. It could be important. I don't like violating the owner's privacy, but I'd better take a look. Looks like a girl's handwriting. All the letters are spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must have been really meticulous. Huh? I'm flipping through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. I saw something familiar written there, words I'd heard before. There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students here in a communal life. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. Just so happens to be the headmaster. And my father! He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student prodigies safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as the foundation for a new era. This is the only hope we have. I hope that you'll be willing to go along with this plan. So that's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. Can't imagine a worse father. This can't be true, can it? But I knew it was. I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko. It couldn't be anyone else. But if this belongs to Kyoko, what was it doing in this locker? What she wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. She said she hadn't seen her dad since he left when she was little. I decided to talk to the one who came with the plan directly. It just so happens that the headmaster and my father... What does this all mean? Quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. Must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing. When I reached the last page, the question mark spinning through my head just started spinning that much faster. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, scrawled. What is this? What does it mean? I have no idea. How could this possibly make any sense? Despair walks among us, and so we survive. There's a second despair. That's frickin' Monokuma's handwriting, if I remember correctly. Okay. So it turned out that amnesia frickin' hit her harder than she thought, I guess. You're telling me, out of all the weird games I've played, this is up there. Well, Locker is totally disorganized. Whoever belongs to probably has the organization problems in every part of their life. This is a crystal ball? Crystal ball? Oh, it can't be. There's no way he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. There's all kinds of textbooks and notebooks and stacked up in no particular order. Dust everywhere. You have to assume whatever stuff this is didn't do a lot of studying. Not that I can really talk. Trying to act as casual and natural as possible, I picked up one of the notebooks I saw. But the moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of easiness I may have had evaporated. What? There was no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was written Yasuhiro Hagakure. Is this our Yasuhiro? The notebook also contained a large number of notes from a variety of different classes, which would mean he attended classes here? No, that can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to the school at the same time as the rest of us. We were all sucked into this evil world. We never had the chance to take any classes. So what is this notebook? Has he been playing us for a fool this whole time? Is this a deck of playing cards? No, they're tarot cards. But wait, aren't those used for telling fortunes? It's just a coincidence, right? But the more I see, the less sense it makes. Because these lockers, I mean, they had to belong to the previous students, right? So why am I seeing this? Why are there things in the lockers that look like they belong to the people here? A notebook that seems like it belongs to Hiro, and a pocketbook that seems like it belongs to Kyoko? There has to be some kind of explanation. But if I want to find that out, I have to keep moving the investigation forward. I have to believe in everyone. Okay, I have a theory. We all attended this high school. This was all just a normal high school, right? It was all normal until the tragedy happened. And we were the last class we're the last part of the last class left alive. Right? Right? I'll explain that. Like, it's not a crazy assumption. I think she'd be very unhappy if I just barged in without permission. Oh, Taka's room. Doors unlocked. You want confirmations or rejections? Let me have my hope. This is like the one reason I play this game. Everything died with Jivo. So me theory crafting here is very happy. This has nothing to do with my investigation. No time for detours now. Okay, what about the people that are still alive? This is Byakuya's room. Press a foot inside without asking. He'd feed me to the vultures. This is Toko's room. The door's unlocked. Now is that it? Makoto Naegi. This is Hina's room. I don't want to imagine what she'd do if I went in without telling her. This is Hiro's room. I don't have any reason to want to go inside. Liar! Okay, where to next? She'd eat me? No. She'd beat me up. And looks of all the students who have died have been placed here. They're all dead. Because of the... Ah! Mastermind. Entrance is still blocked by that giant metal slab. Check every nook and cranny of this stupid school. Threw up. Let's see. Were there any rooms that were locked here? I don't think so. I just realized the the symbols for the girls and boys locker rooms heading towards the pool are a girl's school swimsuit, and for the boys it's a Speedo. That's funny. Okay, there's gotta be somewhere on this floor that we can get into, right? It's been unlocked. I don't know. Okay, this is where things started getting unlocked. Monokuma room, here I come. I assume Byakuya's in here? Or Oi! Oh.
Hey, Makoto!
Are you here to look around too? Is that what you do? Yeah, I can't help but wonder about that Monokuma door.
Yeah!
So I figured, if all the doors in school have been unlocked, that one should open too, right?
But...
Although, I couldn't bring myself to open it.
I mean...
Because it might explode, right? They really stink. So, you open it. I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up. Anything for my future wife? Okay, so I guess I'll open it. Ah, wait, let me take cover first. I don't want to get exploded. Hina raced over to a nearby desk and hid underneath it. Okay, go ahead! Everything will be okay. It's alright? Okay, here goes nothing. Threw all my weight into it, but the door was much easier than I expected. Bet you it's just a stash of Monokuma dolls. Oh! There was no explosion, thankfully. My first impression was, whoa, this place is totally sci-fi. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's the Gundam! I can't escape!
What the heck?
I mean, every part of the school leaves a bad taste in my mouth, but...
Just a second!
This place is like, #1 gross. It's in a whole different league of creepy. What is this device? It looks like some kind of control panel. It's really over the top, though. Like some kind of military installation or something. Yeah, it kind of looks like a mech cockpit, right? Hifumi'd probably freak out if he saw it. Cockpit? So the Monokuma room has a control panel. It looks like some kind of cockpit.
This is what controls the bear. Look at the paws. Look at the Monokuma thing on the screen. I mean, could that mean...
Okay.
Alright, let's start poking at it or whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons. Oh, hold on. You can't just or whatever something like this. But it was too late. Hina was already jabbing away at the control panel. Huh? Did you hear that? Yeah, I think it came from the other room. Hina, what did you push? I'm not totally sure, but I think it was that one. The button that says Data Center. Data Center? Took a good look at the control panel. I saw a bunch of buttons, each with the name of a room next to it. Just like Hina said, there was one labeled Data Center. That must be the one she pushed. But the Data Center, that's right next door. The room we were just in, that's where the strange noise came from. Better go check it out.
Yeah!
Yes, please! I'm kinda scared out of my mind right now, so I'll just cheer you on from over here. I bet you it's up Monokuma. Those buttons deploy Monokumas. Did I just hear what I think I heard? Yep, thought so. Is that Monokuma? Hey! Grar! Grar! Give me all your donuts! Is that you, Hina? What? Oh man, busted. How did you know?
Say what?
Anyway, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup? You don't even know what you're controlling?
Hello.
Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here.
Found it.
Guess what I found? A self-destruct button. No, 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 whatever you do, don't push it.
Too bad.
Oh man. Are you seriously gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. The room with Monokuma drawing on it, and the control panel inside.
Ah!
Whoa, hey Makoto, what was that? What the heck was that just now? Monokuma.
Huh?
Huh? What do you mean? What were you controlling just now? It was Monokuma.
Huh?
Monokuma.
Oh!
What? For real? Yep, looks like the control panel definitely controls Monokuma. Which means the mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, we definitely were in here. The mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. This is the third time I'm saying it. And this control room is totally separate from the data center area with all the monitors. In other words,
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Kyoko's theory was right. But if the mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, does that mean they've been inside the school this whole time, right? I guess that would have to be true. But if that is true... It's a very... Oh my god, how many times am I gonna listen to the stupid flashback? It's a very polarizing approach, I know. But anyway, enough of the puns. I sure I told you already, but it's gonna be... 16th student. Then the mastermind, Monokuma's puppeteer, really is the 16th student. God, listen to them shred the guitar and sax. No, it can't be. There's no way, right? What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like that face you're making. Oh no, it's nothing. Oh, okay. What about you? Is everything okay?
I mean...
Oh, well, it's just... This is where the mastermind's been hiding, right? So who knows if they set up traps or something. Can't say that it isn't possible. I really hope it's not true. So, like, you wanna leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check out. Yeah, good point. Can't waste all our time just standing around here. This reminds you so much of Sliver Sleuth. Probably a jazzy feel to it. Okay, you wanna get going? Yeah. Any more to look at? What's wrong, Makoto? Let's hurry up and get out of here. Frick you. Huh? As soon as the door to the data center was closed, I heard a strange sound. What was that? The door! It just locked on its own! Hey! Hey, that's against the rules! What? My hand shot out to grab the doorknob. You're right, it's locked. But why? Yeah. Of course it's locked, because the data center is now restricted. Ah, I knew someone was hiding in that trap door.
Monokuma?
Just a second.
Hey, no fair. You can't just go around restricting whatever you feel like.
Hey,
It's for your benefit. Because if that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just up and stopped moving. I can't kick the door down. That's against the regulations. In that room.
Yep.
As you may have guessed, that's where my controls are. So, right now, you're being operated by someone in that room?
Yes, indeed.
Correctamundo!
You're a liar.
But that doesn't make any sense. We were just in there and we didn't see anyone. Oh, you didn't, did you? Are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been? Frick! Did you happen to check a certain suspicious hatch? No way. The hatch on the floor? God! Frick! Too bad. That was your one big chance and you blew it.
Too bad.
Of course, the hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway, so whatever. Now then, this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. Peace! I don't know what the regulations are. They're like school rules. Break them, you die. He's gone, but
So,
was he telling the truth? The mastermind was hiding in there? In fact, if you think back to when we got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure.
Huh?
Then, when I said we should leave... Well, the hatch couldn't be opened from the outside anyway, right? It's not your fault.
Sorry.
Okay. Anyway, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most of the time we have left. You're right. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go around and around and tell everyone we found here. Nice, you got me all motivated
You
again.
got it.
Okay, I'm out. See you later. But what are they? Okay, let's go through it. Yuna took off a full sprint. Now I know what I can do. It's the only way to move forward. School regulations. There's about 15 of these. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. Game is frozen. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student becomes black and will graduate, unless they are discovered. Once a murder takes place, a class trial will begin shortly thereafter. Participation is mandatory for all surviving students. If a guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. If the guilty party is not exposed, they alone will graduate and all remaining students will be executed. These are new. Those first 9, from the beginning. These next few were added in later. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. The guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people during any single killing game. Attempting to break into locked rooms is strictly prohibited. Break any of these, and you die. As we've seen with one before. Chem lab. Okay. Headmaster room. Maybe someone missed something in here. What? The sword! This is the headmaster's room. I've heard an awful lot about it, but this will be my first time seeing it for myself. No, Makoto, it's you. Oh, Byakuya. Don't think I was there for that. No, this is your first stream. I'm assuming watching this, but like those are all set like at the beginning. That reminds me, I need to unlist all of the VODs so that people can watch them. Well, you came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? What do you mean, interesting? Something interesting. Take a look at this. It was on top of that pathetically ostentatious desk. Class number 78, student registry. It contains profiles for all of us, and Mukuro.
So in other words...
Apparently class 78 refers to us.
Wait, when we found Makuro's profile in Kyoko's room.
I see.
That's right. It also mentioned Class 78. This must be where Kyoko got that page. And since the rest of our profiles are listed in here along with hers,
In other words,
there can be no doubt Makuro was a student here at Hope's Peak Academy, just like the rest of us. Makuro Ikusaba, the 16th student. That must be how Kyoko learned about it. But it seems that Kyoko was in a hurry. Huh? What do you mean? I'm talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the paper might have even... the way the paper had been crumpled, she must have been in a hurry. Well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. What's your point? My point is, if you would let me talk for more than 5 minutes, she was in so much of a hurry that she only got the first page. The first page? Correct. Makuro's profile actually contains 2 pages. Eh? What?
so in other words,
When it comes to this profile, there was more information about Makuro that we still didn't have. What kind of information is it? Why do you ask me to explain every single thing? You can read, can't you? Seems to be some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself. I don't know what kind of
Interesting.
man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. I was half listening to Byakuya as I skimmed through the report. In other words, I ignored... Oh! That's what she looked like! Makuro reappeared suddenly, and in the background an entity floats, close but just out of reach. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now, I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Wherever it is, Makuro definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all this. I need to push forward with my research into the Ultimate Despair. I need to pay attention to Makuro's behavior, too. This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous, despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir. I hope when she entered Hope's Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. The fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students, after all. But if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I will be forced to take all reasonable measures. Makuro is a part of the Ultimate Despair. I don't think there can be any doubt about it now. But wouldn't that mean Makuro and the Mastermind were allies? So why would they kill Makuro? Besides, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of Makuro was capable of. They would have to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it seems the Mastermind is even stronger than Makuro was.
what?
What's wrong, Makoto? Huh?
That's fine.
You seem to be lost in thought, but I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within a file that you should note. Well, what is it? Did you notice the picture in there? A picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before. A girl who seems to be included as part of our class, number 78. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. And further information about that girl is included in the file. 7 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, and it even lists her vitals. 31, 22, 32. 5 foot 7, 97 pounds. I don't think anyone clocks in at 5 foot 7, 97 pounds. Never mind! Oh my god! $31 chest size? Oh my god! Well, what do you think? What do I think? Are you asking me like if she has a nice body?
Stop talking.
You hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you'll want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse, and maybe you'll think, oh, that could mean... Wait, is he trying to say... There's a chance the body isn't actually Makuro? Is that what he's saying? Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but possible, but it wouldn't hurt to confirm,
It's
right?
all clear now.
That's all I was trying to say. What you do with that information is your business. So I'm back to being Byakuya's errand boy. Makuro's profile has been added to the treat bullet section of your handbook. Oh, and one last thing. There's a bit of advice from me to you, so I suggest you pay attention. Advice for me? What happened? We just figured out who Makuro is. We seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not that we're getting along, she's just done a lot to help me. Well, don't put too much faith in her, huh?
In other words,
The cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. The fashionista? Yes, they have the exact same height, exact same weight, exact same boobs. Unless they're twins. What are you saying? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch. My hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't, as you will. I'll keep it in mind, thanks. My sword! Yeah. So Junko might actually just be, what's her face? I already forgot her name. There are trophies and even a shield in the display case. And my sword. It's the Yamato. There are documents scattered all over the floor. Somehow it makes me feel anxious. Class number 78 of the student registry. Apparently that's us. It has profiles on me and everyone I met at the beginning. And Makuro. Just like us, Makuro is apparently a new student here at Oaks Peak. Makuro Ikusaba. Part of the Ultimate Despair. Which means her and the Mastermind should have been allies. But then, why would the Mastermind kill her? Devil May Cry reference, I wouldn't get it. No, I wouldn't. Aren't they friends? The bookshelf, the bookshelf seems it's really well made, and it's filled with files and thick books. So, wait, let me... Hold on. Double check something. Also been struck in the head with a second pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. I don't know what several days means, but could that mean that like the spear wounds from how Junko died? Oh. I'm out of here. The game takes place within a week. It's only been a week? God, my perception of time has been fricked! Is this place? This is just a classroom. Goes 30 years. We all know this. Okay. Wake me up inside. One last room that I need to access. Raw. Well, here I am in the biolab. It's so cold! It's like abnormally cold. I feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? There's a stack of tarps here. I've been seeing a lot of these things lately. Which means that the only way that the tarp got to the garden means that someone was able to come in here to put the tarp in over the... it's so cold. Why is it so cold in here? That's the first thing I need to figure out. It's some kind of weird machine. There's something built into the wall. On the left side, there's a bunch of glowing blue lights. But on the other side... Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The Bodays! Some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. I've seen something like this before. Ah, that's it. I've seen this thing in horror movies and stuff. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies. Does this mean this biolab is actually a morgue? I should probably take a closer look around. Chihiro, are you in here? Buddy? Hello? And to the left. The right-hand ones are off. Can I see my friends one last time? Please? There are icicles hanging from the monitor. Surprised this friend's camera can work with how cold it is in here. Oh, there's some kind of book right here. It looks like an instruction manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to the germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Simply insert the cadaver, and the blue light will let you know when the automated systems have activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and the alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel, so we do offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package. This is the instruction manual for the fridge? Oh, looking around, I think I get it. Seems clear to me now. It's some kind of makeshift morgue. Got those lights by each slot. Looks like it's set up that when a slot is occupied, the blue light comes on. So like, we can revive them? No, it just keeps the bodies fresh the day they died. Which would mean inside each slot lit up in blue. Another one of the victims is... Can't let my emotions take control right now. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who's died, and that's defeat the mastermind. And to do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option. Why would we want that if we can't revive them? Take it up with a mastermind who's been storing the dead bodies. Which I'm almost positive one of them is not in there anymore. Okay, what else do I have to do? I gotta check everything. Yet again, see if I missed something in here. Hi, Toko. Oh, Toko, so this is where you are.
What do you want?
I'm so disgusted. Do you want me to get out of your sight? No, that's not all. I just thought maybe you found a clue. But I haven't. I didn't find anything. Not one single clue. Figured since this place was related to the case, I would have something, right? There wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give me back. Give me back my precious time. Calm down, Toko.
What's your problem?
Don't tell me to calm down. I have any idea what I'm going through right now. When everyone finds out, they're gonna call me useless. Good for nothing. Who's gonna say that? Well, except for Byakuya. Master will. I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me? I don't think there are any clues here, so maybe I'm gonna get going. Ultimate ability soon. I don't think so. There's a bunch of wooden lockers in here. We found a clue in here, but it was just the mastermind's attempts to frame Kyoko. Suit of armor on display. It's extremely Japanese. Hey. Then. I'd see something. That'll re-examine the body. Who are you? Really? Where's the corpse? Huh? It's gone. Rokuro's body. It's not here. Oi! Bear! Maybe the body's inside the tool shed? I better check just to be sure. I didn't find anything even close to a dead body. And if it's not near either, then it must be... Could it be in the biolab? But corpses aren't the only thing I need to check in here. There's one more thing. The tarp. The tarp played a key role in another case, so I'd better look into it. The killer used the tarp to keep the sprinklers from getting the body wet, which means the killer might have left some clue behind here. Huh? I didn't notice this before. There's a small stamp on one corner of the tarp. It says Biolab. Then this originally came from the Biolab. So I was right. That's all I really need to check here. Back to the lab Oh, you piece of crud.
This is a school announcement.
Frick.
Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
What? Now he wants to give us a hint? It's suspicious. There's no doubt about that. This could be a trap. But even knowing that, set to go to the gym, right? Ow, frick, don't force me there, you butts! Oh, hey, Hiro! Ah, Makoto! Why do you act so surprised? Oh, no reason. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I've got my eyes on you. I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. I already talked to him? What'd he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. Hiro, wait! There's no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. Hiro? It's like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time? It's only me now, I guess.
I am Monokuma!
Hello, welcome, hello! Are you ready for your final hint? Well, it just so happens to be in the envelope on the ground in front of you.
The envelope? This... Ah! Must be the envelope.
Just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside.
What?
Don't worry, just get on with it.
Monokuma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope and opened it. What I found was a single photograph. It featured a bunch of faces I recognized extremely well. Junko's face is getting covered up. Or Junko. And there's what's-her-face, the ultimate despair. They clearly don't have the same body type. I think. It was everyone who had come to Hope's Peak at the same time as me. Wait, but... there's someone behind Sayaka. She's the only one I don't recognize. Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. That's right. Byakuya looked in the headmaster's, and I were in the headmaster's room, and we looked at the file. Makuro Ikusaba? And this girl is... What? Why? Why is Makuro here with everyone else? Even more than that. Where am I? Just having everyone here pose like this is weird enough by itself. We're all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like this. I'm not there. And, now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. I'm not in the picture. I'm the only one not there. This picture has all 15 other students, but not me. And I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but that's the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived here at Hope Peak Academy. Well, it's natural for me to not be in this picture. What's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in the picture. I don't like the fact that Junko's being covered up by Taka's arm. God, there's even Kyoko back there. I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other until they got here. But if this picture is real, then could that mean... Could it be everyone else and just me? Everyone here except me is... How long are you gonna... keep up this rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet?
What are you gonna do?
You're kinda getting in the way standing there, you know? So, I mean, get out! But... I told you I'm not fielding any questions. What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? That'd totally be out of left field. I guess that means he's done talking. Darn it. So in the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion. With that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. How does that count as a hint? Just made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? It looks so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. That should clear this all up. No, I have to clear this all up! If I could. Thank you. Shouldn't be anyone down there, right? Oh! Can I shift tab in this game? I don't think I can. I can. Oh. How many more achievements are there? Whoa! Clear a class trial without using your concentrate skill a single time. My god. Clear the class trial without taking any damage, but I have done that. Oh no, I haven't done that. I just did it from like not doing anything. Wow. Collect 999 mono coins. Okay, oh my god, you have to play through this game like 17 quadrillion times to get so many of these things. Holy frick, dude. Oi! So this is where you've been hiding. Listen, I was hoping to talk to you. Makoto! Sorry, I gotta go. What? No. She ran out so fast, I didn't even have time to ask her to stop. Hina, why? Why won't you talk to me? Frick. Frick. Not what I want right now. Great. The archive. Byakuya! Oh, Byakuya! Listen, do you think we could talk? Byakuya?
That's enough.
I have nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Hey, Byakuya, wait! But of course he didn't. He just walked away. What the? Why is he acting like that? Like he was purposely trying to avoid me. Which is, you know, normal, but you'd think at this point we'd be a little chummy, you know? Ah, Yasuhiro. Hey, Hiro. Ah! Oh, Makoto! What's going on with you? Every time I see you, you freak out like that. No! Sorry, but I'm in a big hurry. Once again, he ran off like a terrified rabbit. Hiro, what's wrong? Still wasn't able to talk to him about the notebook I found. It's like he was avoiding me. Like he was afraid of me. Did we find in that room? It's not what they found, it's what they saw. Do they know about you that you don't? The photo! Come on, man, keep up. Apparently everyone knew each other but me. I'm the missing link. You know, despite what Sakura was referred to as. Now that everyone's seen that, they think I'm the mastermind because I don't fit in. Why would they hate you over that? Because it's suspicious. Biolab. Let me talk to you, people! I decided to visit the biolab one more time. And the first thing I saw when I got there was her, passed out, again. Huh? Toko. Oh, frick! Oh my god! Who did she take out? Toko! Are you okay? No. She's not dead, is she? Ah! It's cold. It's super cold. It's so cold I think I might catch a cold. And if you keep taking naps in places like this, I'm sure you will.
I see.
What? I was asleep? I must have fainted again. But you were standing there staring at me getting all excited, weren't you?
No, I wasn't.
Oh, then what? Hot and bothered, straight up horny.
Okay, so why did you pass out?
I don't know, last thing I remember was me just waking up just now. What'd you do, Miss Morose?
Oh, that's right, your memory stops and starts each time you switch.
Bingo bazinga! We share the same basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate. Don't say it like it's a bad thing, it's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember. So it's like double the memory.
No, it's more like half. Yeah, it happens.
What I want to know right now is where's my little darling? Tell me now or I'll slit your throat.
I don't know. I'm sure Byakuya is around somewhere doing his own investigating.
Yes.
By himself?
I'd assume so.
I knew it. I totally knew it. I'm a total pro when it comes to all things master. Anyway, I gotta hurry. I can't imagine how lonely he must be right now.
Toko shot off, her eerie laughter echoing behind her. Oh, I totally forgot to ask her about the picture. Well, there's no point asking Genocide Jack anyway. Besides, I have more important things to do right now. Why did Toko faint? There's gotta be some reason for it. Fridge, it's open. But I'm sure they were all shut tight the last time I was here. That must be why she passed out.
Right.
Have you been in there in the... Oh, she faints so easily. Kyoko!
Makoto.
It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
Sorry if I made you worry. No, you don't have to apologize.
Listen.
Listen, about this room. Oh yeah,
It would seem...
it's a morgue. Yeah,
I
figured
knew
that.
it.
I suspected as much. Toko must have looked inside the fridge, seen what was in there, and... well, there you have it. You knew she'd fainted?
Indeed.
I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason came clear.
It would seem...
Imagine she came here to investigate, and when she opened the slot here, that's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. Why's everything gotta be so difficult with her?
Anyway,
We should close it up. Don't want to leave it hanging open like that. Wait. I need to look at the body. Yeah, good idea.
Makoto.
Frick you. Give me a hand with this. Kyoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched, but suddenly she stopped. What's wrong?
listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. Huh? How come? Because Makuro's body is in there. Makuro's corpse? Makuro's body is inside the
I
fridge?
see.
Just like every other time, the Mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in the class trial. The Mastermind did it? Because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess.
So...
You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. That's right, Kyoko didn't much get a chance to check the body during the last investigation.
Makoto.
Need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find the clue this time. I'm going to grab the Mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do?
So then...
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. Just wait over there, that's it? Okay. It's a fridge meant for storing dead bodies. I can't do it, I can't look inside. Should ask Kyoko about that group photo. After all, she's in it too. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I wanted to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about that announcement Monokuma made earlier. You mean the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Huh? Why not?
Because...
The only reason he'd give us a hint at this point would be to confuse us, to cloud our judgment. I could solve this mystery on my own without whatever hints he may have to offer. That's a good point. Wish I could go back and do the same thing, but I guess what's done is done, I guess. Standing here looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the Mastermind forge that picture as a trap to confuse us? It's gotta be it. There's no other exception. Yeah.
Whew. Because...
This entire time I've been refusing the pictures, but Jesus.
It would seem...
It seemed that the blue light comes on when the slot is occupied. So when someone's in there, the blue light comes on. Looking around, the number of lights that they're on, including Makuro's, there's 9 in all. 9. 9 lights? Biolab lights have been updated. Wait. If it's including Makuro's, one is missing then, right? Someone's missing from their corpse cabinet. I've seen the tarp look similar. Same one I found in the garden tool shed. How many are alive? Well, 6. That we know of. If I remember that tarp. A stamp on it that said Biolab. And that's the tarp that was used to help camouflage the murder in the garden. At some point, someone grabbed it from the Biolab and took it over here. Yeah, there should be 10 lights on, not 9. There's 9 dead in total, but with the additional Makuro.
Whew.
Okay, Makoto, I'm done. Already? Jeez, that was fast.
Indeed.
Anyone can do work if they go slow. In that spirit, I'll make my report brief. So did you find anything?
Indeed.
I paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood. It seems highly likely that the stomach wound and blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? Burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. So that means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? Then, what was the fatal injury? Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They'd also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. The only other option is those other wounds, but the file said they were old.
Is that right?
What does it say they're old? Huh?
Because...
All the Monokuma files says that they were inflicted at least several days ago. I guess I didn't see the difference.
Wrong.
Well, the difference is immense considering the impression they give.
Listen.
You seem to be equating several days old with simply old.
However...
That simply doesn't follow logically. Old wounds makes it sound like they've been there forever, like they're not related to the murder. Are you saying that they are? But all we got is Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? So, what if the wounds were at least a few days old? There's no way they could have had anything to do with it.
So then...
What if Makuro herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
At the very least...
Certainly you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can't you? One of many?
Right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they can.
In other words...
They envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only their logic and common sense. Then as they investigate, they test what they find against each of those possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work. Gee, thanks, Kyoko. But beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future.
Hey.
So if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time. Come to think of it, there was one thing. Earlier when I was looking at Makuro's profile, listed her height and weight.
So...
5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, vitals were 31, 22, 32. Did I get all that right? Remember all that? They are indeed consistent with the corpse. So then...
Indeed.
Don't forget the Fenrir tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake. So, if those all match up...
Indeed.
Our victim in this case, without a doubt, is Makuro Ikusaba.
And?
Is that all you wanted to ask? Yeah, I think so.
So then...
It looks like we have no further business with Makuro's body. Let's get going. It's kind of chilly in here. Wait, are we not going to put the body back? Don't you think it's kind of sad leaving it out like this?
Why?
Sad. Did you forget? She was our enemy once. A part of the ultimate despair. Oh, but she still got killed. She's still a victim.
Hey.
Have you ever heard the phrase, you reap what you sow? Yeah, but still.
Whew.
You really are naive, you know that? It's really quite appealing, or appalling. But she could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead. For someone like that, what does that mean to be naive?
So then...
I think we've done all we can here. Back to our separate investigations, yes? Ah, hold on! Still have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. I need to ask her about the pocketbook I found in that locker. If I don't do it now... Hey, Kyoko, I did have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask.
What?
Go ahead then, out with it. Have you seen this pocket before? Have you really not seen your dad even once since you got here? Very carefully, the wounds are 7 days old. That'll be a very important detail. Let me think.
What? So...
What do you mean? Well, you know all those lockers on the second floor of the dorms?
Indeed.
I do, yes. But to get into any of the lockers, you need the handbook of whoever the locker belongs to. Actually, I managed to get them open using that emergency handbook.
I see.
The one you found in the headmaster's hidden room.
And?
So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because...
Like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to open the locker. To get into it, right? Can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is, there's no way I could have had any access to any of those lockers. If you fail a hard crit laugh. Sir, you're gonna call me an ace defective every time we play a similar game? I'm not an ace defective! I've played through Ace Attorney enough times to understand that the puzzle piece fits in the cookie jar. And I have to put my hand in the cookie jar to get it in order to solve the puzzle, but you get what I mean. Anyway, I think I'm starting to figure something out in my head. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in the locker? Everything you just said makes perfect sense, but there was something written inside. It was about the headmaster. About your father.
What? If that's true...
That video is real too. Video?
Makoto.
I think everything is finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Oh my god, if the video is the intro video from the beginning... Oh! Although... Like her video, I mean. Although, I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. For a week, in the multiple wounds, didn't the fashion girl die from being impaled? Maybe that's her corpse and like they just have very similar body types. And that's what I'm thinking, at least. Ugh, I'm hoping. Because it does say that the bodies are kept fresh the day they died, so... Although, I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own 2 eyes. Oh, let me give you the headmaster's handbook. That way you can...
So...
That won't be necessary. I just answered myself. Oh! Did I? I forgot what I said already. Oh well. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, it seemed that it's my locker. You made a guess and were right about something. You just must remember about what that guess was. Frick! Darn my... Ah! It doesn't help. No, it doesn't help. We'll get there when we cross that bridge. And you guys won't... You guys will hate that bridge. Your locker?
Makoto.
If you watch this, it'll all make sense. A DVD? It says Class 78 Urgent Interviews?
So...
I found in that hidden room after you left.
Anyway...
I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means, so just watch it and see for yourself. I think you realize exactly what it means. You'll understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us have ever seen before. None of this makes sense right now, but I guess that means there's some important clue on this DVD.
Makoto.
Oh, now it's my turn. Do you have a second to listen to me ramble? Ramble?
In other words...
So as it turns out, the arrangements I'd made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. Talking about your dad, right? I can never find the answers to the questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life. Not because of the mastermind.
However...
There's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind. There's just one more reason to follow through on that. Kyoko's eyes burned with the fire of determination. Part 7 style, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Go read now. Determination to defeat the mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. That he's gay? Couldn't care less if my father had found happiness.
Why?
So why is it? Why does it bother me so much to know how he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding it, I guess. She let out a small laugh as she said it. But her laugh was filled with sorrow.
Whew.
So that's it for my rambling. Still much to do before I consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right.
Hey.
But keep this in mind. There is only ever one absolute truth. Whether the truth serves justice or suffering. Whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncovered is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not, because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then...
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Leaving behind that final farewell, Kyoko's gone. I better get going myself. I got that DVD from Kyoko. I should head to the AV room to check it out. Kyoko said something about hopeless truth, but no matter what happens, I won't lose hope. Even if it's the worst truth in the world. Can't afford to lose. Okay. I've got one last theory. What if the person... I don't know, it's weird, but what if the no, wait, it makes perfect sense. The person taking all the photos was probably me. Like, I am the man behind the camera. Like, you could assume it was someone else, but when you have all the classmates there, you know, just freaking, you know, having the picture be taken of them, it wouldn't make sense that it's Hifumi taking the pictures because he's got a digital camera. Not exactly one that you can print photos out on, I don't think. Nope. Frick! That was a good theory. Unless I am one of the few, and I've just had my brain erased. Everyone clearly had, like, their minds erased at some point, though. Just left with some sort of, like, vague memories of our past. Or at the very least, the key moments. No right to question photos. Woohoo! That's not. Okay, time to see what's in this. And this should bring us to the class trial. I wonder if I can watch everyone else's. There's absolutely nothing in here, just a normal empty cardboard box. I should be able to play DVDs just fine. Well then, I better take a look. I took the DVD Kyoko gave me and I put it in the player. It said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on screen. I stared into the black monitor. Must have only been a few seconds, but to me it felt like an eternity. Then all of a sudden, an image appeared. The headmaster. Sayaka? It took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long, and there she was.
Okay then, are you ready to begin?
The voice I'd heard with a man positioned on one side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
Sounded like he was trying to make a joke, and Sayaka's tense face didn't move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school.
Oh my god.
Can you accept that?
You want me to accept that? Sayaka was obviously at a total loss. Made total sense. Who would agree to spending the rest of your life in this school?
I...
Accept. What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe.
The school was originally meant to keep everyone safe, but then the great tragedy happened or whatever the frick, and well, whoever caused it must have taken over from there to turn it into what it is now.
As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
As if on cue, that's where the video cut out. There was a lot I hadn't understood up until now. But this, only this, I simply couldn't comprehend what I heard, I'd said out loud to myself out loud, by myself. Because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad she tried to frame me for murder. So why? Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? I sat there thinking about it and I noticed a sudden light. On the monitor, the video I thought was finished flashed back on screen. My eyes darted back to the screen. And if I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me right over the edge. Ah! Huh? What I saw was me. And possibly undeniably me.
So, Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Yes.
Yes! Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed to be a fairly normal conversation. But I in the here and now, had absolutely no memory of it. I had no memory of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down to talk to him like this.
Now, shall we get straight to the point?
Please make me sound sinister more.
Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend
Friggin'
the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes.
This can't be real. I said yes?
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
So what was I? Who was I the ultimate of? Once again, the video cut out. From there, the video repeated the same scene again and again with the others. Can I see them all again? Can you stop blackballing me? There we go. Byakuya. Toko. Hina. Everyone. They all said that they agreed to live in the school forever. And then... Kyoko. Her interview with him had just been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. She sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father. Ultimate Luckster? Frick me, that's all too convenient. And when he asked her his question, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted the life within the school. Just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up, the monitor suddenly went black. Huh? It wasn't just the monitor, the DVD player itself had apparently turned off. Which of course meant that the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened? Ah!
Say what?
Oopsie! Looks like it broke. Out of service.
What? It just so happened to break just now? Can't I use any of the other ones?
Now then, when, it doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. Ignore the cord that's being held in my hand. Or these wires.
Everything you have done could have also been possible with the Leon's shirt not fully landing in the furnace and many other things. Oh my god.
That's what failure is, right?
Maybe I am the ultimate unlucky student. I've been unlucky that everyone else has been caught, and that I found all their stuff. I'm not lucky. I'm unlucky. Look at the mess I got myself into. Failure, my butt! You got the power on purpose! Oh, whatever. Maybe I watch the whole thing, it'd just be more of the same. You'd ask them the question, and they'd all say yes. I couldn't help myself. I let out a huge exasperated sigh, but as I did, I remembered something. I'm in the Avery room. There's like 20 billion more here. I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself. A disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all of that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? Hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seemed much too convenient. A convenient outcome. Something that seemed to obviously work in favor of the mastermind. So does that mean... I've lost my memory too? What about the others? Have we all forgotten? Or... Ah, frick. To look like a whole death game and ultimate despair. Sometimes unlucky looking situations turn out the best thing to happen. Oy. Well, it doesn't look like we're gonna get into that now.
For anything that has a start, there has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black, there is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is a promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again. Because the end is only the beginning.
huh?
Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
It's about to begin again. Class trial is going to start. Can we just dropped hard hints? I wasn't paying attention. I was tuning out. I'm gonna be honest. The final class trial. Last time our lives will be on the line. And the last hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay then. This is the end. Of the stream. No, I'm not kidding. Let me save real quick. I'm tired. It's already 6 in the morning. My god. Yes. There we go. And return. Baited us. Yeah, remember that? Remember when I told you about that bridge I said that we'll get to? Yeah. We're at that bridge. I'm not gonna spend another 3 hours solving literally every mystery of this school. I've got things to do tomorrow, man. Dude, I can already hear the freaking dun 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 burn dun dun dun. Yay! And like, I know I could keep going, but I mean, it's like, how long will I keep going for? And until I can solve this stuttering problem by fidangling with the options and such, like, what you mean things to do for today? Sure, but today doesn't count as a tomorrow until I sleep and wake up. Let's see, what are the options here? Literally nothing I can do. Darn PSP game. So, I hope you all enjoyed. Even if you thank you for watching, even if it was just for a second. I hope you all had fun. I'm thoroughly excited to get back into this class trial, and I'm you know what? I'm gonna appoint them right now. Seiko, you are messenger of the future. I am going to rely on you to catch me up next Saturday when we come back to this game. Good night, night. Thank you for watching. Yeah. You're gonna have to remember everything I did this stream, because I freaking won't. And you're gonna have to give me like the freaking spark notes on what I got going into this trial. Yeah, most of it was just flashbacks, but you know, I'm hereby appointing you. I am headmaster. This is my school. I will spend the entirety of Monday just building the Danganronpa school in Minecraft. And nobody can stop me. I also gotta work on the Spider-Man video as well. I haven't touched that in a second. So, yeah. Let me quit out this 5-second loop is making me go insane. But yeah, so far we've been able to answer a lot of questions, whether I put it together myself on purpose or accidentally, apparently. So I hope you all tune in next time. Monday, we're gonna do Jivo Ranked, hopefully. Gonna have the funny stream title set up. So catch up to that, because I think, we only have a few more days left in the season, if I remember correctly. So, I hope, and then Wednesday's the new season, right, for Jivo? I can't remember. I think it is. Double checking. Oh, there's a weekend campaign going on. August 11th to August 20th, so that should be in full swing right about now. Have a nice morning, mate. Thank you for coming by, Seiko. We'll finish this game Saturday. Next Saturday. Oh, that would explain that. Okay. Anyway, thank you all for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. I will go now. I got things to work on, and I got toilets to poop into. And then we better play Devil May Cry. We'll get to Devil May Cry soon, okay? Because after we're done with Danganronpa, I need to, like, do some freeform game. A game that doesn't have a story. Well, we'll get to it. We'll get to it. But thank you all for watching. Hope to see you all later. You've heard that all year. I didn't even have it at the beginning of the year. I just said we'll get to it soon. Yeah. Well, good night, everyone. Have a good weekend. I'm gonna go watch football.